YouTube right now. I'm gonna give him a treat. I got you. I'm W2. Thank you, Guapo. Appreciate it. I mean, it's got to be hype today, right? The Dreadnought's coming back. There's no way they throw, right? Yeah, we're coping. We're coping. We're coping. What? You want a treat? All right, let me go get him a treat. I don't think I have any down here. I'm gonna go get you something. You gonna be nice? Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get him a treat. Yo, Jim. Thanks for the 23. What's up, Syncrian? Yeah, Kuno. High hopes, right? What's up, Hole? Give me 1 second. So I'm here in YouTube on PlayStation on YouTube is dude, people don't know how to tell time. I'm starting to realize that people don't know how to tell time. It's crazy. This says it starts in 1 minute and 45 seconds, but it doesn't. Like, how is this going live? If Sony drops this early, I would laugh because this is supposed to be live streamed in an hour. People don't know how to tell time, dude. It's so bad. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Payne, you should play both. What's up, Johnny? Thanks for the resub. 84 months. Milo with the gift. I think the timer went away. Yeah, just type exclamation point Twitch in YouTube chat. This isn't supposed to go live for another hour. Yeah, I think PlayStation got the time wrong. Yeah, I feel like that was a troll. So, anyways, that's not supposed to happen. I think they realized they messed up, shut it off. So, we're just waiting on the update. Let me know when Steam gets the update for the game, because we should be able to log in now. You're playing right now. You didn't get an update. Oh, there is no update. Oh, okay. I thought there'd be a patch or something. It was just a server update. Got it. Well, this was wrong. This had a countdown on it. Bungie doesn't go live for another hour. People forget how to tell time. I swear, every time there's a new update in the game, people always ask, "What time is it? What time is it? What time is it?" It's like they're not teaching people how to read clocks. Philip, I'm actually playing multiple games right now. Yo, Webbs, thanks for the 39 months. 40 soon. Archangel, thanks for 42. Prophet, thanks for the prime sub. Sarek Ranger, thanks for the 44. Vanguard booster, just what I've been waiting. Oh my god, happy Lunar New Year. Huge. What we got? What we got? What we got? Oh yeah, media. What the hell is this? Free item. Okay, what's the free item? 880 bright dust. Bro, I'm rich. Yo, Neo Wick, thanks for the gift. Oh yeah, I could do this. I forgot about that. What do we got in the Bright Dust store? OG shader right there. Take that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is like a Tron cycle. Whole bunch of new subs coming in. Holy smokes. Blue Suit, thanks for 32 months. Neo, thanks for gifting. Striker Khan, thanks for the prime. FX. SZ, PZ, FX, SZ. That's a good one. Thank you for the new sub. Ladies and gentlemen, the reveal is in 56 minutes. I know they don't teach people how to tell time nowadays, but I got you covered. Don't worry. It says tune in at 10 a.m. Pacific. Okay. So right now it's 7:05, or sorry. Right now it's 9:05 a.m. Pacific. So I put in the title at 1 o'clock. No, Max. What's up, Battle? Daydreams. Thanks for 25. People are in different countries and times, John. Yeah. But like, I mean, like common knowledge knows that like me, I know Swedish and UK time in my head. I know what time it is in Hawaii. You know, like, so you kind of remember that stuff. So when you see like, oh, there's a reveal at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, you know exactly what time it is in your head. Unless you don't know how to tell time. And there's a lot of people that just don't know how to use a clock. They're just so used to looking at their phones, you know, and just looking what time it is. You know, nobody learns stuff anymore. They just count on the phones that do all the work.
Good, you're back.
Ryan, when Bungie goes live on Twitch, we will let you guys know. David, oh shit, what the hell's going on? Yo, Beakers, thanks for the 29 months. Daydreams with 25. Bissell, thank you for the gifted sub. And David with the gifted sub, thank you.
Well, Titan, let's see what we have here.
Insert name now. You forgot. People don't know what daylight savings time is. Even when it's reset and content goes live, people go, when's it go live? When's it go live? I'm like, whatever reset time is for you. It's all bad. What the fuck? Hold on a second. 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 Remember, we're supposed to be nice today. Okay? And then I see some weirdo in YouTube chat type, not everyone privileged to travel across the country to random dev events. Most people don't commute outside their state, let alone paid flights across country. But yeah, bud, keep bashing people. What the fuck? I'm bashing people about time because people are fucking stupid. I'm calling people dumb because they don't know how to read a clock. I didn't say anything about traveling across the country, you dumb bitch. Now I'm bashing you because you're a fucking moron. Jesus Christ. The bait is believable.
Anything you need?
Fucking loser. That's the problem with this goddamn fucking generation. You're all too soft. Never gonna fucking make it. Have fun living in mom's basement. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how we start today's stream, and this is your part of your entertainment. Hashtag idiots. I want to point out that Bungie's too fucking cheap to fly anybody across anywhere. Let's point that out real quick. Ah, man. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, chat, but I had to make it fun and make you guys laugh. But that's the hate you get as a streamer, you know? Not everybody gets to sit at home and play video games all day. Trust me, if it was that easy to stream, everybody would do it. Bashing people. David, thanks for the gift. Anonymous, thanks for the gift. Mebby, thanks for the gift. And Nonan, thanks for the gift.
I may need a schematic to read the schematic. Most unusual symbology here.
What am I yapping about? I don't know. I lost count. I said I was going to be nice today. God damn it. All right, starting now, I'm going to be nice. Starting now, I'm going to be nice. That's the new rule. So if anybody wants to say some unhinged shit, go ahead. Call me an asshole. Tell me you don't like me. I get it. I would hate me too. I'm definitely a hateable person. God damn it, Rally, stop being nice to me. I said be mean to me, not give me subs.
Still fighting the good fight, I see.
Did the live stream happen yet? No.
I've got
No.
fresh bounties if you're game.
We're teaching chat how to tell the time. Thought they flew Dado. Well, yeah, that's Dado.
We've been
TTV,
playing
thank you for the
this
prime.
for a long time. I thought I'd get used to it somehow.
Bounty prep? Nah, man, my shit's done, dude. My shit is done. I just got to do like a few. All right, since final shape, guys. I should have been more specific myself. I don't get flown out for shit. I did the Pantheon thing. That was probably the coolest thing I did. And you guys love that, so. But to be honest, like if you guys want like full honesty, obviously Destiny's changed my life, you know, over the 9 years. But I've actually gotten like more stuff from other companies. Kind of crazy how that works. TTV, thanks again. My Titan's a female. Favorite time of what? Oh, that creatine. Who the hell takes creatine? I don't. That shit's garbo. Why is my Titan a female? Because I like the female version of the Titan. Just cleaner. Favorite Destiny moment? Probably. I mean, Niobe's up there. Niobe was lit. I asked that question. That was my next one. I don't know. I was asking the same thing, but I was just kind of like, you know, sometimes chat's unhinged, you know. People ask some weird stuff. Favorite Destiny location? Yeah, it's coming in the next episode. It's called the Dreadnought. Oh, I thought this one was the. I thought this one was the other one. Fate was believable today, chat. Oh, okay. What else we got? We only had like one to do on the Titan. Got to do these with the clanmates at some time. We need to get a checkpoint for what's it called? Tanix. I have the Star Horse. We go check Europa, but I think my Titan's done. I think that's all I needed. Nice. What do you want to come back for, Titan? Oh shit, I forgot to tweet. Why are all these YouTube partnership managers reaching out to me? I'm getting like 10 emails. I've gotten like 10 since the start of January. This is weird. Maybe they're just looking for new clients or something. Oh, we're done. Nice. Fusion rifle and Vex. I should probably pull this out because we're going to be using it a lot. Telester's coming back. The Bungie stream will start very soon. I will pull up their stream when it goes live. I'll let you guys know that it went live. Whenever they go live. So I'll pull it up on stream. We're going to watch it together. If you want to get credit for watching their stream, you can always put their stream in the background and put it at 1% so it counts you as a viewer. So you can stay here and watch it still. Doesn't matter to me. What's up, Shark? Thank you for the 3 months in advance subscription. Hey, we should try and get that 10x checkpoint for sure. Do the checkpoint bots usually have the 10x, or should we just do it on our own? I hate doing Riven and shit. Shit's ass. There's no way I just said that. What do you mean? Which checkpoint do I want? I want Tanix. Want to take me to get the other half sword? I got like the first week it came out. I just needed to get one. I'm bounty prepping for next season. I'm bounty prepping for the dungeon so that I can make cool guides and show people what to use. Make content. You know? Alright. So I just need to do these with clanmates. I'll go check, but I think the Titan's done now. Let me go check. Can't wait for Telesto to break the game. Yeah, me neither. Synchron, what kind of question is that? I'm mad Titan. I don't even know how the community clans are nowadays. You can get a Rolk? Nah. Ain't doing no Rolk.
Just a second, Guardian.
Nobody's gonna have Tanix? Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, that's because of that. Wait, does this work in private matches? Does this work in private matches? It should? Okay. I'll pick it up. So we'll do those later. We'll do those later tonight. Do the private matches for these two. Yeah, we'll get a raid checkpoint. Alright, cool. Titan's done. Live stream chat's nuts on the PlayStation channel. Yeah, that's because, you know, goes back to my my last comment. People are dumb. How's the Warlock looking? 54 out of 63? Oh, man, that's looking nice. Yeah, Silent Fury. Do they have Tanics? Do they have the Tanics checkpoint? Why did Swat ban you from your chat rooms? I mean, I could kind of tell why he banned you. You're asking weird stuff, but...
Checking. Transferred.
Silent, do they have Tanics? You said they have everyone. Will the tonics disappear? I surely hope so. Get these off. And get pre-drag. All right. Let me. Which ones do I have? I got the Crucible and the Raid one. Raid. Oh, okay. The Crucible. I knew there was one on the rotator. That's crazy. Okay. Cool. So that means we got to do this one tonight. Okay. Cool. We're just not doing the Gamba one because this one's dog shit. Yep, that one. And we don't do that one either because that one's ash. You only get 10%.
Take care of yourself, okay?
About to put your stream on the big TV in the tattoo shop? Oh, shit.
We could get the Vanguard to sponsor and...
Getting some ink done? The emblem command's in Twitch chat. Yeah, Silent, I figured. It's all good. I'll probably just get it after the Bungie stream. Gives me something to do. I'll do a quick deep stone. How do I feel about the Darcy buff? It honestly comes down to the if it's sniper meta, you know? I mean, it's only gonna buff legendary snipers, so I think Darcy will be really good. Like, because it gets the buff as well. And like legendary snipers could be good for like spamming your triple swap rotations. You know? Like mag dumping for bait and switch. But again, what are we DPSing it on, you know? I don't want to go kill, you know, an old raid boss with Darcy and snipers and be like, holy shit, you know? That stuff's cool and all, but it's boring. They really got to do something about like the health of these old raid bosses. They don't even scale anymore.
Reef made. It'll serve you well.
Supremacy swap. Yeah.
I've got Corsairs spread across the whole city. If something happens, we'll know.
Why Darcy though? Because it's gonna get a buff. It acts as like Galahorn. It buffs legendary snipers and it gets the buff itself, 15%. Every normal raid you are -5. Yeah, but like they need to make it like better so you're not just shitting on everything, you know? It doesn't buff exotic snipers. Something power creep. Exactly. Yeah. That's a big issue right now. Oops. I think with future content, they really got to work on that shit. It's just like consecration. I mean, I'm going to use that shit on Tuesday. But Clyde, it's nerfed. Yeah, but it's so broken, it's still going to be good. I should probably put on Anchor Stash just in case if I fall. We're losing tokens at reset? What do you mean? What tokens? What's up, Phoenix? I don't know what tokens you're talking about. Oh, the you're talking about the bento tokens. Yeah, yeah. Those only go on for 2 weeks. So yeah, they're probably going away. I would imagine. Oh, chat. Another announcement to make them mad, you know? You guys know the dungeon, right? When it launches? Yeah, we're going to be on front page of Twitch for 8 hours that day. It's too fucking easy. It's going to be a W. There might be lots of ads playing. Just maybe, you know. We'll talk about it more when it gets closer, but yeah, I got the email from Twitch last night that we're gonna be on the front page for the dungeon race. I'm like, cool. Get the rev though. Yeah, I was thinking about not doing it, but I'm like, dude, it's kind of a throw if you don't do it, if you don't juice the ad revenue. So I'm like, I probably should, you know. Ain't that the truth? Thank you so much for the 45 months. Just take the payday. We won't see them. Yep, non-subs and shambles. Yeah, I mean, you are right. Yeah. I got the moon cosmodrome done, right? Please tell me I did. Oh my god, if I don't, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, thank god. All right. Damn. A bunch of new subs coming in. Thank you so much. We got Goamix 911, thank you for the new sub. Isle Candor, hopefully I said your name right. Thank you so much. We got a lot of stuff done yesterday, chats. Me and Lana scheduled some appointments for our wedding stuff. We got to schedule our food tasting soon. I'm working on the invitations. I'm gonna take Lana to go dress shopping. Obviously, I can't go in. She's just gonna like get a idea of what she wants. She's not gonna get her dress, but we're working on some stuff, you know.
We must talk.
Oh, I do have to do this one. Okay. All right. We'll do this real quick. Real quick. Should be good. It's exciting. Yeah, it is. We're excited. I leave for Sweden on the 17th. Very exciting. So, oh, Hounce, thank you for the 5 gifted. You didn't have to do that. Crazy Zero, thank you for the 37 months. Cheers from Hawaii. Hell yeah, man. What's the thing for the Twitch drops refresh? Just type !@ emblem and click on the second link. New episode not out? No, new episode doesn't start till next Tuesday. Bungie's getting ready to start their stream in like 20 minutes to reveal what's coming. Heard I was raffling off a wedding invitation. I don't know. I don't know. I might let a few people from chat come. We'll see, but I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet. I don't want people to feel left out, and I also don't want to invite weirdos. Well, you don't have to bounty prep, Redbeard. I'm only doing bounties because I'm doing the dungeon day one. And I want to kick its ass and come out with a lot of YouTube videos and all that shit.
Destroy gods, but Kritis chose another. She craves not power, but meaning.
I mean, if you're just trying to get caught up, just turn on the game and play it, you know. Hounce, thank you for the 13. Like if I was to turn on the game right now, I'd probably just do the stuff that I haven't done and just play a little bit of catch up and, you know, kind of just wait for the new stuff. Take your time. Another month down for what? Wasting your money? Chevy Driver, thank you. Cold Train, thank you. Whole bunch of subs, thank you guys. I don't know if there's a returning episode. Or a returning exotic, sorry. You want a drone light show at your wedding? What the fuck? What do you mean you could do a drone light show? That sounds cool as fuck. What's that cost? Free drag, thank you. What do you do for a living? Yeah, what's it cost? That's all that matters. Got a free Prime sub with my electric company, so essentially a free sub. Hell yeah, man, we love free subs. can always ask grandma, sign into the Amazon account, you know, that works too. I don't merc. I just have to do the raid checkpoint one, and then the crucible ones you just do. You say 10 grand? What the fuck, bro? I can't afford that. I'm broke, man. It's too funny with the grandma. I mean, it's true. You can literally just sign into grandma's account and, you know, get free subs. Cheaper than a lot of other companies. I respect it, but goddamn, yeah, that's not in my budget, dude. I'm already spending a lot of money on the wedding. That would be fucking cool, though. What a business to be in, though. Pretty cool. I'm gonna do a short stream at the wedding, so I have a videographer and I have a photographer. There's gonna be a segment of the wedding where there's like downtime, and it's just, I'm only gonna have someone walk around for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes with my phone and kind of just like do a little short stream. But it's not gonna be nothing crazy. But I hired you guys know who Bearded Luke is? He's part of the Destiny community. He's like a well-known videographer. He's gonna do like the full crazy video for my wedding, so we'll put it on YouTube and shit, you know. Their stream just went live. Where you can stare at a screen for 30 minutes. There's no content, but yeah, so let me finish this mission. Just let me finish this mission. I'll put it on. I mean, they're not going to be talking for another 25 minutes. Yeah, dude, weddings are expensive, dude. Like it's crazy, man. This shit's adding up so quick. I'm just like, bro, this is why people don't have them no more. Like, holy fuck. My wedding's in September. Same fucking weekend as Lost Lands. Damn it. I don't know what we're gonna do for the honeymoon. I'd love to go do like a variation of Bora Bora. I can't go to Bora Bora, man. It's too expensive by yourself, and I don't want to like do like a package deal with people and then I have like people back out. So I always just dreamed of staying in like one of those tiki huts on the ocean where you can like, you know, dip in the water, dip in the hot tub, and have the fish swimming underneath you. Maybe I can find like a variation of that. Yeah, I'm missing out Lost Lands again. Yeah, hell's nasty. It's crazy. I mean, oh no. No, bro. Nah. Bro, it did this to me last time, this mission. Bro, I'm pissed. Thank God they're pulling me. If they weren't pulling me, we'd be fucking soft locked. But yeah, I mean, me and Lana already got married in December, but the thing is like, it was last December. But like, you know, I feel like every woman deserves some sort of like wedding, even if it's small. You know, that's like their dream, you know. My family wants it really bad. The problem is that I went and looked at the nicest venue, the first one. So I fucked up because no other venue was satisfying after seeing that one. So yeah, we got stuck doing the nicest one. So, you know, it's a little pricey. It's worth it though. Oh, there's no way. There's no way you said that. Flame demon. We're throwing out time zone comments again. Oh, brother. Let me help you out easy on this demon. What time is Destiny reset for you? That would be now at 12 o'clock Eastern.
It's over.
You know?
That's all of them. All of Aramis'
And it was an hour after reset.
entire council.
The reign of the kill of darkness
So it is 15 minutes in the world for everybody.
to the Guardian. But in death, Aramis becomes myth, immortal. Her legacy will go on. New champions will rise in her name. We must stay always vigilant.
Good Cuba. Nice. Thank you, Fern. Thank you, Coffee. Never thought I'd get flamed for making fun of people for not telling time. That's a new one. Bro, guys, Bungie's live. Let's go. We're gonna stare at this for a while. Yeah, they're not gonna start talking for at least 15 minutes. Well, I think we get any Frontiers info? I don't really know. I don't really think so. I feel like it's too soon for that. We're like 6 months away from that shit. They'll probably postpone it. They'll probably push it back. I was thinking like July or August, just so they make sure that they, you know, juice it. But you know, we'll see. We really don't know. But yeah, we'll put the. Can we put the Bungie Twitch in chat? So if people want to play this in the background to get credit for the emblem that they're giving away. And then I'll put it in YouTube chat. Thank you. What's the emblem look like? It might be, might be on there, watch release 15 minutes. You did not get credit through watching through me, so if you can only watch on one tab, you're gonna have to go watch them, unfortunately. It's not live yet. The drop isn't live on their channel yet, so you can just play it in the background. I think it was I think it was in the TWID. Yeah, it's this one right here. You only got to watch him for 15 minutes, so. But I get it. Yeah, ultimate react Andy time. I'm just throwing out a tweet real quick and then waiting for Bungie to start yapping. Thank you, Sticky. All as well. Yeah, no problem, Fresh. All right. We're doing good today. We're just waiting on the content. When they start talking, we'll just talk about like volume levels. If I need to turn something up, I need to turn it down, so just let me know. Hopefully we get some banger stuff. We got the dungeon, we got Dreadnought. That's all we know about. My stream starts in 6 minutes, yeah. Oh, they should start yapping in 6 minutes. Yeah. Snow, you gotta look at it in your drops. What's up, Dash? Oh, I gotta mute the alerts. All right. What was our notes on this week again? I gotta go look. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Dear Clyde, Samsung has processed your order. No. What's up, Doyle? Yeah, nice mute, pal. Nice mute. I got that shit muted. Free Drag got fucking scammed. That's tough, Venom, if that does. I got blurps and stuff muted right now. We're getting ready to watch the stream. Don't worry, we'll replay it for you after the stream. Yeah, Hoskins, iPhone's a children's phone, you know? How do we get the emblem? So if you want the emblem, you gotta watch the Bungie stream on Twitch. Hoskins, you got a girlfriend? I don't know what that emote means. So if you don't want to be stalked by your girlfriend, just make sure you get a Samsung, because then you don't have to worry about turning on your location and doing, what's those called? FaceTime calls and all that. You avoid all that having a Samsung. You don't have to worry about that shit. That's just some creepy shit, man. Couples do that. Like, they take advantage of that shit. I'm just being honest. Look. Apple tags, yeah, all that. Nah. Nope. What's your thoughts on coworkers dating? Whose job's more secure? You don't eat where you shit, but I kind of had to, but What Samsung I got? I currently have a S22, but I just got the S25 Ultra. It's not bad. They just did a payment plan, $50 a month. I'll take that. And they gave me like $100 worth of free shit. I got a free wireless charger, free battery backup. I waited 3 years to upgrade. I mean, I've never even dropped this phone once. Like, it's still brand new. Esmo, thank you for the 15 months. Joe, but that's the number one thing, though. Most people don't trust each other. Yeah, I usually do every 3 years, every 2 years.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Volume check.
It's good to see all again, Guardians. Welcome here to Bungie HQ. We're broadcasting live from beautiful Bellevue, Washington, today with our stream that's going to be talking through some of the
volume
awesome
check.
stuff
Are we good?
you're
Check, check.
Be able to check out just next week when Act 1 of Episode Heresy launches on February 4th. Now, worry not.
What about now?
You just have to sit here and listen to me. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here at Bungie, but I've got some amazing colleagues here to go ahead and share some of the finer details of all the cool stuff we're going to be checking out today. So, to not waste any time and show y'all what you came here to see, let's go ahead and
too loud. We good?
get to it. First things first, this gentleman to my left, a brand new addition to our show. If you've joined us before, you may recognize his face, or not recognize his face, rather. The one and only Mr.
Got it pretty loud.
One and only Mr. Nico Stevens, narrative architect here at Bungie. Nico, how's it going, man?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, Andy?
Doing well, thank you. Obviously, your first time joining us. For anyone that may not have followed you on social media or may be wondering what it is a narrative architect does, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. So I joined Bungie.
Bungie.
Bungie. Back
We know
in
Bungie.
Season of Undying, like right at the tail end of that, and I've been working on seasonal content from then up until now and doing the episode stuff.
Yeah.
And I've done a few annual releases here and there, did some Final Shape stuff. People might know my work from Presage or Warlord's Ruin or some of those.
Presage is like my favorite exotic mission of all time. I'm not even kidding.
I'm looking for clues in the background.
All right, we can talk about that at another time. But thank you for being
I don't see nothing.
We appreciate it. Next to him, someone who's joined us in the past, actually, if you joined us for our episode Echoes stream, you probably recognize his face immediately. The one and only Ryan Harris, senior designer here at Bungie. Ryan, welcome back.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well, man. Thank you very much. For anyone that maybe didn't join us on the last Echo stream or is just seeing you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit
Andy's
about who you
jacket's
are and
kind
what
of
you do here?
slick.
Sure, yeah. So I'm a senior activity designer here at Bungie. I've been around since Season of the Plunder. Folks may know my content that I've worked on from most recently the Battlegrounds. From
We got to
Echoes,
talk about
and then
something.
Before that, it's Southdown Spire, and then the Defiant Battlegrounds.
Yeah, another
Look
one
at
to
Andy's
add to the
boots
best
and look
picks,
at Dylan's
obviously.
boots.
Yeah, well, thank you for being here, Ryan. We appreciate it. And last,
The
but certainly
boots
not
are
least,
tough,
someone who
man.
needs no introduction,
What
a
are
friend of all Guardian
those?
kind, a
They're beat
voice that
up.
all of you find folks
Nah.
in chat here in the studio.
Nah.
The youngblood Dillionaire himself.
Clean 'em
Dylan
up,
Gaffney.
man.
Dylan, thanks for being here, man.
Thank you. How are you doing, Andy? Question
This
number
is
3.
Doing so well, thank you! Exclamation point! Period. To that same end, you are the global community lead here. Can you tell the folks at home that may not have accosted you on Blue Sky or anything like that, just a little bit?
We need the
about
shoe
who you
game
are and
rinsed,
what it is
We
you
need
do?
it.
Yeah, I mean, we're listening. I'm that guy.
And
Bread,
Dylan
hashtag.
loves that shirt.
But ultimately, yeah, we on the community team, we make sure to field all your feedback, get our roadmap of comms together for what's in a TWID, how can we set expectations, what's all the cool stuff going on in Destiny in the game or outside.
That's a man beard, by the way.
Speaking of outside of it, I want to do a quick shout out to Mactix. We have a Game to Give charity marathon going on right now. Actually,
Damn, Mac getting another shout out.
with ours.
That's the second time.
We're going to be dropping links in chat to his charity page.
Awesome.
So if you want to support a good cause, help out the Bungie Foundation and all the people in need, yeah,
Donate
hit
to
up that
charity.
link, check out the incentives and donate some money if you can. If you can't, totally fine.
Yep.
Spread the word.
And hey, do yourself a huge favor.
We got that
going
link
out
in
there,
chat
go
if you
back
guys
to
want
Steal
exclamation
some
point
of
game to
those
give.
villains. I know I do. I mentioned it last stream. All right, so that is.
They've been
enough
giving a lot of the
about
creators
us.
some
Let's talk about
shout-outs
the cool
and
things
love.
that you guys have been building. Obviously, we're about to go ahead and arrive at Act 1 of Heresy, but before we get there,
I've never seen them
Nico,
act
I'd
like
love
they
to
do
ask you really
now
quickly,
for the creators.
What got us to where we are today? Obviously, we're concluding episode Revenant, but a lot has occurred. Can you catch anyone up at home about what happened last time?
Yeah, so the story of the Echoes, which the episodes encompass, it was kicked off from the Final Shape. So at the end of the Final Shape, we
They're scared,
killed
yeah.
a witness.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoiler, sorry.
That witness is dead.
So we take out the witness, and from the witness and from the Pale Heart, we see all of these echoes like burst out and start flying across Seoul.
Yeah.
The first one that we encountered was in the hands of Maya Sundaresh. We dealt with her. She escaped. Second one we encountered was in the hands of Fikrul. We dealt with him. He did not escape.
Yeah, you got the sauce.
The third one that we are encountering is going to be here in the Dreadnought.
Yes!
And after it left the Pale Heart, a very specific dread that we're going to be seeing this episode gave chase to it. So we're going to be dealing with the Dread and the Taken and the Hive all revolving around this third echo.
Excellent.
Okay, so what's the third echo's name?
We have up on
Dread.
screen here in just a moment, I think, the key art
Oh.
now for this next episode. There's a lot going
That's
on
a
here.
dope
Nico,
photo,
I'll leave it to
man.
you. Can you tell us just a little bit about what we're seeing here?
Wait.
Yeah. So
Is that Raw
I think the first thing
3.0?
that's probably going to draw a lot of people's eye.
Yeah.
Is that ghostly visage of Oryx peeking over the top there.
Yep. Yeah.
So Oryx is. I'll just say Oryx is back to some
What?
capacity, right?
Yeah.
Oryx is back.
And the Echo has a lot to do with that. So not only
What do you
are,
mean?
the Guardians jumping through, trying to figure out what exactly is going on in this first act, but they're dealing with this old foe that has been dredged up from the bones of the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
He's always up there
And,
peaking his
I don't
head,
wanna reveal too much,
peekaboo.
so yeah, we're
That's
going to
all
be.
right.
I didn't even see
The
him.
Guardians will be
I didn't
very,
even
very
see him.
soon. But so we're dealing obviously again with the Taken King again in some form.
Are we getting a
So we have
Taken
some old
shader?
foes returning, but before we go ahead and move on into gameplay and dive into that, we have some old allies returning as well. Can you tell us about some of the folks we're going to be working with this time around as well?
Yeah, so our main cast right now is Eris Morn, which is our resident witch hive.
Eris
expert.
plays.
A lot of people know her from Season of the Witch, aptly named, or even further back. Season of Arrivals is kind of like the first time that she jumped back into this new sort of saga story arc. So we have Eris Morn. She is, as I said, our resident hive expert. We have the Drifter, her faithful companion, who is following alongside and helping us kind of pick apart what the Taken are doing here.
Yeah.
I think I said at some point before that he always has his finger in the weird of the universe.
He certainly does.
And there's some weird going on here.
Excellent.
Okay.
And then finally, we have Deputy Commander Sloan.
Boo! What the hell's going on?
And she has been afflicted with this like Taken corruption
Yeah.
that we saw
Sorry,
back in
guys.
Season of the Deep. And she's learned how to sort of hold it back, but also utilize it to make her stronger.
Yeah.
All right, so Eris is going to be like
So she's
our
going to
guide.
be teaching us some of that.
Yeah, that's we're going beyond once again.
Yeah.
So it's safe to say. So we've obviously got a whole new cast of friends and enemies to go up against. But really quickly as well, something we were talking about a little bit earlier in the show is
Write
the
that
player
down.
journey as well. It's something you guys are really excited.
I'm writing
about
down
this time
notes.
around. Can you tell us a little bit about how players are going to be experiencing some
Screenshot
Yeah, so
and Eris.
So players have been talking a lot about the structure of the player journey and how they'd kind of like to see it shaken up a bit, right?
Come on.
So this is going to be kind of one of our first steps into trying to make that happen in a more tangible way.
Cool.
So you will still notice some of those elements of like returning to a vendor or something like that, but you're also going to notice that we're doing a lot bespoke.
If the Court of Oryx isn't operational and up, you're throwing.
You're find characters like in the midst of a mission sometimes.
Yeah.
There's some new tech that I don't want to spoil. I want players to see it in the
right,
game.
yeah.
But there's some new tech having to do with the way that we would holo project characters.
Yeah.
In that sort of projection unit that you would find in the helm.
Yeah.
We're expanding that out so that it's a little bit more versatile, and it is more cognizant of where players want to be and less about like having to return to this one spot and kind of loop through the helm over and over again.
Thank you. Well, thank you guys. Obviously, I'm sure our audience, guardians who have let Dylan know and his compatriots loud and clear what we're looking for are happy to be hearing that. So that's exciting.
Let me go to the helm. Let me talk to this character. Let me go back to the helm. Let me talk to this character.
Is there a holo projector somewhere in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, really exciting. So as we kind of move into that player journey, we're going to be working on something called the Path of Resolve. Can you tell us just a little bit about what that is before we dive into the gameplay here in just a moment?
Yes. So there is an event that happens at the beginning of the episode,
Exciting.
Which people will see very, very soon after the launch.
Yeah.
And this sort of kicks off I'm going to choose my words very carefully here.
Redacted.
Redacted, yes.
This redacted event sort of kicks off Sloane's motivation for teaching us about the taken power that she has been holding back.
Yeah.
And so that is the path of resolve here. She's going to be teaching us how to fight fire with fire. We're going to be going into the Dreadnought, taking some control of that taken energy, taking some control of those old hive magics, and wielding them using our light and using our paracausality.
I don't know what that means,
that new power
but it's a new
against
community
our
event, I
enemies.
guess.
All right, we're going to be obviously keeping Sloan very busy.
Oh, yeah.
With that. But speaking of, we actually have our requisite local fire team here in-house in the activity as well. Ryan, this is the Nether. This is the new activity that's going to be arriving with Act 1 of episode Heresy. Can you tell us just a little bit about what this is for starters as we go ahead and kind of dive into it?
Yeah, so the Nether is a 3-player activity, and we are back on the Dreadnought's patrol zones.
Okay.
And we'll be exploring the Dreadnought, rooting out the taken hive and dread corruption that are taking place and taking hold inside the Dreadnought itself as we go through these spaces. And the Nether itself is a uniquely different type of activity. We're really trying to well, baseline some inspiration.
Dreadnought ship looks good.
Was looking at Shattered Realm.
That guy standing over there reminds me of.
And of course, the Dreadnought's patrol spaces. Of course,
Hellheart?
The Dreadnought.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're.
What's that weapon?
Just for starters, what you're actually doing inside the Dreadnought is
machine gun.
Baseline. The patrol zones are randomized and varied. The encounters inside are varied and randomized as well. So time over time, when you launch into the activity, it's going to be a different starting bubble.
Can you shoot the gun?
And different events and objectives for you to engage with and accomplish as you're exploring the Dreadnought itself.
Yeah.
Dreadnought looks good.
Modifiers would you say players are going to go up against in here? Because surely they're not just going to go into the Dreadnought and get a warm welcome.
Yeah, that's the Warlock's new grenade.
Has some very unique
with the aspect, I think,
that we're experimenting with. So first off, players do not regenerate health, and to compensate for that, we are doing something special where we're providing players with plus 300 bonus health baseline.
What do you mean we don't?
HP values and plus
regain health?
Shield value. So alongside that, we really want to make your health regeneration or your health as like a resource as you're fighting through this. As we are looking at this as a very rogue-lite experience, and we need resources to contend with. To make
Devour. Hello.
Light. Emphasis on light there, of course, because this is still a very uniquely Destiny experience.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of things contributing to that as well. So we do have ammo scarcity as well, so players won't be getting as much ammo.
No ammo, no health. That sounds amazing.
Drops in the activity, as well as boons that will improve your power.
So you carry the
as
relic.
you engage with the activity.
Nice. That progressive sort of idea of like power and building up.
What are these?
How strong you are as you're moving through.
Drains, grenade, finishers.
Experience.
Oh, we're gonna need that. We're gonna have to go back and grab that. But it looks like it it did something with grenades.
Pushing deeper into the Dreadnought.
I'll need that
The
screenshot.
Dreadnought is resisting you. It's trying to make sure you can't move towards the Echo and figure out what's going on.
This is kind of like a roguelite. Yeah.
Finding ways to pierce the veil and move beyond their barriers.
Yeah, new foes and new challenges obviously warrant new strategies along the way as well.
And cue the health gate.
Health is kind of like a resource,
Wait.
so you're not seeing it drop off of enemies and stuff like that, but
Excuse me?
You find like a resource and collect and all that.
Yeah, so we have destination.
I do like that grenade.
We have urns and pots kind of placed around everywhere, and
I do like that grenade. Wait, no health gate.
When you break these destructible
okay. All right, bravo. Bravo, Bungie.
Health, ammo.
I thought the health gate was coming.
Sometimes boons. Sometimes
We could just
revive
kill them.
tokens. I forgot to mention we are using revive tokens here as a resource as well, so you really need to manage.
This is going to be like what's that activity called?
To get help.
The Wish, Riven's Wishes.
Players to explore the Dreadnought and encourage that exploration by looking for these urns, looking for the chests, and searching.
Coil,
for
yeah, it's gonna be like Coil.
There's multiple avenues and ways for players to search out and go get them.
Yeah, and I mean that resource scarcity is really going to make you want to chase those down, and I can imagine that health is a sight for sore eyes.
Absolutely.
To that end as well, actually, obviously you mentioned we're back at the Dreadnought, but I can't imagine this is the exact same one. Can you tell us a little bit about how the Dreadnought has changed?
Yeah, so since the Echo has hit the Dreadnought, a lot of the spaces have changed changed and like modified. A lot of the skin, skin of the Dreadnought ship has like peeled back, revealing bone.
You got the what?
And showing
Super
off new
black?
secrets,
What?
new pathways.
What happened?
So
Did I
you
miss
are
something?
In familiar spaces if you've played the Dreadnought before, but there is a lot
While
of new,
sprinting, gain
interesting
stacks of bolt
pathways,
charges.
Things have changed, things
Oh,
that
it keeps going.
become abnormally different. Oh,
Yeah, there goes our fire team.
And that's the last we ever saw of that party ever again. As mysteriously as they arrived, they were gone.
Yeah.
And we've kind of like, for players who are wanting that explorative aspect, right?
I got a super
we've
back
kind of,
quick.
like,
Oh.
separated out the modes a little bit, so people can go in and they can explore the Dreadnought. But people who are like looking to just bust through the activity and get loot, they have a different match-made mode, right?
absolutely. So the Nether has currently 3 modes. So there's the Nether exploration for those solo type experiences, but they can bring their fire team in as well if they'd like to.
Okay, 3 different game
this
modes.
This is more of like that patrol-esque experience that you're looking for. I want to explore at my own like pace. I want to look for secrets. I want to just engage with the space like it was a patrol space back in the day.
Yeah.
It still is the Nether experience of where you're going from. You're playing through the 3 bubbles and there's escalating difficulty. But we do grant to you in that mode a multitude of revives. So you have a way larger pool of revives, so you can make mistakes.
Sure.
It's just for those players who want to like explore at their own whim. Play at their
So
own
Dreadnought
pace.
is not
And
a
then
social
additionally, there's
space.
also damage modifiers for those players when they're engaging with bosses.
what I'm guessing?
As a solo player, so they can actually tackle those hurdles as they come,
Nice.
and also some modifiers on like how many enemies are spawning, so they don't need to like get swarmed by every single enemy in the world.
You can really take in the skybox for a little while and hang out with your buddies. Yeah.
And then additionally, if you do get lost, because this is, we didn't want to overclutter the spaces with objectives.
An
'cause there is a
activity
lot of things to
space,
do,
yeah.
and there's a lot of different things to do in every single bubble and location that you go to in the Dreadnought. If you do get lost, you just pop open your ghost, and there'll be a bunch of star objective icons that'll like let you know where you should be looking and where you should be going.
Well, that's cool. So
for the
it's like an
next
open
spot.
space activity.
Additionally, talking back to those different modes, we do have the match-made mode on advanced baseline difficulty, and then we do have expert as well.
Very cool. Okay, so plenty of challenges for the Guardians that want to
So there's
take those.
3
make sure
different
they're pushing the envelope
difficulties.
themselves, but the opportunity
Expert,
to loot as far as they possibly can.
Absolutely.
Open world, and then normal mode,
Every
pretty
time you
much.
complete a bubble, there is a chest checkpoint, so you do get loot checkpoints essentially. And like the average runtime for like a bubble is 8 to 12 minutes, but you do get the most loot by completing the entire activity as a whole.
Got it.
But there are checkpoints for players who just want to jump in for like 8 to 12 minutes, hit that loot checkpoint, like okay, I'm out for now. Or players who want to.
It was probably very hard for them to bring back Dreadnought as a patrol.
All right,
Just
and
too
then
much.
also, I think, in addition to the modifiers we're talking about, the
Grenade is
boon
dope.
system is one that I heard you mention a little bit earlier. I'd love to actually kick off the conversation about that. I think we maybe saw the folks in chat that were
Delicate
utilizing
Tomb's
it, using
cooking.
it.
Might have to pull
Yeah,
that build
modifiers.
back
May have seen
out.
something a little bit earlier before, but can you tell us a little bit about the boon system?
Yeah, so the boons
Increase
here
the chance
are,
for a
we have
healing orb.
multitude of boons. We
Ooh.
have minor boons, major boons, and corrupted boons. So minor boons are minor stat increases that are pretty much just to increase your power and incrementally stack. They can stack up to 10, and they're just like the typical like increased light damage, increased darkness damage, movement speed
Okay.
on kills. Some are like
So it is
based on
like
health,
roguelike,
health, and
you know?
are typical like mobility increases.
There's
like,
positive
things that will
boons,
make you
negative.
stronger over time and allow you to
Makes
tackle
sense.
the more difficult bubbles as you approach them.
Yeah.
And then additionally, we have major boons.
Yeah.
And then from there, they're like actually like more larger gameplay modifiers that actually affect your abilities and your actions.
Yeah.
And of course now, we do have Eric.
That's right. Yes, actually. So anyone at home that may
Do we
have
get
noticed, our good friend
rewarded?
Nico, please give him a shout out in chat and let him know that you love him, has stepped out of the scene for just a moment, and we are now joined by gameplay feature lead Eric Smith.
Oh, we love
how's it going,
Eric.
man?
It's going well. How are you?
So for any, doing well, thank you. You guys are all so nice today. I'm so taken aback. For anyone that may not have seen you in the Vidocs or anything like that, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are, what you do here at Bungie as a gameplay feature lead?
Yeah, sure thing. So I'm Eric Smith, gameplay feature lead on Destiny 2. So I help create the game's abilities, kind of anything the player can do, the game feel of the game, build crafting, kind of general sandbox stuff, and kind of make the controller disappear into your hands while you're playing.
Yeah, the many tools we use, you're helping go ahead and make sure that they're all available for us.
Or the mouse and keyboard as well.
Right.
He updated Dreadnought. Does look cool though.
That's how my Trials teammates feel. So we're talking about the boon system. You obviously had a big hand in this as well. Rather. Can you tell us a little bit about what this system is for, and maybe about the boons the players are going to have available?
Yeah, so there are a bunch of boons available. There are the minor boons that you mentioned, and then there's the major boons. So the major boons are more gameplay affecting, and they will do things like, kind of like we saw in the Pale Heart with the Traveler's Blessings, right? Mm-hmm. Where you pick something up and it kind of gives you a new ability almost. Mm-hmm. One of those in the Pale Heart was Solar Slide, where you run and slide, and a solar wave would go out and blow things up.
Yeah.
Okay.
In this, we have Solar Slide as well, but we also have Stasis Slide, where you run and you slide, and a big stasis.
I mean,
wave
stuff
comes
like
out
this
and
is
makes
cool to
actual
give
freeze
players
thing.
options to
You can
do different things in the activity. That's cool.
There's stuff that is gonna
You definitely need more
heal
stuff like
more
this in the game.
effectively. There's looks like this one's interesting. Reduces damage per piece of
Reduces
episodic
damage?
armor worn.
Oh, cool.
Per piece of armor you have.
Yeah,
It's cool.
yeah, so there's a bunch, and then finally we have the kind of kiss curse boons, as we call them, but they have an official name. What was that?
Increases elemental damage dealt.
Yeah, so
Drains grenade and class abilities. Oh, there's a positive and a negative.
As players can only obtain 5 to 6 major boons / corrupted boons per run through. Those are granted to players once randomly at one of the 3 encounters inside of the bubble,
next one.
and then again at the end of the bubble once they complete it. And there's some ritual loop stuff too that will allow them to get another one at the start of a bubble. Or
I know they did show them.
But
Need screenshots.
These Kiss Curse or corrupted boons, as we call them, essentially give you a great bonus or increase to a specific thing at the cost of a major negative. So one, for example, here.
That grenade's doing work.
Is glass cannon, which increases all damage massively.
Yeah.
While also increasing all the damage you take.
Yeah. Which is also, that's the dev name internally, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the dev name.
So if you don't find one specifically named Glass Cannon, we are obviously, we hang out in our own Word docs and Excel sheets quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And that one is interesting. It's an interesting choice that you can make since the kind of like the risk to reward ratio, right? Because you have non-regenerating health in here, you really have to come at each encounter with that kind of mindset of health as a resource.
It is.
Not really.
Make sure that, if I take damage from this enemy or that enemy, it has the potential to stick with me unless I can find a healing source.
You really got a fire team option.
Devour is a
Every
option.
time you're
Okay.
offering those major boons, your teammates can also choose different ones. So it's
Doesn't
like,
make any
two of us
sense.
are going to do that glass cannon, or external.
Yeah.
And then another person is going to do, oh, hey, every time I do a finisher, things are volatile around me and I get my grenade back. So I can spam more of those, keep you a bit safer when you get swarmed by things.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And it's also good to know on the health regeneration aspect, we have the gameplay and sandbox team has
I feel like the healing factor will hurt
so they're
you.
not extremely overpowered. So there's been a wide tuning pass on all of this
In the
entirely,
expert
so
mode.
You're gonna see when you're trying to heal up your teammate with one of our new support auto rifles.
Yeah.
It's gonna take some time, but it does work and it is very efficient.
Oh,
and
this
very
is a new
helpful,
support
especially
auto
if you're
rifle that he was
definitely wanna
shooting.
Spec into healing builds.
Oh, man, I have to just give a shout out to the team on Season of the Deep. We were going deep into the oceans of Titan, and now it feels like we're going deep into space.
So far
and,
we've seen a machine gun and an auto rifle.
Taking energy, they knocked it out of the park with the vibe here. I'm feeling a little claustrophobic, but also
just getting
full area
into the labyrinth, right? Yeah, absolutely. So in addition to, there's obviously modifiers you're going to be facing as a guardian, as a fire team. There'll be boons available to you, but this episode as well is going to bring with it a bevy of new gear between both armor and weapons. Now, obviously,
Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Please don't do it.
Some episodic armor sets that we have here.
No!
You can go ahead and check out firsthand, but I think kind of in the
Health
spirit of
gate.
activity and build crafting, let's talk about some of the weapons, actually. There's one here on screen, obviously. This is our new support frame auto rifle. Given that health is such a precious resource in this activity, Eric, can you tell us a little bit about this one?
Yeah, so this is Adamantite. This is our new Strand support auto. and it has some really unique features.
Yeah, what's it got?
Is that when I heal enemies, so these support autos, there's 2 of them in the game now. When I hip fire at an ally, it'll send out kind of healing rounds at them, right? And then if I need to, you know, shoot an enemy right next to that that ally, I can just ADS and go full offense, right?
Yeah.
But the healing from this, because you're shooting out strand rounds, if you heal and
watch out, watch out, watch out.
It'll actually cause them to sprout little unravel seekers, which kind of turns them into this like short-term, you know, strand.
Something strange is near. You see that?
Into the fight, right? Cover them in Telesto boats, put it in, but now it's like, oh hey, I'm healing you and making you.
Let your hunter friend with the Caliban Slayer's handshake roll run in there and just keep them alive, right?
And that's why I'm so excited.
Decreases reload speed. Nah.
Because, like, you know, we've kind of introduced all these kind of healing things, but in a lot of the game, like I can just hide behind a box and heal, right? And here you can see our health isn't regenerating. So we need to really think about, you know, maybe there is a dedicated healer on your team. Maybe there's multiple allies using the healing rounds, right?
Yeah, honestly, that build crafting is kind of transcending now beyond yourself, just to like per activity, per fire team, whatever you've got. So this one's obviously going to be a ton of fun, but that is far from the only weapon that's being added around. As far as the
I'm sorry,
weapons,
chat.
Are there any others in particular?
They got to stop with this fake stuff.
There are. Tear, which are 2.
Oh, here's the auto rifle.
Sever enemies.
Yeah.
It's not often we get a
slice.
You know, primary legendary weapon that can debuff in multiple ways. And that's going to play into things like the artifact this season, which we'll talk about a little bit later. But,
we'll get there.
So there's Adamantite, which is.
I turned the volume up. Sorry.
Weapon. And then let's look at Psycho.
Wait, it's Adept. Wait, that was Adept.
Our new area denial grenade launcher.
Such a good name.
Oh, new grenade launcher, eh? Arc.
So Psycho Pump. So these area denial.
Oh, dude, it's an energy one. All right, that's nice. Nice.
Right, we don't have flamethrowers in the
new
game,
weapons.
But this is as close as you can get to a flamethrower. So I imagine I'm using one.
That one's nice. It's just like the lost signal stasis. Bravo.
This thing has a really
it's gonna be cool.
That.
Final blows grant bolt charges while amplified. Oh, you get more bolt charges.
We'll also talk about in a bit. Also, it works with amplified as well. So this thing, if you are arc build crafted this season,
I want to see the other perks.
A ton of love.
What's the intrinsic perk?
Absolutely slay out.
Come on. Yeah.
It's
dealing damage to defeating targets with this weapon gradually increases stability, handling, reload speed, and charge rate. This effect gradually decreases over time, but gain more quickly.
The folks that have been working on these weapons too, like the general look at them, it goes along with what you were saying of, oh hey, the Dreadnought's kind of peeling back. If you look at the weapon, you can see like.
Hey, bravo, man! It's new stuff. You got to get excited for new stuff.
Yeah. Actually, Dylan, while I've got you, also the previous one on Adamantite, that one was an adept weapon.
Yeah. So let me pull out my handy dandy notebook.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the meme.
Screencast.
Yeah, why was it adept?
You can notice that for this go of our episodic weapons, you can earn adept weapons, and these are we're considering or calling them our heretical arsenal.
Got it.
Heresy, heretical. Like we're going deep into this.
Not
theme.
theoretical.
What did you just say?
You can see that it has a new or a different treatment to the colors. It's kind of like the hollow foils from Into the Light.
Okay.
Not so much.
You get this from expert mode.
It's an ornament, but like this has the base die and all that, and it looks really good. Shout out to the team. But you can also notice there are multiple perks in each column. There's actually an extra origin trait as well.
Reloading near allies overflows the magazine.
From a raid near you.
Bows receive faster draw time and swords faster charge rate.
So you're going to be going into these activities, upping that difficulty. You're going to be exploring.
That's a cool perk.
And looking for these, as well with the.
Haven't we had that before? Something like that.
There are going to be new fragile mods. So they're called fragile because these will be
heretical
at the
arsenal
close of the episode.
Okay.
But they're going to give you
King's Fall.
Insane.
Yeah, King's Fall, right?
Your outgoing power. So not necessarily.
Oh my God! Light level 2020.
Actual like versatility of it. Yeah. One of these, I have the Power of Resolve. Rapid hits. They create Taken Seekers. They're really good against champs.
Yeah.
So that's an example. There are going to be a couple at launch and then more coming with each act.
Yeah.
But these will be great in Nightfall. So it'll be great in higher content.
Champions and shambles.
Yeah. And then for when you're going in and earning these weapons, there was a ton of feedback. And we absolutely heard you. We're listening. about the tonic system. So there are things with like the user experience was a bit rough.
Trash it.
Go back in, create more tonics, trigger them in the middle of activities because they were running out.
Just trash
the
it.
team really took that to heart. They want to make sure that there's agency in how you're earning these weapons. So they're going to be making it through the Tome of Want. You can kind of target these weapons. You don't need to go in and do this a ton of times. You can say, hey, I want to go for this auto rifle. I want to go for this grenade launcher.
So does that mean we're not doing no more tonics?
I really want to be going for that to try to get these.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah. So effectively, like, I don't want to say more loot because it's not going to be like, oh, hey, you're getting 10 times more. Yeah. But it's going to feel like, oh, hey, I have a goal of getting this loot, and now I'm going to go and play the game and get what I'm looking for.
Definitely. No, it's super exciting, honestly.
Boo to the tonics!
More opportunities to just, break your loadouts out a little bit, find new ways to go ahead and really excel.
Hate those things.
The challenges we're going to be going up against on the Dreadnought.
And with the fragile mods, like, it's baking into that exploration. Like you were saying, how do you find them again?
Yeah, so they can be found through secrets and chests found in the Nether. They're spread out. They're hidden pretty well, but I imagine folks will find them over time or through some YouTube videos.
Wait, people watch YouTube?
We're gonna wait for. We won't miss it this time. Fallout, obviously. If you could make some guides for us.
Yeah, Fallout. Better hurry up with those.
Yswerg, obviously, yes.
Yeah.
One of the best communities out there.
Let's see, anything else? Yeah, I mean, the last keyword I want to throw on there is aspirational. Yeah. Ultimately, we want to have tools that players want to go and find, want to earn, and increase their power.
Yeah. So we've got a couple more weapons I definitely want to talk about because we're reprising some as well. But while we have a brief reprieve from combat, I'd love to actually go ahead. I know you mentioned earlier aspects, Eric.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and take a look really quickly.
Yeah.
We got our friendly neighborhood warlock here up first. Can you tell us about the new aspects the Guardians are going to have this time around?
This is nice.
Absolutely. So the warlock has a new aspect called Ionic Sentry.
Ionic Sentry does look cool.
Ionic Sentry, when you defeat targets with kinetic or arc weapons or arc
it's got to be kinetic or arc weapons or abilities.
See in,
charge it, throw it.
Gauge on your screen. Much like Gunpowder Gamble.
Yeah.
If you're familiar
it
with
does blind
when
targets.
That's full,
so it's going to stun champs.
To a bonus grenade that you can then throw out. On impact, it blinds anything nearby. And
I'm all for it. I just made a busted Stormcaller build anyway, so.
Zaps things.
Yeah.
Different things. Yeah. And every time it zaps something, it accumulates a stack of bolt charge.
Yeah.
So bolt charge is our new arc keyword. And what this does is when you have a stack of bolt charge, any damage you do, it's going to give you additional stacks.
Okay.
Once you hit 10 stacks, your next ability damage is going to create this giant lightning bolt that comes out of nowhere, hits the ground, and just like fries everything nearby, right?
Oh.
What Ionic Sentry can do is not only generate the stacks, but because it is ability damage in itself, it can expend the stacks.
Yeah.
So you send this thing out and it is doing work.
You're throwing a meat grinder at them, basically.
So like you want to charge up times 10, then throw it.
I mean, given that's going to be using the new keyword as well, like it's not just going to be for mobs of trash. It's like you can throw this down against the big bosses and obviously have it blind them and do all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, this is great against bosses because any healthy targets, it's going to be continually zapping them, granting you those stacks, and then discharging the stacks as well.
Yeah. All right.
It's like an offensive version of the Stasis Warlock turret too. So it's like, let's say you stack them and you're going into onslaught, so you have your freeze. It's like, I need these enemies to leave me alone. Yeah. And you come in and you're like, it's time to, we're going to boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew, man. They're gone.
Sure, but it also, if you are in trouble, kind of like the Stasis thing, like let's hit the pause button. The blinding aspect of this, I can just kind of throw it out and smoke bomb and hide, right? If I need to. Yeah.
I'm surprised they did not add this to Prismatic.
Have a brand new tool to add to their toolbox, but the other classes do as well. Which one should we show them next?
Let's stick with the arc thing. So let's go to Titan.
Titan. Here we go. This thing's gonna be busted.
In this is like a barricade modification. So
stand behind the
any barricade you drop, it's going to kind of be electrified.
Shoot a Thunder Lord.
This electrified is going to passively accumulate bolt charge on you.
Yeah.
So I drop this on the ground. I start shooting enemies from behind my barricade. Let's say it's a rally barricade.
Again, it's going to be really hard to run Striker over Prismatic Titan.
Ramparts, the barricade you can shoot through.
Oh, yeah.
That is going to be kind of building those stacks up and discharging.
I think this is going to be busted though.
Okay. Like I said, bolt charge is usually only ability damage that discharges it.
Yeah.
But as long as I'm standing behind Storm's Keep, my weapon damage is going to discharge it as well. So it kind of turns any weapon you want into like a quasi Thunderlord.
Not necessarily an arc weapon then in this case.
Oh, he said it. He said it.
So this one is.
Give us a demo?
Spicy. I think we're going to see this in a lot of damage phases, and
really,
we can play this all we want.
There's a lot of theoreticals we can dive into, right?
Damage phases,
and then we drop it into the world, and we'll see how we need to tune this thing. Maybe it's up, maybe it's down. But we want it to be powerful, and I think it is powerful.
There's a lot of players saw this preview in the TWID. I think it was last week, and they immediately noticed the animation for the Titan was changed, right? So when you went down to put down the barricade, it was like this big thunderclap, like, hey, I'm going to charge everybody up, right?
Yeah, and the animation went
through
a lot of different kind of
I
versions.
can't remember.
We put so much love into all of these abilities because, it's in the game forever, and we want it to be right. So, there were like slams and like raises, and we ended up with the thunderclap, and our animators are godlike. They're absolutely incredible at their jobs.
Yeah.
But then it's animation. It's like the VFX artists have to time everything to the animation, and then the sound design people have to time it to that, and then the test has to make sure we're not breaking anything. And it's like so much work goes into even one aspect like this, and we're really excited to put it in players' hands.
Yeah, it's a coalescence of art and science that you guys do that consistently blows my mind. But now
that would be for the editors. That
one
link.
more for our friendly neighborhood hunters like myself.
Yeah.
As well.
Best for last.
This one will be able to get you out of sticky situations
Void.
as well. So yeah.
On the prowl.
Gsxrclyde already has for arc aspects, but they needed
weakening
one
cloud
in
of smoke
their
that makes
void
you and your
slot.
allies
So we gave,
invisible.
Night Stalker. On the
What?
prowl. And shout out to the boy Danny Nanny, who is the designer for this one.
Yeah.
So on the prowl,
You get weapon reload speed, stability,
you kind of become a hit person, right?
grenade, melee, and class ability energy.
You, whenever you go invisible,
And it's
you get
3
contracts
fragment
to
slots?
kill
That's
something in the
insane.
area.
Yeah.
And that thing is
Holy
marked,
smokes.
a little, our target shows up on them for you and your allies. If you successfully complete that contract and whack that jabroni,
Dude,
right,
this with
you,
stabilizing rounds.
Sorry, jabroni.
No, excellent use of jabroni.
Oh man, yeah, this is going to be really juicy.
So I whack a jabroni, whack a jabron, and then what happens is my entire team gets some energy.
Just don't use Omni.
This is kind of a callback
and you'll
to
be all right.
the pack from the old Night Stalker. It originally was actually a callback where we gave you stats, but then because we're working the stats coming up, like
That's kind of cool though. I like a utility aspect.
Right?
That's kind of dope.
Ability, energy, and then the victim, if successfully executed, explodes into a cloud of smoke, which I can then enter to become invisible again.
As a weirdo.
Thereby marking a new target. So I can kind of chain these like assassinations as I move throughout a strike or something. And my entire team.
They're doing this on purpose to pull you off prismatic, but it's really hard to. This might though. This is kind of cool.
Everyone goes invisible. So yeah, you're kind of sneaking. It's on the prowl. We're prowling.
Arc Titan, Arc Warlock are
one of the
busted.
exotic pairings on the
I like
screen,
Prismatic
too. Those
Warlock better.
creepy eyes freak me out every time, but Omnioculus, that's going to benefit the smoke and all that kind of stuff.
Nah, we don't need Omni.
Driver. Sorry, Ritz on social media asking for some gameplay today, but we have
Omni's
too much
just
to go through.
hiding.
But it's like you're embodying that I'm a bounty hunter fantasy.
Omni
so
gets your teammates
men
killed.
Could be giving you bounties through
just
Lance
kidding.
Driver. You're getting bounties through this. There's going to be a lot of combinations in build crafting.
Yeah.
So you had mentioned too, Gwyzen, right?
Yeah. Gwyzen. I always call it Gwyzen, but Gwyzen Vest.
Gwyzen Vest
got a rework. So when you exit invisibility, it emits a weakening cloud of smoke, and then some super energy perks as well. So
nice.
Oh, that's
There's
dope.
going to be a lot of strong pairings, and then with the artifact, Void features in the artifact pretty heavily too.
You know what? Honestly, you just gave me the best segue I could possibly imagine. We have looked. Obviously, we've begun to scratch the surface of some of the new build crafting opportunities you're all going to have. But obviously, we got a new artifact as well this episode.
Ah!
The Tablet of Ruin,
Artifact!
which seems aptly named. Now,
Screenshot!
Just as a starting point, can you let us know the
Timestamp?
general theme of this one?
Yeah, so the theme of this
56, 56, 56.
Subjugation and bending enemies to your will.
Yeah.
Essentially, as we
An overload
going back
machine
into the
gun?
Dreadnought, it was
Oh,
unlikely
yeah.
that the Dreadnought,
Oh,
how
dude,
we're gonna come
sniper,
peacefully,
game
so we gotta
time.
Bring the big guns to force their hand.
Absolutely.
Essentially.
Yeah, it's not about us winning. it's about
Unstop
them losing.
fusion, baby.
Okay. Yeah.
So the Tablet of Ruin is there to ruin their day, essentially.
Take that Glay mod off.
But Yeah, so you know, I'll call out some highlights of mine from here.
Here we go. Here we go.
Column 5.
Column 5's a strong one.
That's
Column 5's a strong one.
Right to the chase.
We have Void. Which one is it? It's called Void Flux. That's
defeating weakened targets.
So defeating weakened targets with a Void weapon applies volatile to nearby targets, and then you pair that with the column.
It's
4,
over. It's over.
Harvest and
it's over.
Applying volatile causes your next instance of Void.
Destabilizing rounds is about to be the most busted thing in the game.
Feeds back into the other one. And it's like,
gimme.
If you can get
it's
this,
back.
This
Volatile rounds, boys.
You know, in a crowded
room,
yeah. It's nasty.
Me and my fellow Fighting Lion addicts are going to have a really good time. This one I can already tell. The Fighting Lion subreddit, I want to see some clips.
Fighting Lion, boo! That's actually going to be busted.
So Horde Shuttle, damaging unraveled targets with a weapon, occasionally spawns a threadling.
We've had that before.
For your strand builds.
What was the one before it?
Especially against high health targets. Because I unravel them, they stay unraveled. I keep shooting them, and they're just popping threadlings out, left and right. And then, because we talked about arc, flashover in column 4.
Maximum game bolt charge.
Bolt charge.
Oh, that one's gonna be nice.
Become amplified. Amplified.
To become amplified, lightning bolts do more damage. That's going to be busted behind the Titan barricade.
To its survivability.
100%.
So really, arc in general is it's hot.
It's
going to be hot.
Yeah. It's going to be some spicy arc builds this time around.
Rock 'em, shock 'em, baby.
Yeah, there you go.
Punchy Hunter's back.
Dylan, can you walk us through some of the stuff in the first column as well? We're going to have some new
what was that one?
champion, mods to take out.
Yeah, so I mean,
I need screenshots. Can you guys send me screenshots of the mods we didn't see?
Because there are a bunch of anti-champion keywords in there as well.
Yeah.
But let's say like, hey, we're going in, we're doing a Nightfall. You can see actually there's anti-barrier sidearm for the first time in years. Like I think
anti-barrier sidearms back.
Master rotations, and it was like, what sidearm?
Right. Dust off the call.
Now we have rocket sidearms.
We just need the sniper.
So you can be like popping the shields, throwing the grenades.
Anti-barrier sniper's juice.
Sniper, that was a favorite from the
bang
past.
bang.
We just did a big rework on glaives. The team did a crack job on there.
Boo!
So unstoppable there.
Sniper linear combo is going to be nice.
And then linear fusion rifles and fusion rifles are getting the unstoppable. And then in 5th column, you'll see a perk that players.
Particle deconstruction.
It's back. I'm so excited.
Bro, they said they'd get rid of these mods and never bring them back.
Finally, thank you, Malachi. After all this time, honestly, so I have a hunch I'm going to be putting those in the main rotation.
They brought them all back.
Oh yeah.
Okay, don't rub. What about you?
Dealing sustained damage from fusions or linear fusions partially refills the magazine from reserves and grants them bonus damage for a short duration.
Reason to go back into Vault of Glass. I mean, we can help him get his.
Telesto lives, ladies and gentlemen.
Some raids I have played 5 times and have.
Oh boy, we're in trouble.
The raid exotic, right? Another.
Oh, you're the guy where you get on.
Telester's back.
Yeah, but not with Vault for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, Matt Noguchi out there, you.
Feast or famine, right?
Yeah.
So go back to Vault, you were saying.
Vault of Glass. So there are a bunch of folks where, they want crafting back. They want to do something where they have an end goal. And Vault of Glass is a
Vex is going to be busted too.
To say, hey, you've been going through Heresy content. You want to do some raids. You want to do something else. Like, we're adding weapons to Strikes, Gambit, Crucible. We have a bunch of new weapons and Trials, a new armor set and Trials.
Wait, Fatebringer's got different. What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Vault of Glass is getting crafting.
Yes.
Chat goes wild.
Vault of Glass is getting crafting? Is that what he just said?
Times as a deep sight, craft it, and then you can make that roll that you've always wanted.
Yep.
Craftable Vogue weapons?
Let's say you want to go through and craft like 5 of the weapons that are available. Then you can hop into Master with all your spoils, be going for those Adept versions, and those have a chance to drop.
Fatebringer carries are back, boys! Let's go!
A few raids with craftable weapons, but now it's like, hey, I want my Heathen Vengeance. There's a new.
I don't know what the trait was.
Perk. What's the origin trait?
Yes.
Final blows of this weapon grant bonus super energy. When your super expires, this weapon's magazine size is doubled.
Make it this
and reloads from reserves? What? Dude, that's busted.
Do some really cool stuff.
Yep. So
that's insane.
We've got
holy smokes.
Some surprised ones, but
that's going to be good.
Here in the menus, Eric, I'd actually love to put you on the spot again and talk about just some of the exotics that players are going to be able to go ahead and acquire this episode as well.
Exotics.
You'd like to. Which one would you like to kick it off with?
Let's look at Barrow Dyad.
Barrow Dyad. I was hoping you'd say that.
Submission. What the? Dude, that thing's nuts.
Is that a gun?
Is that actually a gun?
It's it's hybrid gun for his
Our team does not mess around, man. That's so cool. Yeah.
So this thing is a
generates blights,
and it is also a monster in combat. Yeah. So this thing, as I deal damage with it, it generates this resource called Blight. And next time I reload, whether it's manual or I just run out of my
That's
mag,
cool.
It's going to convert that Blight into these Strand Seekers that next time I pull the trigger, it's going to fire those out, and they're going to bounce between enemies.
Bad aim.
So we got some gameplay of this right now, actually.
So, but you can also see
bad aim.
Just Grim is a paid actor, obviously.
Bro, hit your shots.
You can also see that this thing auto reloads over time. So this thing, rumor is it's partially sentient.
Yeah.
It has its own wants and needs.
It wants to kill.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you satisfy it, it's going to reward you.
Yeah.
So look how fast that ammo comes back. So
yeah, I mean, dude, that thing's sick.
Where you are,
new weapons, man, new exotics.
To build up that
I get excited for that.
And then you can pace yourself to auto reload to build up.
Yeah,
more
like
blight,
reloads
and
it. It's
then
reloading
manually
itself.
reload to like load all those like seekers into your mag. In addition, it has this perk where dealing damage to 3 different enemies generates, in a short period of time.
The aim is so tough.
Generates a large amount of blight.
Very nice.
So,
okay.
The aim is so tough right now.
Go ahead and clear out crowds, but also to just burn down the big bad that might be standing in front of you, or whichever one's foolish enough to do so.
I've been there. I know what it's like. If I miss my shots on stream, people call me out.
When you're talking about blight and those sorts of keywords, is this a weapon of sorrow?
That's a great question. It is not a weapon of sorrow, but I heard another rumor that this thing is a kind of fossilized precursor to a weapon of sorrow.
Interesting.
What?
But I can't, confirm.
Redacted.
This, yeah. One of our top 3 favorite words, redacted.
Oh boy.
Okay,
so what does that mean?
And we won't spoil how, but players will be earning
this
one this season. It'll have, catalysts and other intrinsics to earn as well, I assume.
This thing has a lot of surprises. I don't know where.
We can leave it there.
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
So obviously, the Barodyad will be one that will be getting added to a lot of loadouts across the entire Sol system. But that's not the only one we're going to be taking a look at today.
Yeah, let's also look at our new exotic trace rifle.
Lodestar.
This one will be given to
that thing's cool.
Via the Season Pass.
Season Pass weapon.
This is the first primary ammo trace rifle ever.
Primary ammo?
And
so excited.
So in hipfire, this thing behaves like the trace rifle you know and love. But
you can jolt targets with it.
It's closer to a pulse rifle, actually.
Okay.
When you ADS,
so it changes it.
Pulse rifle has this kind of cadence.
So like a fusion.
There's like these kind of spaces in between the rounds coming out. But this thing is more the steady, EDM beat.
Here we go. Yeah, so players are seeing it now. Yeah.
Yeah, we're womp, 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 womp.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So that's how it fires?
Stop until you run out of ammo, right?
So we got burst sidearms, burst hand cannon.
Oh, dude, I like the different firing modes. If it jolts the targets, you could really throw it in with certain builds.
Outside of this unique firing behavior,
it's very niche. People need to understand that.
Down in the bottom left corner, we have arc alignment. And what that's doing is charging the coils of the weapon. Once it's fully charged, if I press and hold to...
Very niche. It's not doing a lot of damage, but that's okay. We might be able to find some use for it.
Reload.
Oh, right.
As I hip fire, I jolt anything I hit.
Yeah.
So the jolt is...
The jolt might be good. Oh, what the... Bro.
And then kind of sweep the beam across a bunch of enemies, jolt them all, and then
paintbrush.
Oh, sorry, volume.
And then the final perk this thing has is when ADS.
I think there's damage fall off in the nether.
Defeat a arc debuffed enemy, they explode into a blinding explosion. So it's this loop where I can charge it up. I jolt enemies.
Yeah.
I defeat the jolted enemies.
Even if we don't use this weapon, I think it's still cool that they're trying.
Which
so
explodes and damages more enemies, which charges it up. And it's
the loop.
I still give them credit for it.
This thing has, I think, a really high skill ceiling.
And this is just this one weapons loop. There's obviously all the different artifact mods. There's all the new aspects. There's the new gear we're gonna have available to us with the Dreadnought. Theory crafters.
At least they're trying.
Your spreadsheets. The time has begun.
You can. There's some big brain combos you can pull off.
Yeah, and I will be counting on stealing all of them. All right, so we also, really quickly before we move on, we have some new armor as well with Trials. Dylan,
I thought there was a third exotic they were going to show.
As well about the new updates to Trials and the new armor.
For sure, yeah. So I mean, we'll still have Heresy gameplay on here, but as I was saying, like once you're kind of like, oh hey, I've been playing that for a bit, I want to go play my core rituals like Nightfalls, Crucible, that kind of stuff.
What about Gambit?
If I want the endgame PvP.
You didn't say Gambit.
Trials is getting kind of a rework. It's mostly focused around the Lighthouse experience. So the main goal, big shout out to Mercules on the team that's been working on this for a while. And
no, Mercules.
Everybody too,
it's cool.
But what is a Trials experience when it's not flawless or bust?
Right.
What is something where, as a lesser skilled player, somebody that just wants to go in and play some like elimination, get in, get some rewards,
That's me.
and then also visit the Lighthouse and see our friend Saint.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the free
ultimately,
loot.
It's framed more around streaks, so you don't need that flawless 7 games in a row ticket to go up to the Lighthouse. Now it's more, oh hey, I won 2 games in a row, lost a couple, but ultimately got 7 over time. Now I can go to the Lighthouse, open that chest. And
I got the volume cranked pretty high. I mean, I'll go up a little bit. That's it.
Big, an emphasis on big article go out about Crucible. There's some comp changes. There's a bunch of matchmaking stuff, but also Trials is our main game, or main focus for that. And you can see the armor that you get on there. You'll be getting these pieces like once a week or a couple times a week through challenges or opening the chest.
Nice.
But we're going to that kind of Osirian, that Egyptian theme again, and these text shaders great. It's one of those pieces where
really good idea. Encourage people to play.
In here, Defizzle. Oh my gosh, don't carry me, teach me.
Yeah.
But even
just
if
don't go up against me while you're out there. If you could do me a solid, that'd be great.
Even if you're not high skill, it's like you can earn these armor.
Slap a shade around. Come on.
Cosmetic bit is like, oh hey, as a high skill player, I still want
Come on.
representation.
Don't tease.
What flawless use
there you go. There you go. There you go. Just click on one.
A 5, a 6, a 7 win streak and go open that chest.
Yeah.
You're unlocking different glows.
We're getting teased.
Different cosmetics like ships, ghosts, the sparrow.
Or a farming time.
Right?
That's right.
And then afterwards, how long of a streak can you go on? We're going to have a new emblem tracker where it's like, oh man, I went on a 25 win streak in Trials. I'm kind of hot right now.
Hello, cheaters.
Said Andy never.
Yeah, Andy saying, hey, Dylan, do you want to play Discord? And I'm like, sorry, I'm a bit too busy.
It's all right. We get it. You're a big deal. But
wow, they ego each other.
In the interest of being busy, thank you and yours, obviously, putting together that article. If anyone wants to see all of that in painstaking detail, it took a village. So, Dylan, to you and the PvP Strike team and everyone, thank you a ton for getting all that information together. I know we have one more topic to move on to, but I'm realizing in my notes I didn't quite get to speak to the reprised weapons. Let's call out a couple before we move on.
Yeah.
There's one in particular I'm actually pretty excited about.
Come on.
It's the return of probably one of my favorite pulse rifles. I've been watching a lot of TikTok. Our friend Epic Defender out there is running Fighting Lion and Cold Denial. So I've gone ahead and personally dusted off my Cold Denial, which is now also making a return. So if you don't still have it from Season of Arrivals,
what is this piece of shit?
Dylan, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. What's your favorite role?
Come on!
So back in the day, I always made sure to have
pulse rifles everywhere. Get it out.
Perk back then. It was like, oh hey, it helps with one-on-ones a bit.
Right.
But it has been buffed.
They love pulse rifles, man.
Season of Arrivals. So. I'm going to be going for Head Seeker again on this baby. And like, one of the cool things is that all of the reprisals are going to be dropping.
Such a bad archetype.
So you can go and get this. There were a few others that were mentioned, or I believe you're about to mention.
Another one. Yes, that's right. We can, honestly, I can talk about, or wait, my favorite role or the next weapon?
I don't care about your favorite role.
Okay.
Damn!
No,
Damn!
Message received. I'll leave that for my
What is your favorite
alone.
role? Because we debated this.
Well, there's,
come on.
All right, it's very close. It's Zen Moment Head Seeker. But
okay. No, that's good.
It's just a 2-burst machine. But another one I want to call out, one that's so well beloved by the community that a member or a content creator in our community named themselves after it. Whispering Slab Enjoyer. Whispering Slab is now also getting reprised as well. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities for y'all to go ahead and add this one back into your inventory.
Is this the backboard?
Is there going to be any new roles added for this one as well, Dylan?
Yeah, I mean, all of the weapon rolls, they're going to be a bit revamped. There will be some heavy hitters from the past. Some new perks have been introduced over time.
Yeah.
What a waste.
The seasonal weapons, too.
That's the washboard, dude.
Dickens, like, working with her to see what are all the
These weapons were so bad. They're trying.
A lot of love into those. Big shout out to the rest
it's the first boo that we've given them with the 2 weapons. It's okay.
As you said, it takes a village. It takes a city to build a game.
Absolutely.
Watch them be completely busted.
Yeah, we're just the ones sitting up here today. There's obviously a ton of incredible peers of ours here at Bungie that are behind the scenes building all of this every single day. So to our teammates and compatriots at Bungie, we couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much.
Are there any weapons you're looking forward to?
Oh, yeah. Let's really quickly check.
Oh, I'm looking forward to all the new Dreadnought weapons. They look so gorgeous.
They didn't talk about the VOG weapons. All of them.
Rocking that through my run throughs of Nether. Just like watching our playtesters like run through the final bubble there. They were struggling and they need some healing.
Yeah.
So I'll be rocking that, healing my teammates.
You're a better man than I am.
Yeah.
But we already knew that, obviously. Eric, any one last one that you want to call out before we move on?
That whispering slab is just so sexy, man.
Isn't it?
Like
That's cap. They're hyping this up.
It's just like
nah.
Thing with the string.
Why are they glazing it?
You know it means pain when you see it, honestly.
Bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
W marketing strategy. W marketing.
Dealer's choice. Obviously. Depends whether or not you're a Titan. All right, so we obviously have talked through a lot of stuff today, but there is plenty more for you to go ahead and dive into when Heresy launches next week on February 4th. But before we go ahead and obviously conclude the show, we've got a couple more announcements to talk through, including our next dungeon race.
Yeah.
Dylan, this is something you and your compatriots on the community team have told us all about in past blogs and stuff, but a quick recap for anyone out there. Can you tell us a little bit about the Sunder Doctrine race?
Yeah, so Sunder Doctrine, that's going to be launching on
Sunder
February 7th
Doctrine.
at Reset.
Okay.
We're going to do the contest mode as well. Some people call it a race to the top.
Yeah.
So with our last dungeon, we had a podium finish where it was the first 3 fire teams are winners for second, third. This time we're going back to that format of a singular fire team.
One fire
will
team.
be that first to cross the finish line. The really cool thing about this as well is we're kind of mixing up what is the stake, what is the reward.
Yeah.
Last dungeon we did a really cool hoodie with some personalization. This time around we're doing a trophy. It's going to be
trophy.
Nice little trophy. It's not not as big as say the raid title belts that you get, but it's going to be something that's very special, customized, like unique to this experience.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Big shout out to Joe, to the Raid and Dungeon team, and then also. Let's see here. Sorry, Henshin Scrap. We're going to be partnering with them to create this trophy, and we'll have a picture of it in a TWID next week, or maybe even later this week.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be something that represents this dungeon, and it's going to be pretty fun.
That's super exciting.
So,
and also, our friends on the Good Super Products team have been hard at work making sure that all of us that dive in, because I've never done a contest mode in my life, I'm not brave enough.
Ooh, what is this?
There is some stuff to go ahead for the Guardians to go ahead and earn as well.
Is that a dungeon jacket?
What we're seeing here too.
Sure. Yeah. So on the screen, this is going to be earnable just by playing through. We have a new. I love this note sheet, man. Work shirt.
Is that an armband?
It has a hood, but it's not the hoodies of old. This is going to be a new thing. A work shirt that you can earn. The wristband was a pretty big winner for players. They enjoyed earning that last go, so we have that again. And then we also have our Bungie rewards, the title pin. So go in, do all
the background. It's in Ralt's ship.
I believe solo as well, which I applaud everybody that does solo dungeons because it's just insane to me.
Yeah.
But you can earn this pin to represent how hardcore you are.
Yeah.
I think Bungie's releasing this to tell everybody to get a job.
So
and
mortals like I can go ahead and get my hands on something as well, right?
True. And then these are outside of like contest mode. So contest mode, you get that unique emblem in game. With normal mode, there will be an emblem. There will be those rewards, weapons.
Oh, that's a bracelet. Okay.
And some things out of game as well. So to get into the contest mode, 1995 is the recommended.
1995 for the dungeon.
Outside of that, it's like if contest isn't your thing, once that fire team finishes,
$200 for that package?
Afterwards. So,
nah.
But either way, contest will be available for that first 48 hours.
First 48 hours too. Awesome. And then if you want to join in with the community and have a watching experience, we have the Dungeon Zone hosted by CB Gray and Evan F.
Couple of legends.
Yeah, big thank you to them because this is going to be a community-driven kind of like, hey, they're tracking a ton of teams that are vying for that first place.
Yeah.
They're going to be hopping through that. They'll have some pre-show stuff that's really fun to watch. We'll also have Twitch drops. We'll have unique emblems to earn through that. So yeah, tons of folks to watch, and then tons of gameplay to jump into on the 7th.
That rules.
Cool.
Excellent. Well, everyone as well, if they need to find this was in a previous TWID as well?
Yeah, so we have a previous TWID. We're going to have another TWID just before the 7th to walk through this again. And then we also have like the terms and conditions for the dungeon race and all that. That's on help.bungie.net.
Excellent.
Everybody get ready to go to Orbit and rejoin your team.
Evan F. Can't wait to go ahead and see what you got in store for us. But now we have one more item to speak about. As has become tradition in these streams, we've got one more thing to go ahead and show you. Now it's time to take a first look at the newest collaboration that's going to be coming to Destiny 2, and this one is joining us from a galaxy far, far away.
Oh yeah, what do we got?
I'm going to keep an eye on you.
Oh no!
That's right.
Oh no! Take it.
A universe that's loved
it's
by
over.
So many of us here at the studio, Star Wars. Now,
oh brother!
Today,
We just paid for the next year's installment.
Armor sets. They're going to be joining Destiny, and I say there's no time like the present.
I don't know what to say. That's the coolest shit I've ever seen.
The Covert Rager set for Hunters.
Come on, you know it's cool.
Quick look at that one.
This is dope.
This one is inspired by
they
none
killed
other
it.
than the elite Death Troopers. Oh my God, I can't
They
wait.
killed it. Bravo.
Seriously.
Hunters are never going to need to use Super Black again.
They know what they're doing.
We'll find a way. Yes, this one, and as are the other ones that you're going to see, are obviously all going to be arriving on day 1 of Heresy. Up next, Warlocks. Worry not, we've got you covered as well.
Warlocks,
we've got the
super
Royal
dope.
Protector set for
That
you
is
guys,
so
and this
clean.
time it's inspired by the Imperial
Absolutely
Royal Guards.
sick.
If you've ever found yourself in a throne room in the Star Wars universe, you've probably been intimidated by these guys. That's your chance to go ahead and do the same intimidation when you load into
I'm blown away by that.
this one is obscenely cool. And then last, but very not least, we've got the Shock Enforcer set for Titans. This one's inspired
Titan
by the
wins.
Stormtroopers.
Titan Stormtrooper.
This one actually
we win.
Comes with an intrinsic perk that tanks your accuracy.
Is that so?
Wait, what'd he say? Nah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and punch you anyway, honestly. We'll check on that intrinsic perk. But yes, this one, obviously, to the classic Stormtroopers out there, the fans of those, Titans, you are gonna go ahead and be set and ready to go ahead and don this.
Bro, we're putting the watermelon shader on that.
That will transcend across all of the different classes, including a new ghost shell that we'd love to go ahead and show you as well. We now have, let's go ahead and take a look here.
Oh, we get
This
it.
is
We get
the DS2 Ghost Shell, as you
It's a
can
ghost
tell,
shell, too.
operational, but it's inspired by none other than the return of the Jedi Death Star. So it's a bit of a work in progress, but
Take
who
it.
among us isn't?
Take the wallet.
So
Swipe
good.
it.
I love the effect that comes out of the front.
I know, it never is, honestly. I remember the first time I saw it, like I quietly lost myself, honestly, in a meeting. Thankfully, I was muted on Teams.
Oh man, we're screwed. We're
this one has been
screwed.
Super exciting. Now, there's also more as a part of this collaboration for you to explore. So worry not. There's also a Sparrow, a ship, emotes, and a finisher, all for you to check out when Heresy launches. But of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance, for starters, to give huge thanks to our friends here at Bungie.
That's the best collab they've ever done.
On the marketing team, and then our friends over at Lucasfilm Games. It's been incredible to go ahead and work with you side by side to put this together. And of course, to make sure you're all in the know, and we give you a heads up of exactly where this is going to be, it will not be at Tashi Station with the power converters. These will be available on Eververse when Heresy launches on day 1. So just want to make sure you're all aware of that. And also, I got to say, I, for one, am going to be keeping a close eye on the R Destiny Fashion subreddit, because I can't wait to see what they got for us after this.
I mean, they're going to have this.
They don't want to show the other stuff. They want you, they don't want to show you the ship and
They're going
stuff.
to have tons of new Eververse options, but tons of new options you earn in the game. Put it all together, make something dope.
Yeah. Yep. Awesome, very exciting. Well, I think, honestly, we've had a huge docket of things to go ahead and go on through, but...
They actually went through a lot of
now
stuff.
We can all collectively exhale and leave a little bit more for the Guardians at home to discover when Heresy launches next week. But that concludes it for our show today. So first things first.
I love you, Andy. You're a good dude.
Guardians, to all of you out there, even to the individual spamming my face as an emote in chat, thank you all so much for joining us today. These shows are a ton of fun for us to get to put on. We love getting to share what we've been working on with all of you, but it doesn't matter unless you show up. So genuinely, thank you all for taking the time to join us today. Obviously, to our fire team in the back of the house, to my compatriot in social media, Mitch, to Ashley, to Peyton, they're the ones really driving this stream. We just get to talk about what's on stream. So thank you for going ahead and lending us your talents. Obviously, to our friends here on the couch as well, Nico, who is somewhere around here. Obviously, Nico, thank you for joining us. Eric, Ryan, Dylan, thank you guys. We appreciate you taking the time to join us today.
Thank you.
To the crew here as well. Again, you have the challenge of dealing with me, so thank you all so much for your hard work. We seriously appreciate it. As a quick reminder to close things up, Heresy Act 1 launches just next week on February 4th, so go ahead, make sure you've got that day off. I don't, but I'll be cheering for all of you that do, so you can check out the Nether, all of the new gear and weapons that you're going to be able to have available to you. Start checking out how to get your hands on those exotics and building them all up. Our collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, Star Wars is pretty exciting, and of course the Sundered Doctrine Dungeon race will be there as well. But that's right, so now we're going to go ahead and get ready to close things out, but before we do, we're going to leave the stream live for just a little bit longer, so if you need to go ahead and wrap up that Twitch drop, you can do so, and go ahead and do us a favor and stick around, because once we finish up here, we're going to raid our good friend Macdix. So while I appreciate the bits and cheers and everything here in chat, save your Twitch Prime sub, save everything you can, go over to him, give him a follow. follow, donate to the Game to Give stuff.
What a time slot. He chose that time slot smart. W.
But that's it.
So go kill it. Raise a whole bunch of money for the kiddos.
Thank you all so much again for joining us. But in the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
We'll see you Starside. Hey! Whoa, 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 whoa! Quest just dropped 100 gifted. What are we doing here? Hey! W stream. What the fuck, bro? Damn! Quest coming in like bing! All right, I got to make a quick intro for this real quick. I might ask you guys some questions. So let's just ask about this real quick. Obviously, we're not going to use this background, but we'll use it for the video. Quest 100 gifted like that at the end. I mean, that's why he's the Smash brother of the stream. This guy's a legend. So make sure you guys thank him. PK Slurry, thank you for the 37 months. Damn, out of nowhere, he does that. I'm going to make a quick intro. So if I ask you guys a question, I might need it. What was the activity called and what was the dungeon called? I need those two names in chat right now. Sundering something, and then what was the Nether? Eric with the 10 gifted. Okay, the Nether. Okay. Is Committee doing this YouTube video? Who's doing it? Sundering Doctrine. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm marking it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Thank you guys for the gifts. I'll catch up. Ladies and gentlemen, before we even talk about reacting to this new content that Bungie devs just shown, let's talk about this collaboration. That's right. You're seeing Star Wars on screen. I mean, this is the absolute mega dub collaboration that we've been waiting for. Also, Titans win, Stormtroopers, duh. Let's roll around with pink shaders. This is going to be dope. Warlocks look good. I think Hunters, it's okay. But anyways, now let's look at this image. We got Oryx sitting in the background, being a creep, top left-hand corner. We're fighting some Ralk lookalike. This is going to be a new activity on the Dreadnought called the Nether. Also, the Dungeon Sundering Doctrine. They're talking about all this cool stuff. The artifact mods are amazing. They show off all these, Vault of Glass weapons reprised. We're going back to farming the Fatebringers with chat. Tons of info. Here's how I reacted to it. Enjoy it. I'm excited for the Dungeon 2 on the 7th. I'll be running that as well. I'll also be on the front page of Twitch during that time. So come hang out and chat, root me, sweat, and sneak on. And I'll see you guys on launch for February 4th. That was a good intro. I didn't fuck that up. All right, anyways, Karibe with the 2 gifted, Eric with the 10, and fucking goddamn Quest, dude, just comes out of left field. What was that? I don't even think the sub counter updated. I think you guys broke it. Congrats on the front page. It'll be huge. Yeah, so like the thing with the front page, I actually applied to be on the front page for my 9-year stream. There it goes. My 9-year stream anniversary for February 21st, and it got ignored. So they told me to fill out another one, and I just put it for the dungeon day. So yeah, from like 11 a.m. on Friday the 7th till like 7 p.m. It's literally 8 hours. We're gonna be on the we're gonna be on the front page. So we're gonna be juicing. But yeah, stuff that I was talking about. I think the new activity's cool. The little roguelite activity. I'm not. If you guys want my honest opinion, like I think it's going to be like kind of mid, but we'll see. Again, it's just is there a reason to run the Nether over and over for loot incentive? I think the low ammo count and low health regen's just kind of annoying. You're just trying to piss people off, like they're trying to come back and play the game, and then they got to deal with that. So we'll see how the community reacts to that. I do like the boon system, how you can get buffs. The 2 weapons, the Withering Slab and that Cold Denial, yeah, they were trying to hype that up way too much. Artifact mods look good. Particle Deconstruction, Linears, Snipers, Sidearms, all good for stunning champs. That's going to be absolutely amazing. Yeah, guys, you'll never use those support frame auto rifles. Like, you don't need to heal your teammates. You got to remember, okay? Here's the content. Here's us. You know? The power creep is insane, okay? You're running that in the dungeon? Let me know how that works out for you. Anyways, moving on. Vault of Glass weapons, that intrinsic perk looks insane. I think it'll be cool how it like pulls from reserves. I'll definitely have fun getting people Fatebringers again. Like, that's gonna be dope. That's just gonna be like a nostalgia stream to where we could just do Fatebringer carries. You know, that's just gonna be like fun. We could bring the cool event back. Obviously, people are gonna want to do the whole run to unlock the weapons, so we don't know how it's gonna be. I don't know how the red frame drops are going to be in that raid. Are they gonna be how they are now per encounter? Like certain weapons drop in certain encounters and we can farm them? Or are they just going to make it totally random? But still, I mean, crafted Vogue weapons is definitely going to intrigue some people. That machine gun's really good. Fatebringer, you know. So I think that's really good for the grinders, you know, giving you stuff to do. So that'll be good. Again, Nether, you know. We'll see how that is. Big L for the Dreadnought not being a social space. I get it that there's a mode where you can go explore, but I feel like Dreadnought should have been like its own thing. Like, you should be able to click on the ship, go around. I know it's asking too much, but I think that not having Court of Orcs is a throw. Like, that's just, how can you not bring back Court of Orcs? Like, it was there in front of, I get it. It's over delivery. It's too much, but bro, if we could just go to that arena and slap a token in and just do it like, you know, fight like the old times, it'd be cool. Maybe it's asking too much. I get it, but, you know. What else did I see? I'm telling you guys right now, be focusing on, you know, your Telesto. Be focusing on other stuff. That artifact is going to be really strong. Let's talk about the arc stuff. So the arc turret I saw from the Warlock grenade, that looks cool. But again, it's telling you to take off Prismatic Warlock and run an arc Warlock. So certain scenarios, certain reasons to play that will, but Prismatic Warlock's just really, really strong. But I'm definitely going to try out the arc Warlock builds. The Arc Titan, please do not sleep on that. Standing behind that wall and being able to use certain weapons to bring down thunder and lightning strikes, stacking with stuff like Thunderlord, and also putting on like Curse of Falling Star chest piece. You're going to be able to get your, you know, Curse of Falling Star Arc Titan. You're literally getting your super back super duper fast because of the intrinsic perk of it. You get super energy from kills. So that could be really strong. The Void Hunter, absolutely busted. That new aspect's going to be insane. Being able to pass through clouds, more volatile. You know, you're going to be able to use different Gear Falcon. You're going to be able to use Glimpse Invest. You're going to, you know, some people want to use Omni, you know. So there's definitely going to be some cool things for people to try out. You got to remember, too, that the content is going to be, like, time-gated a little bit. Like, it's not on the 4th, we're not going to be able to do everything at once. They said they want to encourage you to sign on week to week, so be prepared for that. But overall, I mean, it actually looked like they were trying those new exotics. That submachine gun, that one was cool. It was like a little brother of Touch of Malice kind of deal, you know. I don't know how to explain it. The trace rifle for the Jolt, again, it's tough when When sidearms exist with jolting feedback, auto rifles with feeding jolt, or like that trace rifle looks a little yikes. So we'll see how that works out. I don't know what that thing's going to be able to do, what it's going to be able to pull off, but it looked kind of schmeat. But again, it's new cool stuff that they're trying. I think it's cool when they make new stuff and they at least try. It just shows that they're trying to make new things in the game. I'm down with that. I honestly think I went over everything. So if you want to use some of that committee, you can. You don't need to. It was more like a live reaction footage from the VOD, but I marked it just in case. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Thank you guys for all the subs. Holy shit. We got Lonely Log and Carol Clips. And I'm not really a big fan on the healing auto rifles. Again, I'm all glass cannon in this game. As long as I got a warlock in the fire team with a well to put down for damage, I don't need no other healing. Yeah, I think the Hunter got the worst set of the Star Wars. Oh, the grenade launcher. Yeah, the grenade launcher, that energy grenade launcher looked cool, yeah. Auto rifles are going to feel good, so that comment would make sense. Amen said the new healing weapon also looks like it'll have good DPS. Auto rifles are getting buffed. Yeah, I don't understand. Well, King, they can't buff Arc Hunter. If they even try and attempt to make Arc Hunter better, it'll break the game. Arc Hunter's already so friggin' busted. So that's why they probably want Void. What's the lightning call down you were talking about? So the Titan aspect, when you're sitting behind the wall and you're shooting, once you shoot so many bullets, we put the link in chat. I think VC did, but it shows the lightning strikes coming down because you're standing behind the wall. Can we get that link again in chat? I'll open up Twitch chat. Where's that YouTube link? Thank you, Blood. Yeah, Cloud Strike, Thunderlord will stack with it, yeah. I should have the drop. Let me see. Yeah, I got the VC, do you have that link to that video? Wow, 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 wow. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna hit refresh. As you see here, we got the Twitch drop right there, 28th. So I'm good. I got my drop. So this is what I was talking about. This is the Titan thing. So like, look, he puts down the wall. You stand behind it, and it's gonna call down lightning strikes. This will work with Cloud Strike. This will work with Thunder Lord. So like, stuff like this is just gonna be absolutely insane. He does the clap. The wall's there for your teammates. This could be really, really strong. It just depends. We need to see what damage we can cook with this thing, but I think it'll actually be like really good. So. But it was good. Also, thanks everybody for coming in from Bodies chat. I seen that host come in. I was just watching. They didn't mention palindrome in this. I don't think they wanted to show it much. So that's the number one thing everyone's gonna ask. Is it worth for me to come back and play? If you're in the negative state, okay, now this is me just speaking honestly, okay? If you feel a certain way about Destiny, right? You're just like, man, I'm sick of just returning to the game and playing it and hoping for the best. I can't answer that question for you right now because we need to let the content come on the 4th. I can tell you right now, if you want that challenge, do the dungeon on contest mode. Most of you struggle with it. Most people can't beat it. Like, a lot of people struggle with it. They wait for the cheese or they wait for the easy mode. So the dungeon is definitely something you should do on February 7th weekend and enjoy that. The seasonal content, is it something to bring you back to the game and play? Sure, of course. You know, sign on, play it for a few days, maybe get some weapons, wait for the VOG reprised raid farm, you know, and farm that out and get those weapons, and then it's okay. Like, if you come back and play Destiny for 2 weeks and then put it back down, that's okay. It's not a big deal. It's seasonal content. Seasonal models are like that in games right now. All live service games are pretty much designed for you to play them for a month or two and then put them down and move on to the next one. So most people are going to play Destiny 2 and then put it down and then maybe go play the other game they're playing. And a lot of people are just waiting for Monster Hunter. So I feel like it's okay. But with what I just saw, there's definitely good ways to come back to the game, get your VOG reprised raid stuff, get the dungeon done. You know, the dungeon weapons are probably going to be sick. The solo flawless dungeons, all fun. So shit like that. I watched the whole stream and still didn't get the drop. Did you claim it? Did you claim it in your drops? Like, was it here in your drops? Yeah, a lot of people just do that. They just play the new content and move on. Stuck at 6%. I would just give it a minute, refresh. Should be fine. Sometimes it bugs out. But yeah, me personally, like, I can tell you guys right now, this is my plan of action. I am going to milk all the content that I possibly can from February 4th to February 17th. The night of the February 17th, I leave for Sweden. Me and Lana are going to visit her parents. She hasn't seen her parents in over a year. I'll be streaming from her house while I'm there. I'll be there for 2 weeks. But pretty much by the time I leave on the 17th, I'll have all the fucking YouTube videos and all the shit cranked out. All the Vault of Glass weapons, all the dungeon, the solo flawless, all that shit. It'll be done. So that's my plan. So I can just, while I'm at Lana's parents, I can just make videos still, but like, I'm not pressured to, you know, doing a lot, you know. And then we wait on Monster Hunter and all that, but I'm pretty pumped that I got that email last night that will be on front page for the dungeon, so that's pretty sick. I'm still trying to do my research. I told a couple people about the front page, and they're like, dude, you should just crank your ads, because being on the front page of Twitch for 8 hours is very hard, because usually it's like 3 hours or 2 hours or 4 hours, but now they're doing it for 8. Like, might have to crank the ad revenue and just juice it, you know. I mean, most people that watch me are subbed anyway, so I'm still making up my mind if I should do it at all. But I might have to chase it, you know. We'll see. Plus, it'll keep the trolls out, you know. Yeah, the unstopped glaive next season, that's going to be interesting. They're really trying to push that on us. Thank you so much, Serenity, for the gift. They really want you to use that glaive. Anti-barrier sidearm is really good. I like that. But I'll probably always have on sniper. I mean, King, trust me, if you were in my chair, you would run ads too. And also, there's Twitch Turbo. You have a Prime sub, you have a Prime symbol, so you know how that works. You know, ad blockers are a thing, you know. I get where you're coming from, but trust me, if you were in my chair, you would run ads. have to understand that. The bento token is available. It should be this week. They said it was a 2-week event. Anti-barrier sidearms locked in for me, you know. I mean, anti-barrier sniper is really good. But the thing is, like, the thing is with champs, I mean, dude, you barely got to stun them anymore. But linears are going to be definitely meta next season with particle deconstruction. Let's go look at those linears real quick. Let me see if the emblem worked for me. Yeah, Vex Mythic class is going to be really, really nice too. I think I missed the page of where it was. What's it called? What's that emblem called that we just claimed? Scorned Organ? No. Chat, the one we just watched the thing with. It's always under general. It's always under general. Let me look here. It says it's on my account. It won't. Just type exclamation point emblem, guys, and click on the second link and refresh. If you don't go do this link, anytime you get drops, like you claim drops from Bungie, you need to go to this Twitch page. You need to go to this link and you need to hit refresh so it's on your account. And you'll always have your shit. Always. There it is. Bang. See? Sometimes you just got to refresh and do the thing. Also, I don't know if you guys saw, but I added the t-shirt bundle to my game to give thing because they just added this thing. So where is it? Somewhere. Oh, what the fuck? Did I pass it? Is it not on my page anymore? What the fuck is it? I definitely added it. Oh, it was on the next page. So yeah, this is for the Guardians for LA, the t-shirt and the emblem. I'm definitely going to snag this before it goes away. You get the emblem and the t-shirt, so I added that on the fundraiser page. We already raised $12,243, so that's freaking dope, so thank you. Still no drop. You guys know that the Twitch drops sometimes bug out, you know? It does suck. All right, we got the blurps and everything back on. We need to replay that yapping mods. It's a good emote. I don't even know what that emote was from. What the hell was that? What's the story behind that emote? Cletus. I don't even remember. Yeah, this emblem's kind of mid. I was from Get Your Ass Back in the Truck. Is that what it was from? Blurt mods, can we replay the yapping? Thank you. But yeah. My mods just maybe this one the other day. I got a Clyde Fitty one. Clyde Fitty in the chat does that. Yep. Yeah, we got that one right there. Yep. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we'll make a clip for the dungeon, and also on Dungeon Day on the 7th. That's when I'm giving away. I have 2 of these left, so I'm going to be giving 2 of these away on Dungeon Day. So it'll be in this stream. It'll probably be a little after the launch of the dungeon, because obviously people want to like play it and shit. So it'll probably be around, I don't know what time, but it's not going to be like right at launch when I'll split them up. So we'll be giving those away. Silver Age emblem. This is for me raising $500 during game to give this year. And then these were like all the lifetime emblems that I just got. So lots and lots of cool stuff. Lots and lots of juicers, you know. I'm also $20,000 away of getting the $100,000 emblem, so probably unlock that next year.
Keep up the work.
J Rockets, thank you. But yeah, let's what's the best linear in the game? Is it that one? Is it this one? This one? The Mistral Lift? Or is it going to be Scintillation? I think it's this one because it has Viced. But they both have Viced. Rewind, bait and switch might be the play, to be honest. With particle deconstruction, that might be nice. You could just keep shooting non-stop. This might be the juicer. But the void synergy from the artifact, you know. We're definitely going back to linears, 100%. So we can enhance the perks of old Vogue Adepts. That's something we don't know. Yeah, I was just thinking that exotic might cook. We finally might have a reason for it. That's something I don't know. Can we take these time lost Fatebringers and like, I don't think these aren't a, you know, I don't know. I think you're going to have to regrind the Vogue weapons to craft them. I don't think you're going to be able to just, maybe if you have a Vogue Adept weapon, I don't know. The thing is, though, is that I wish we could go back and get the clip. I don't know when they said it, but they said that they were never going to do these again. they said that they weren't going to do artifact perks in a season to force you to use a meta, and they've brought this back. They're bringing back particle deconstruction. Like, they're just, you know, forcing you to use certain weapons, you know. They said stacking perks. What do you mean? Elaborate on that. But yeah, I never thought about that. I never thought about that. Yeah, that exotic might go hard. This thing might slap. I don't know what I'm missing there. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's Kvostov. Yeah, dude, you could throw some, you could do some nice rotations with this thing. Clyde cat dance? Oh, brother. Yeah, this thing might be insane. Linears are definitely going to be interesting. What else we got? All right, chat, we get it. That's pretty mean. I can't believe that comment earlier. I got yelled at for calling people dumb that can't tell time. That shit was funny as fuck. Yeah, he was rage baiting for sure. I just think it's funny. I mean, look, clip it, ship it right now. When the content comes out on Tuesday, people are gonna be like, "What time does it launch?" It's like, you're kidding, right? Like, people just, they don't like. Yeah, I think linears are going to be really nice. I'm glad I got the rewind. I got the envious. I got precision instrument. I got bait and switch, and I got whether engaged with bait and switch. Like pretty much every combo that has like damage buffs. So we'll see how these work. So. Oh. By the way, telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. It's coming back. It's coming back. Okay? There's no stopping it. It's going to be busted. Get ready for the Telester. It's coming back. With those artifact mods, this thing is going to crank. Like, literally, running this through GMs is going to be absolutely fucking insane. Just absolutely nuts. It's going to... you've seen me use it. I used Telesto when it was really good. I used it in -20 Master Vogue. Well, remember when we used to do those Master Vogues way under level? Telesto carried. I bet you this is one of the weapons that gets banned in the dungeon. I bet you they won't let us take it in because we're going to find some way to break the game with it. Also, there's another weapon that comes to mind. Where is it? Delicate Tomb. Delicate Tomb. This thing's going to be absolutely nuts. For sure. It's a good weapon. It's not bad. So, this might go really good with Arc Warlock. So, could be really good. Ionic Traces. I've used this in the past. Vex is going to be really good. For sure. Vex with the buff is just a flat buff to Vex. Definitely get ready for Vex to just absolutely just carry. For sure. Even Bastion might be really good. Because it's going to get a buff from that. What else? Forerunner anti-barrier. Forerunner anti-barrier could be really good. Definitely Euphony, look for that. I mean, this thing's actually going to have a place now. It's actually really good. Like, it's actually good for damage rotations. What else we got? Yeah, everyone's going to use the hand cannon for sure. Yeah, buffing ARs, and they're not champs, like that's just a little tough. I was looking at that, like, how come I can't use an AR, you know? That was really tough to see. There was another weapon that I was looking at, and yeah, I mean, we could just do a whole GM and beat the shit out of champions with glaives. That's pretty funny. What was all the weapons? It was glaive, machine gun, sniper, sidearm. There's one more. Oh yeah, linear. Yeah, thank you. There was another weapon, and I'm trying to find it right now because I can't remember what it was. Merciless, Fighting Lion. They're supposed to give Lawrence a little bit of juice, yeah. Clyde hates that gun. I don't use it. I don't have it unlocked on purpose. Fuck that gun. Vex is going to be really strong. I just don't like how slow Collective Obligation is. It just shoots way too slow for me. I don't know if Tessellation will be used. It maybe could. Maybe. Maybe. Choir of One with the stabilizing rounds. That shit's going to be busted. Buried Bloodline is going to be really, really strong. Simply because it can stun champs and it can just give you unlimited volatile, you know. Put this on with a nice machine gun, nice void setup, easy clap. Sleeper could hit really hard. Queen's Breaker. Don't sleep on this thing. Don't sleep on it. I'm telling you. Defeating weakened targets with a void weapon applies volatile to nearby targets. Powerful targets increase the radius of the explosion. Yeah, void flux with that is going to be absolutely insane. 1K voices? Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's just people just blow themselves up a lot. 100% though. Yeah, I mean, fusions are back on the menu. I mean, dude, I can make some fun with this thing. I know people don't like this thing, but I like using it. It's decent. It's decent. It's not meta, but it's kind of fun. I'm definitely gonna try it with those void perks. 100%. I can make it cool. But dude, Winterbite's gonna slap. Yeah, this is intrinsic barrier. Winterbite's gonna fuck shit up, dude. I hate glaives, but like we could embrace the meme and just beat the shit out of stuff. You know, we could do like a meme run and just beat the shit out of stuff with glaives, you know? Especially champions. Just that though. We're not going into these glaives. There's just way too many, you know? I hate glaives, but it might be funny. Are the servers stable now? I installed a few days ago and not playing for like 6 or 7 months and immediately uninstalled. Servers have been fine, bud. Oh, dude, I didn't even think of that. Bro, I didn't even think of that weapon. Good comms, good comms. Dude, Jotun. Oh my god, dude. Jotun's gonna be... I've used this in GMs. This thing's gonna be crazy, man. I'm telling you. This thing can juice. It can juice the damage. Like 3 shot champs. And just absolutely shit on everything. But again, with Void on, with your artifact on Void, dude, Telester's just gonna be absolutely insane. No, yeah, we were talking about that. I think this is gonna be really good. 100%. I think this is actually gonna be worth it again. So like, here's where you guys have to understand. Okay, this is how I base my content. You know, anything that's hard in the game, like let's just say Taniks, right? When the new shit comes out 5 years ago, you know, it started with Sweat and started with then me and then others. You know, we used to just take every single weapon possible and go kill a boss with it and be like, hey, this boss gets melted by this. But like, when new content comes out, I only focus on damage for that stuff. So like, what's going to be your best damage in Vault of Glass? Because it's going to be Vault of Glass reprised craftable weapons. So what's the best loadout to take in that raid to beat the shit out of it? Then you go to the dungeon. What's the meta build for that? But I can't believe people still like watch. I mean, I guess it's just like a Destiny fan thing, but like people that they go back and watch these. Oh my god, watch this new sidearm versus Duel and Karu of Shattered Throne, and you just one shot them with shit weapons and it just melts them and people like it, you know? It's like, I get it though. I mean, it's free content, but like, I feel like a lot of people get baited by that stuff and people try and put on these like weird loadouts on the new content, like the dungeon and Vault of Glass and other stuff, and they just get schmucked, you know? Yeah, it's like clickbaity stuff, yeah, but we'll see though. If there's some fun kills to do with weapons, you know, if I can go beat the shit out of a raid boss with certain glaive or certain something, you know, I guess we just milk it. But I'll honestly tell people like, hey, this is just totally troll. Like, I don't recommend using this. This is just funny, you know. But people like watching it though, so it might be a possibility just to crank a video out or something, you know. Linears are on the table, though. Linears are definitely on the table.
Underway.
So we're gonna need a lot of materials to like upgrade those for sure. Man, dude, I was really ready to use this auto rifle. I'm still gonna use it because I think this is gonna be one of the most broken auto rifles literally in the game for a legendary, but it sucks that they didn't give. Did you seriously just do that to me? Like, dude, this thing's gonna be absolutely nuts. I know a lot of people like repulsor brace, but nah. I like damage. One for all, destabilizing. I was really hoping that we would have seen an auto rifle artifact mod, but that's okay. I mean, we could still do barriers with it. Do some volatile. It's gonna be risky though. But again, since auto rifles are getting a buff, I'm not like putting it down for sure. You know? So. Actually, it's not going to stun champs, but I'll figure it out. I'll still find a way to use it. Just because, I mean, barrier champions are a fucking joke anyway, so. But there's some other auto rifles that I'm interested in, you know. There's definitely going to be some cool stuff to use and check out. But again, it's going to be really, really hard to take this thing off. I just got to find a good primary that I want to run. That's going to be the problem. Maybe the Tanishas. Midnight Coup. Thank you, Victim, for the 85 months. Ironic. It'll be interesting to add certain stuff. I just think Telesto's gonna be busted. And I told you guys, even with the nerf, I'm just gonna run this. I'm gonna run Consecration Titan. I'm gonna show people that it's still good. I don't think it's gonna like affect anything. I think it's still gonna run over the content and beat the shit out of it, so. I'm gonna go get a snack. Yeah, Choir of One's gonna be really good too. Goki, yeah. Vex meta could be cool. Yeah, I mean Vex is pretty nuts. I've been running your same exact build just on Warlock. Oh, you're talking about the Warlock uppercut build? That shit's fun as fuck. That's literally the most fun Warlock build ever. That shit's crazy, dude. Unlimited uptime of prismatic and just damage and jolting and and you gotta remember, in that build I say run Queenbreaker for stunning. Now Queenbreaker is gonna get a little buff. That's gonna be nice. People sleep on it, you know. Titan's only going to get affected by single target. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like, so let's just say you got an unstopped champion in front of you and you go to hit him with the Consecration Slam. If you stun him and then pull out your weapons and shoot him, that's okay. Like, you don't have to one-shot a champion. Like, people forget about that. Like, you don't have to one-shot a champion. Is it nice to one-shot him? Fuck yeah, but you don't need to, you know? You could simply just come up here and change your nade and literally take out every single champion in your way. That easy. I just like using ice because the shatter damage is just absolutely busted. You know, but you have options. I think it's still going to be absolutely nuts. But yeah, again, Super Punch, that Arc Warlock, that Prismatic Warlock build is so hard to take off. It's so good. So, but I give it credit though. I don't know if I have my Arc Warlock build still saved on here. I might have to like go through it. I got a Sunstar build. This is prismatic. So yeah, I got an old Sunstar build, but again, it's tough, man. It's tough to run the. It's gonna be tough to switch to this, you know. But trying out the new aspect is going to be cool. But yeah, taking this thing off, I wish I had the class item for it, but I don't. But that's why I run Crown of Tempest. But if I had Inmost Light Synthocept on the class item, that'd be great. But this thing's just hard to take off, man. Arcane Needle, Triple Uppercut, Lightning Surge, always have Devour. I mean, this shit's fucking insane. Wonder if the new Aerial Denial GL is going to have. Yeah, we don't know. We honestly don't know what those weapons perks are going to be. I'm really intrigued by the Vogue rocket launcher. The Vogue rocket launcher is on the table now. And the reason why is it's going to have that intrinsic perk that they showed, which can just be absolutely insane. So that's going to be on the table. I don't think there's any other void. I mean, obviously the Trials rocket launcher. But again, it's going to be really hard to use rockets because linears, you know. Is all of this going towards a vid? No. The video's done. The video we're doing is just like live reaction of me, like it reacting to the content earlier. We're just yapping right now. Planning on playing TFT today? I don't know. I'll probably play tomorrow. I gotta check my acquire. I don't even know if this thing's like fully. Do I have the right perks on this thing? I don't even know. Definitely doesn't look like it. I never use this thing. I never use this thing. Yeah. I'm gonna have to update that. I literally don't ever use it. Just get back into Destiny after months away. I'm excited for what's to come. Better log in to TFT. Gave the juice again. Oh yeah, they gave the juice again. Got it. I mean, I got 3 days to decide which character I'm taking into the dungeon. I'm probably gonna be on Titan, just because Titan's just nice to have. So yeah, I don't even know. Before I go get a snack, let me just load up here and you guys tell me what to put on this fucking thing. I don't even know what to put on this goddamn thing. Stormtrooper Titan, yeah, dude. Watermelon Stormtroopers, let's make it a thing. Hashtag join the fight. Let's make it a trend. Watermelon Stormtrooper Titans running around the game. I'm down. That too. It also depends on what they ban for the dungeon, so we'll find out. But I'm telling you, man, Telesto. There's actually a website that tells you when the last time a Telesto bug was in the game. Yeah, that countdown's about to be gone. All right, what the fuck do I put on this thing? Stabilizing juicer. Okay. Flared. What do we put here? Fluted, flared, composite. Everybody agree with that? Oh, okay. Just want to have that there. Probably never use it, like I said. I don't really like this thing. I was never really a fan of it. But Telesto, yeah. Yeah, but it's honestly gonna come down to whatever they ban. Honestly. Tino Clyde on Warframe. I don't know what Warframe is. But yeah, I would imagine Sweat will probably be on a Warlock again. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what Sweat and Sneak plan on running. If contest dungeon is what we think the difficulty is going to be, which I think it's going to be easier than the last dungeon. I don't know, for some reason I just have that feeling that this new dungeon isn't going to be as hard as the last one. So if that's the case, you might not need to, the crutch the well as much. The only thing that sucks is that the radiant changes. The radiant changes are radiant goes to 20% unless you're standing in a well. So radiant is not 25 anymore, it's 20%. The well is still 25. So having one well is like mandatory, which kind of sucks if you want to juice the damage. So yeah, Telesto spam with Verities sounds really good. I went back and looked at those Verity changes. It actually looks nicer because it goes from ×5 to ×4 to ×3. I think Verities is gonna actually like be nuts, But we'll see. I'm interested to see the damage of the new boss. I want to see what the new boss is in the dungeon, obviously, but it'll be interesting. I'm excited for that. But for some reason, I just think they're going to make it easier, and I hope they patch the glitch. If the glitch still works, I mean, this is literally pointless. If you guys are wondering what the glitch is, when you're in the dungeon on contest mode, if your teammate dies and you res them and you burn your token, you just leave and go to orbit and rejoin. When you rejoin back in, you have your token back. So you have unlimited res tokens. They need to change that. They need to fix it because people are just going to use that, Yeah, I'm going to play Monster Hunter when it comes out. I'm just worried. I need to find out what Lana's PC is at her house in Sweden because I'm going to be there for when it launches. So I don't know the specs of her rig, and I know that Monster Hunter is a very poorly optimized game, so I might have to play at like 30 FPS on stream if I want to stream it and game at the same time. We'll see what this is going to be about. No, she has a stream rig. I just don't know if she has like a 20 series or a 30 series. I can't remember. I thought they said they fixed that a few weeks ago on the TWID. Did they? As long as they fixed it, that'd be great. What do I usually eat for breakfast and lunch that has a lot of protein? I usually do between 3 to 6 eggs every morning with a meat like turkey bacon or turkey sausage. Omelet maker will change your life, but also I love me and scrambled eggs. Lunch, I'm actually going to go up there and get my lunch right now. I got steak with asparagus. You can always do a chicken and rice, chicken and broccoli, peanut butter. Anytime you're hungry, just smash fucking 5 scoops of peanut butter. Really good fats for you, and also it's a good filler. I don't know how many weeks have I been without bread? 2.5 weeks, maybe almost 3. Think about that. So I've been eating really clean. I do eat sugar. That's what's bad. I did eat crumble cookie last night, but the flavors this week was unpassable. I mean, it's one of the most banger lineups I've ever seen. I also eat ice cream. So between ice cream and a crumble cookie, that's probably the worst I've ate. Powdered peanut butter is very handy. It is, yeah. Yeah, I love peanuts. I love peanuts. I believe in that, Rick. I believe in that, Rick. A lot of people don't. I believe that you do need some sugar for balance. You know? You're trying to consume the correct amount of protein, but I feel like... dude, I'm telling you right now, like, this isn't even cap. Go to TikTok. Go to TikTok and type in high protein meals, and bro, every content creator will fucking, you know, just show you stuff. I've seen crazy high protein burritos. TikTok actually has a lot of like health foods on there where creators just cook the meals. They show you what to put in it. They show you the macros. I've actually got a lot of my meals from there, a few of them. So, you got a Costco by you, you can get the really good burritos, chicken and cheese burritos. Those are like 55, 60 grams of protein. So it just matters what you want to obtain, you know. Everybody has to diet differently. You know, me, I just have to eat clean and just avoid bread. And I won't lose my size. I'll just burn off some of the water weight, you know, because like I don't do creatine or anything. I'm too big for that shit. If I take creatine, I'll swell up and be fucking 270 pounds, you know. I don't need that. But I'm trying to cut down for the wedding. I'm trying to be like by my wedding in September, I'll be looking like stacked up, you know. I'll be jacked. I'll be like pretty stocky, 235 around that area, jacked up. So yeah, I just supplement my fish oils for creatine, that's all. Trying to lose some gut fat. I mean, gut fat's just dieting and then doing a little bit of exercising, that's all. Like I'm a big believer in, you know, treadmill is just for me to warm up. I use the treadmill just to get the blood flowing, but I'm not like fucking full gas on that thing. I literally just do a fast walk, 20 minutes just to warm up, you know. And then I believe in the rower. Dude, rowers are fucking crazy cardio, way better than any other. Because you when you're doing cardio, you want to be able to pull, you want to have some retention. Like you want to have something that you're doing with your exercise, like a Stairmaster with like a weight belt. But that's dude, the Stairmaster fucks you up. Like that shit's ass. But dude, rowing machines are amazing. Like you could just sit there and just fucking row 30 minutes and you're soaked. You're literally just juiced up, you know. I'm thinking about buying a rower. They're cheap. I saw them on Amazon for like 190, 200 bucks. So I was thinking about buying one and just putting it in the corner. But yeah. Just sucks because like right now I wanted to get into like my gym routine of going hard again, but going to Sweden in like 20 days just kind of fucks that up. So when I get back from Sweden, March, that's when I'm just, you know, I'm going to be really hitting it hard and going into some crazy shit. But I wanted to do at least like a month or two of clean dieting. I am going to eat a cheeseburger though. I am going to eat a piece of bread when I'm in Sweden because I just want a cheeseburger. Just one. One piece of bread doesn't hurt. I don't take pre-workout. I do Gsxrclyde. It's the drink company I've been sponsored for years. I don't want to spike my sugar. I'm pretty much on like sugar alert right now. Diabetes runs in my family. I'm 37 years old. I got to start watching that shit. So that is a 0 spike on the glycemic index. It gives me energy. It gives me caffeine. I also drink these Celsius orange sickle cans, but that's like all I intake, like 1 drink of caffeine a day. And then there's non-caffeinated gamer subs too, so I drink that. But pre-workout is definitely really bad for you, but some people gotta like dry scoop that shit before they get to the gym. I mean, I get it. You're working 7-8 hours, then you go to the gym, you're tired. You know, dry scoop some Jack 3D like we used to in the back of the day. You fucking be zinging. But you know, sometimes you need that little pump. You know, you need that. You know. Don't drink Monster. That shit's ass, dog. That shit is not good for you, man. I used to smash a lot of Monsters, man. It's not good for you. I'm glad I stopped drinking that shit. Even Red Bull, like I'll do a sugar-free Red Bull, but I hate doing that. But sometimes you just, you know, sometimes you need that quick energy and you got to juice up real quick, you know. You guys will see, man, you know, like I don't like preaching to the choir, but I've beat the shit out of my body growing up. Like beat the shit out of my body growing up. Did all sports and construction and, you know, 8 years in the Corps and like, dude, I'm feeling it now. Like my back, I got something going on when I sleep right now. In the middle of the night, I wake up and like my back is just zinging and I gotta like stand up, stretch, go sit down on the recliner for like 30 minutes to like move my spine, and then I go lay back down on my bed. I have 2 different beds in my house, so I slept in the spare bedroom. Like me and Lana slept in there because I thought it was like my main bedroom mattress. I thought there was like a dip in it or something. Same problem in that bed. So like it's only when I sleep that irritates my back. So I bought like a pillow. I bought a purple pillow. I'm waiting on that to get here. So fucking breaking, dog. Breaking, man. You could beat the shit out of your body when you're younger, but trust me, you know, when you get older, you'll feel it. Take it easy on yourself, you know. How was the stream? Anything to be excited about? It was actually really good. It was Vault of Glass weapons are getting craftable. We're going to the Dreadnought for a new activity. Linears are going to be busted next season, so is Telesto. Star Wars collab, whole bunch of shit. See, the chiropractor, I don't mind going to the chiropractor, but sometimes they're a little rough on you. Plus, I got to be careful because I got that implant in my neck. I have a implanted disc. So I feel like sometimes chiropractors are a little rough on me because my Glad's buddy, Brian, his like IRL homie, his wife is like a chiropractor, fucking like masseuse. Like she's like amazing, like well known in their area. And when she actually like worked on my neck and she's like, I've never seen a neck built like yours, like this traps, like you're very muscular. And she's like, some people could make the mistake and try and rub too hard and really hurt you. So make sure you tell them that to take it easy on you. Because like, you know, doctors see that you're built and you just got this big frame. So they're just going in and like, could fuck you up. Like, so I always tell them to like, take it easy on me. But I need to go. I should go to the chiropractor and get some work, you know, get it rubbed out. I've been meaning to buy one of those massage guns for me and Lana, but I've been doing crazy shit nonstop. I know. What the fuck is this? Hold on a second. I already fucked up my shoulder, so my upper body's not strong enough. Yep. Yeah, the massage guns are always on sale. Need that body hang upside down machine. I forgot what that's called, but yeah, those sound sweet too. Yo, Combat Vet, good to see you, man. Thanks for the 25 months. I feel like I'm too heavy for those. The inversion table, yeah. I mean, can they hold 250? I mean, I think I'm like 246 right now, 247. They can hold big boys? Well, I've only been on one at a physical therapy. Yeah. My dumb ass fall out of one. I fuck my shit up. How tall am I? I'm 5'11". I'm literally built like a fucking rhino, dude. That's the thing though, like if you got like a measurement, like my legs are solid. My legs are literally just solid. My calves are strong. My quads are strong. I got good glutes, nice ass, you know, solid traps. I got the big old forearms, you know, Popeye arms. Like literally the only like, I would say like any body fat that I have, a little bit on the back of my arms. And then, you know, I got the 30s dad bod belly, but I hate doing abs. That's why I started using the rower, because the rower machine does help out with your abs. But when I was younger, dude, I used to take off my shirt and I had the perfect V-cut 8-pack. Like, I was such a fucking douchebag. I'd like drool at myself in the mirror. I don't want to live like that ever again. I was such a fucking idiot. Like, bro, I used to walk up to girls like, I know you're checking me out, right? Like, that's fucking pathetic. Like, who says that? Yeah, my wife Lana loves it. She loves the bod, but like, I was a piece of shit. I was a fucking loser. I don't even know how I fucking made it. The GTL was in full effect, you know. It happens though. But it's kind of the woman's fault, because when they come up to you and they just tell you, oh my God, you know, you take care of yourself so much, you're good looking, like they feed your fucking ego, you know? They feed it. So like when you're just told that, you know, it's a psychological like warfare in your fucking head. You're like, do I believe it? Do I not believe it? You know, like, you don't know what to fucking do, man. And then your ego boost is out the water, and then you're just like, fuck it, you know? Like, it was very, very hard to struggle with that when I was younger, you know? And then I was just like, fuck, you know? But I mean, you know, it paid off for me. I was stubborn growing up, and I had to wait for the perfect one, and now I got Lana, so... I mean, I really do feel like, you know, I always tell people, like, you always feel like there's someone out there for you. You just know when you meet them, you know? That's how it was when I met Lana. I'm like, she's the one, you know? Like, we knew right off the rip. Like, for real. We talked for, like, seriously, we probably talked for 4 months before we met. Before the 4 months, it was kind of like friendly conversations. But we talked on Discord and had, you know, cam nights and just video calls and shit. That first day we met, if someone asked us right there that day I picked her up from the airport and they said, could you guys see yourself getting married? We both would have said, yeah. That's fucking crazy, right? It's like you just know. And it's weird because you don't get that feeling with anybody else. It's like, what the fuck? Sarcastic as fuck, chill dude attitude completely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I might not be here much longer, Super Punch. People, you know, canceling me for making fun of people for not telling time. It's crazy out here. Wolfpack, thank you for the 40 months. Combat Vet, thanks again. I'm sorry, though. I'm going to meme that every time. Like, when new content comes out for any game and people ask what time, I can't hold back. I'm telling you. Like, just be honest. Nowadays, you don't study content to learn it. You don't memorize shit. You use Chat GPT, you use Google, you just look stuff up, which is a great fucking tool to have, but you're not programmed to remember anything nowadays. That's a problem, you know? That's why people are fucking stupid. Exactly. Yeah, Mayweather can't tell time, but because he's rich as fuck. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna go get my steak and my asparagus. I'll be back. When we get back, we'll figure out what we're gonna do. Finish up some bound. We gotta get that checkpoint. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. All right. Got our steak. Got our asparagus. I love asparagus. Were we able to find a checkpoint for Tanix or no? It's the time to come back to D2. It's been 6 months. I mean, you should always play the new shit. Give it a shot, right? If you don't like it, then just say fuck it, right? Only if I have the checkpoint. We're working on that, Merc. If I'll have the checkpoint later. We do it later when all the work's done. We're just going to do the Crucible ones and the private matches. We're probably just going to have to run and get the checkpoint. Not a big steak guy? Oh, dude, I got cranberry juice too. Not a big steak guy, maybe because I haven't had a good steak. It's so easy to cook a steak, man. Just buy your own meat. Medium rare, good to go. Let me know if the game sounds too loud. Is it? Is it too loud? Do I have to turn it down? I forgot what I had the volume on. I hate when my game sounds too loud, especially in this game, so you guys could tell me to turn it down. If you guys say it's good, then I'll trust you. The steak's always medium rare. Although some places, when I'm at restaurants, I do order medium because their medium is medium rare. You know? If I'm at a fancy steakhouse, medium rare. Okay, now I need more special. Fuck. But yeah. We can get the checkpoint for that raid clan bounty. That'd be great. You have Garden and Crota. Yeah, I like doing Tanix for the clan bounty. It's just instant one phase, but it's probably hard to get. What's up, Bennett? Wow, wow, wow. Don't think I care enough for the clan bounties. I mean, it's literally the only thing I haven't done, so I might as well. Get the extra juice. I mean, particle deconstruction's in the last row. They just confirmed it today, so want that shit. I don't want the steak to be bleeding still when I cook. Oh, I mean, you don't. It doesn't have to. Only way you learn how to cook a steak is by doing it. See, me, I just like dumping salt on my steak and calling it a day. I like my steak really fucking salt. I just love salt, period. I think everything's good. I think I just need some fill-in bounties on this guy and I'm done. Damn. I have my shit prepped, already done. That's nice. Go to... Need some fillers. I think my hunter's all fucked up, though. I definitely want to have these done, though. I got to, I want my bounty prep all done by today or tomorrow. I might. I can't tell you guys what it's for, but I might need a PlayStation D1 gamer that knows Wrath of the Machine. Maybe.
What can I do for you?
No, I do. Garlic butter basted. Yeah, of course I do.
A good choice. Good luck.
No bites on that? No D1 gamers? I'm working on something. I might need 1 or 2 people for Wednesday or Thursday night. I don't know yet. Probably be Thursday. A lot of people probably tossed out their old consoles. What's up, Avic? Above Wrath. It's a banger. Missing the reveal. It was good. Don't worry. I'll be uploading a video very shortly. I mean, Irish. I mean, I'm just looking forward to the dungeon. Rick, February 4th. Don't think Caesar's around. I'll ping him in like 30 minutes.
I don't have training for that. Just gonna take a minute here.
Checking.
Yeah, Stormtrooper will be nice.
You don't look too banged up.
How many do I need? 3. Oh yeah, we're not gonna. Of course.
Done and done. Keep focus. Did you? No.
You're not gonna see a change until Frontier. We know that, you know.
Show them that they can't mess with us.
But again, you know, Bungie just people set Bungie on too high of a standard, you know. I've done it. I've made mistakes, you know. I've put Bungie on a pedestal and said, "Oh, they got our backs," you know. I mean, right now there's a lot of things I can say, you know. I think Bungie's panicking. I've never seen Bungie treat the creators that they're treating them right now. You know, they're like praising them on social media and talking about them on live streams. They're nervous. They're just worried that the creators are leaving. But that's on them though. Like they should literally fork out, you know, money for events, you know, and sponsorships. I told them, I said, dude, Pantheon was a big fucking hit and they need to work with creators more to cause hype. I felt like we brought a lot of hype each and every week with that Team Clyde, Team Sweat. But again, like, you know, they got to pay for that. They don't want to pay. They just want to say, hey, stream on this day and tell chat you got free emblems. Like, that's just, to me, that's a no-no. You know. But again, you know, they need to focus on content that can bring more hype. And, you know, like, I'm telling you, like, dude, Court of Orcs. Court of Orcs. Court of Orcs. You're bringing Dreadnought back. Why the fuck didn't you have Court of Orcs? You know. Wrath, they threw. We know that. But, you know. Waiting until Frontiers is a gamble for them. Chiefs or Eagles? Fly, Eagles, fly. Saquon better go off. At the end of the day, Bungie is your friend and wants to make money. I understand that. It's the business aspect of it on Bungie's side. I get that. But you have to understand too that, you know, you also have to you also have to have a connection with your like creators, you know. You just do. It does go a long way. Not saying that we're entitled or anything, but like, you know, just me working with like First Ascendant and stuff, it really like opened up my eyes. Like, damn, you know, people do care, you know. So it's, you know, it's in the air, but I just feel like Bungie they're very out the loop lately with their content. They just got to get back on the ball. There was a live stream today. Mm-hmm. No. Oh, that was my ads. There was drops on their stream, yeah. We got an emblem. There'll be a video on my YouTube later of me like live reacting to all the stuff they mentioned, so if you wanna wait for that. A lot of stuff. Biggest thing was the Star Wars collaboration. It's gonna be really good. Fog weapons are craftable. Void weapons, linears, and fusions are going to be really good. Alesto's going to break the game again. Dreadnought's coming back with a cool like roguelite kind of activity. I'm bouncing the fuck out of here with this shit. Yep, see you later. Alright, look at that. 2 characters done. Uno mas. I forgot how bad the hunter is, so let's find out. Oh, please don't be too bad. Oh, I got 30. Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. Shoo! I dodged a bullet. I thought it was less than that. I got 2 fun YouTube videos I'm working on this week. The one I can't tell you guys what it is. You just have to wait and find out. The other one might have some news tomorrow. One's for Destiny and one's for TFT. Build videos? Yeah, when there's new content for Destiny, I'll make some build stuff, yeah. Dungeon guide, all that shit. Solo flawless guide, all that.
Bye. If we'd had clans in the city when I was a kid, I might never have left.
$189 engrams, maybe. Whoops. Is that how many I got with her? I don't pick them up. Don't ever need them. What am I supposed to do with them?
Nice shooting out there.
You have pinnacles? I don't need it. I don't need pinnacle. What do I need the pinnacles for? Did we do dares? We did not do dares. Let's go pick that up. Trying to farm for any reactor in the fortress spot, wasn't dropping any. Static changes shouldn't have changed. Not to my knowledge. They never said our power's going up, so. They never said our power's going up to 2020, so. I don't know, but it might.
You have questions.
It did at the start of this episode, so it might, yeah. All the, yo, appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna try and not fuck up his name. He told me what to say, and I fucked it up last time, and I'm trying to remember. It just maybe PK. Okay. All right. I was looking over at this monitor before I said PK, and I looked at chat. Just want to make sure. So what's the so? What's the so for? The girl said yes. Congratulations, bro. Join us. Join us. That's amazing, bro.
The Nine see your valor.
Okay, that makes sense. So you flipped it backwards. Got it. Okay. I mean, congratulations, bro. That's insane. It's like a big relief, you know?
If the Nine want, is it your will to
Watch the reveal today? Yeah, I'm excited for it. We'll at least get a little bit of content from it. It might not be a lot, but it'll be enough. It'll be enough to, you know, keep me busy a little bit. That's all I care about. Do I think they're testing stuff out? Nah, I mean,
yours is a lonely existence.
I think they already have like a set map they want to do. They already have a set plan that they want to do for Frontier. And I just think they're being really quiet about it. Their big hopes for this season, this episode, is the trials changes and the dungeon to carry it. So I don't know how much it's going to work. Trials changes seem interesting. Everybody can play. Everybody can participate. There's no L's. Dungeon's going to be a banger. Solo Flawless will be fun. And then... The new Dreadnought stuff looks promising, but I'm sure it'll get boring really quick. Reprised Vogue weapons being able to be crafted, that's going to be juicy. I don't know if it's going to one-up Vespers. I think it's going to be less difficult. I just have a feeling it's going to be toned down just a tiny bit, but we'll see. It's going to be in like a Ralk pyramid ship. I think there's going to be I think it's going to be like Vow of the Disciple mechanics, in my opinion.
The incomprehensible horse issues a challenge in the form of a question.
We'll see.
What is surviving tonight's dares of eternity?
Wasn't getting anything either. Spot. That's weird, Spooky. Did you look up the static spot? I'm gonna miss those melee mods. Ghost of the Deep? Ghost of the Deep was one of the hardest dungeons for people to complete when it first launched. Everybody struggled with damage. Everybody hated the transitions in Ghost. It was pretty ass.
Let us hear it for our returning champions, the Cabal.
I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, so we don't have on. Oof. That guy schmucked me, dude. Please tell me I don't have to do moon shit on this character. Yeah, we're not doing that today. Nope. Can't do it. I'll fucking lose my shit if I have to do a moon bounty. Nope. Get some enemies for a super. Need super kills. I have to switch it up. Have to switch to a different super. Yeah. Trying to think about what checkpoint I could do for those land bounties. We can just do that shit off stream. We're pretty much gonna be fucked, right? Can't get the goddamn Tanics. up, Beso? What's up, Catheto? Just hit super kills and void kills.
Pulled from deep within the vault of glass, please welcome the Vex.
What are you guys most excited for, chat, after what you saw today?
The horse wishes to witness further
Fog crafting? Good answer. Armor for cosmetics. I respect it. Charles armor, new weapon ideas. Yo, what's up, Red? Thank you for the 39 months, man. Taken shader would make it dope, but I don't think it was a taken shader. I think we're coping there. I think we are coping for sure. Reveal's good. I thought the reveal's good. I mean, it is the best it probably could be. We'll just have to wait and see like what the content's about. I think a lot of people are just not gonna like the content and the stuff that they saw. That's okay. You don't have to grind it. You can just try it out, see if you like it, and call it a day. Hey, one more shotgun kill?
Your final opponent awaits behind one of these doors. Which shall you choose?
It's this one. Fuck. Need 180,000 and we got... Which one did we get? Cabal?
You will have better luck.
We're good.
Next time.
I hate when you get Crota. Crota really fucks you on score. Or for this game to turn the servers off? Well, then why do you like watch it? Why do you like come in and say that? What did it do to you? Why do you hate the game so much? Don't have friends? Lonely?
Whether you wanted it or not, you've stepped into a war with the Cabal.
Did I delete my vault? No. I was just asking a question. I wasn't insulting you. There has to be a reason why you're saying this. Like what's up? What bothers you? I would just actually like to know your answer, like what makes you hate Destiny. Like, I'm not even trying to like fuck around, I just would like to know. Still waiting.
You are tonight's champion. Please take
You
your
dipped?
winnings and thank
Hey man, you still here? I would honestly just like to know an answer from you.
And this is Zer, reminding you to have your ghost spayed or neutered. Good night.
Are we sure he left, Chad? I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. On the viewer list no more? He's gone. Please don't say that word. It's the typical poor me, man, you know? People say some dumb shit. They get corrected for it. If the streamer addresses their message, they flip it on the streamer and like say, "Oh, typical streamer." You know? That's how these young little punks are fucking raised nowadays, man. People just yap their gums on the fucking internet, and then when they get picked on, they don't like it. Don't give your opinion if no one fucking asked you.
Accepted from the line.
These fucking, it's like either immature 30-year-olds or it's the young little woke 20-year-olds who like think they're hot shit. It's like, dude, you ain't fooling nobody, dog. But like coming into like D2's chats or like TFD chats or any game that's like got lower player counts than normal and like letting people know that the game's like struggling, like bro, why are you in there then? Because you don't have any attention. Like, you don't have friends. Like, something's not giving you attention at that time of the day, so you need to go like be negative towards others, you know? I don't understand why people do that. Like, people that got their shit together, and they got their life together, and they get laid, they don't say shit like that. They don't.
These are from the 9.
Oh, no, there he is. Now he's back. Yeah, you pipe up now when I'm talking about you. You definitely didn't hurt my feelings, man. You just waited. You were too scared to speak up when I was asking you. And now you're like, oh, yeah, it hurt his feelings. I needed some entertainment. I'm bored as fuck right now doing bounties. Thank you for the entertainment. Okay, bro. You can have your 2 seconds of fame. If that's what you think. You're just soft. Like, bro. How's your mom's basement?
Do what you say.
Yo, the bait was real, man. See you later, pal. You see what I'm talking about, chat? They only speak up after you call them out. They make it too easy, bro. I wanted to keep him around for entertainment, but I think we just chose to get rid of them, you know? Sorry, I gotta be better and just ignore people like that, but I needed some entertainment. I'm 0 for 2 today. I really need to start ignoring those people, though. I just thought it was funny. Oh, fuck that now. We banned Frenchie. He's gone. Gave that guy way too many chances. Exactly, Yale. That's what I'm saying. Buster. Haven't heard that name in a while. Swamp Buster.
Welcome back.
Gamer tag. I honestly could not be paid to go do that raid.
I thought you might
Salvation's Edge is dog shit. It's a really bad raid. It's just not fun to teach people. It's just one of those. One of those raids you do with stacked teams. You get your loot and you get the fuck out. All good. I run a Facebook group with 30k people. The amount of bullshit I see and deal with is astonishing. Oh yeah, those Facebook groups are on a whole different level, dog. Yeah, I've seen it. I mean, average teaching run in Salvation's Edge, if like 2 people are learning and you got 4 stacked players, it could get done within an hour or 2. And it also depends on how good the players are that know what they're doing. It's a very long raid. Zero Brand, the fact that D2's been around, Destiny's been around for 10 years, and so has games like Warframes. I mean, for Warframe, this game isn't going anywhere. Destiny can't die. The only way this game dies is if they turn off the servers. Like, that's it. Like, this game can't die. Just the truth. fan base is too strong. I mean, look what the fan base is doing right now. Even on low player numbers, they're still raised over $1.5 million in the first week of the charity. Like, the Destiny community goes fucking dark and deep, and they ain't going nowhere. But I do agree that they need to do something about like their content. It's just, you know, they gambled too little too late, so we got to ride it out until we get to the frontiers, you know. And I'm cool with that because I'm excited for the dungeon and shit. But am I gonna play Destiny every single day and be like, oh my god, I love this game? Fuck no. Enjoy other games too. Yes, you can craft vault of glass. Swamp you. I'll stream this game and play this game until they literally shut down the servers and it's unplayable anymore. But I'm going to play other games as well. Just because it's on the table for me, you know? Damn, that was only 37 taken? Fuck. Where was the Ascendant Challenge again? It was Drowning Wishes. Imagine this game on Unreal 5 engine? Yeah, that's never gonna happen. They'd have to drop old gen console and make a whole new game. It would be nice, but it's just not ever gonna happen. I don't understand. Like, I understand like console's a big part of Bungie's, you know, revenue, but why did Merc get flagged? Because of TOS? Oh. Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks, man. We worked all those years to, you know, make one of the best helpful discords that we had, and it kind of just shit the bed after the game slowed down a little bit. I think with Vault of Glass, you know, being remastered, I think there'll be a lot of OGs that, you know, come back and the Discord will be popping again. I know a lot of people on Dungeon Day, I've seen 30 fucking groups in that Discord, you know, 90 different people doing the dungeon, so shit like that'll be good. It sucks that all that hard work just kind of went down the drain, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Well, like I said, it's gonna be an interesting ride from episode 3 Heresy all the way to Frontiers. So you just got to remember, man, we got a lot of bangers coming out. There's a lot of games that are getting updates, and there's a lot of crazy shit that's coming out. So I think that people will stay busy. I mean, myself alone, I got TFD updates. I got Destiny updates. I have Monster Hunter. I have the first Berserker Kazan. So that's pretty much January, February, April, March. So I'm pretty much solid with content until end of March. So you know me, Lukey. I always enjoy a good hunter, you know. Fatebringer runs Lukey old school shit. It's back. I wonder how Bungie's gonna do the craftable weapons. Will it only be certain weapons per encounter again? Even though Templar is a fucking joke now. Don't even have to try anymore. We used to fucking sweat our dicks off for those carries. Man. Rapid tag generator. Rapid tag generator. No. Oh. Yeah. I hope this dungeon's good. Did they fix that res bug? Someone said they did. I can't be shatter diving down there. I haven't done that shit in a while. I'll fuck that up. Curling grinding and enriching flake and onslaught? Why the fuck are you grinding that? Why are you doing onslaught? Did you lose a bet? Bittersweet? Ah, makes sense. There's GLs everywhere now. All right, so we did those two. Those are done. We're gonna go make a pit stop here real quick, see if there's any juicers. All right, so VC, you're probably gonna be out of that, right? Like you're not. You're probably. I don't blame you if you don't want to drive to your grandma's. Look down at dungeons and raids. The fucking page won't load.
Alert! I'm detecting abnormal vent activity in a local quadrant.
Dungeons and raids. Fix an issue where players could open the second secret chest. Fix an issue where players could not respawn. Players could duplicate nuclear cores. Fix Grand Overture. I don't see where that's fixed. Def, where is it? Talk about fixing an issue where players could not respawn after joining this fire team. I don't see it in there. Is it in general? Yeah, you read it wrong. They did not fix it. That's still a bug in the game. What the fuck is going on? Why can't I talk to this dumbass? Bro. Oh, brother. Probably tweet that out. Should probably not. I don't give a fuck enough. I don't want to piss off the people that plan on using it. I'm not the fucking community punching bag, although it seems like that. Other people that care more can do it. I tried that 2 weeks ago, and yeah, it didn't work out good for me. People were pissed about a fucking shader. Bro. Did you hear what I said? I cannot talk to her because there's a public event going on, it seems like.
Yes, they are.
That's absolutely insane. Anyways. VC, did you hear what I said? I don't want you to drive to your grandma's just for that. If you have to go, it's cool, but if not, it's all good. I need to start getting a team together for this idea I have. Can't this week? Okay. So it's me, committee. It's me, committee, Rain, and didn't Rice say he was in? He's in. Okay, so we need 2 PlayStation gamers that have D1. Okay. 2.
Greetings.
30 solar kills. We could do that.
Be careful, Captain.
Sudden challenge is right when you spawn in Dreaming City, turn around. They have the whatever the fuck it's called. They have drawn wishes. Offer to help it on FPS. It's all good. Alright, Casper, I'll keep you in mind. I'll let you know. I'll see who's all down there. Who's all available. No. I'm not doing it tonight. Obviously not. I don't have people. So it's probably not going to be until like Wednesday or Thursday. I gotta find some people. What up, John? Just finishing my final character for prep, so I don't have to do this shit no more. Trying to get my particle deconstruction unlocked now that they announced it. Did I just finish that? I think I did. Supremacy is the last wish. That is correct. Not really, Lukey. It's pretty much for, you know, people that didn't have it. Oh, I took off my class item, didn't I? Forgot. Bounty prepping? Yeah, final character. Just kind of just fucking around. Talking to chat about stuff. Poking around, that's all. Yeah, I got the free 800 dust. John, remember, anytime you're trying to do any drop in game for Destiny, their Twitch drops, their gifted emblem drops, there's probably a reason why you don't have it in your collections. You have to type !emblem, and then you have to click on that second link and refresh your rewards. I can show you what that link looks like. It's like this. So as you see here, when I hit refresh, it says, oh, Clyde, you just got a Twitch drop on the 28th, and that was the one today. Makes it easy. So that's probably why you don't see it. So just type !emblem and click on the link. And switch characters, and it'll be in your shit. No problem. Ooh, 14 kills. All right, let's do it. Anonymous gifter, thank you. It's tomorrow or Thursday night around like 8 o'clock. I need someone. Buzz. It'll literally only be for an hour tops. Probably Thursday, just so I can give everybody a day heads up. So I would say Thursday night, 8 o'clock. I'll need people's time for about an hour. That's it.
Report.
Boop 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 boop.
Sounds good.
Do someday. Really gotta get on the hoverboard train. I want to say hello, but New World calling me plus food. I appreciate you saying hi, brother. Hope all's well. I'm just chilling, man. A week from today, Big Blue. Week from today, the new shit will be here. Well, I'm topping off my bounties right now. Pretty much got it done. Literally, maybe I just gotta do what's it called? Moon bounties are gonna be last, but was trying to get a checkpoint for the. Trying to get a checkpoint for Tanix, but for the raid clan one, but no one's got Tanix. And then I think I gotta do my GMs. I gotta do those 3 GMs. I don't feel like doing Croto. It is true. Yeah, Star Wars skins are coming. That is correct. Probably the coolest collab in history, you know? Titans get to be stormtroopers. Mass Effect was really good. It was. Just got Icebreaker. Go, let's go. Last minute. Nice job. Oh shit. The worst feeling when you don't have any ammo.
I accidentally subbed again.
Ah, I hate it. I hate it when you do that. Gee, I guess I'll enjoy your sub for another month. Thank you for the 42 months. Wow, we just need some arcs, some melee, some super stuff. Nice playing. Yeah, I mean, you got all weekend. What do I think the price will be for the skins? I don't think it'll be too expensive. Back surgery? Oh shit, what are you getting done? L3, L4, L5. New discs. Are they putting like the replacement discs in? Or they have to fuse them? New discs. If they're new discs. So you're not getting what I got in my neck. I got like a replacement full disc, so it didn't have to fuse them. It's called a Mobi C disc replacement. So they're just putting other discs in, and then they're gonna fuse them together. Yeah, fusing sucks, man, because you just never know how long it's gonna work for, and it causes a lot of tension on your other. But hey, man, you get to join the Terminator Club. Trust me, man. You'll wake up feeling like a fucking champion. That pain's gone. It's worth it. As soon as I woke up, I'm like, oh my god, it's gone. What's up, Striker? Stop paying the chiropractor for a while, yeah. I gotta start going to that one. Alright, what do we got left? 7 fallen and some super kills. Get your core zone shot tomorrow. Quarter zone shots, dog ass. At least it's something though. Is the pit reskin good? Wait, what? What do you mean? Damn, you've been battling it since 2017? Jesus. What do you mean the pit reskin? Bounty prep? Yeah, that's my final character. I need those mods for the day 1 dungeon and all the videos that I can make. One years are about to be cooking. My Telesto's about to be cranking. So fusion and then whatever this was. You got on to do it and just couldn't do it. Yeah, man, it's that's why I did it over multiple weeks, so I didn't have to do everything at once, and I always had something to do. I only have so much time, you know, to like get videos out, so unfortunately, if you want to crank videos out and show people what to use, you know, you got to unlock the stuff. I honestly don't mind bounty prepping. I did it smart. I literally did a lot of it off stream, so this isn't shit to do. I mean, I'm already at, I only need 10 more bounties and I'm done. Easy dub. Yeah. I mean, I don't really, but that's the thing though. Like, what's nice is like when it starts next week, I won't have to worry about these. If I get them done, I get them done.
Aramis wished to destroy gods, but Kritis simply chose another. She craves not power, but meaning, and she seeks it in darkness.
I mean, it's literally like, it's just the thing I always say. Like, if you're someone that only wants to play Destiny when the content's hot, just suck it up and do this shit when there's nothing to do. And then when the new stuff comes out, you don't have to do any of that. You don't have to bounty prep ever. When the new content comes out on Tuesday, I can just focus on doing the new stuff. And then let's just say you play Tuesday, you play for 2 hours, you're bored. Oh my God, I'm aiming like that guy in the video. You could just chill. You can literally just chill, wait for the dungeon. Dungeon launches, you got all your artifact unlocks. You don't have to do anything. Skolos runs? Yeah, I just have to go iron the roof real quick, vacuum the ceilings, and then I'll help chat with those Skolos runs. Should be done with that pretty soon. Oh. %. Yeah, I was just saying that. I read an article saying, you know, they didn't have the resources for Wrath of the Machine. They could have fucking charged us for it. I would have paid it. The reason why Bungie could never do that, like add more paid content, is because the free-to-play players, they would bitch and complain. So yeah, I mean, really good idea, but they won't let that happen, so kind of sucks. I honestly would too. You know, I mean, the Star Wars collab's definitely gonna help them out for sure, but like right now, if they like said, hey, you know, you could click on the game right now, and you know, there's a button right here where you could just tip Bungie and be like, help them raise money for better content, I would do it. I honestly would do it. People got to remember that a single skin for the Whisper of the Worm, a Whisper of the Worm in this game, the black spindle, you know, one skin. They sold so many skins for that sniper that it funded the Outbreak mission. So that's fucking awesome. I don't mind handing them money, you know, because they've done a lot for me, but they just gotta ask. They just gotta ask, and they won't ask. I can't believe why. I don't understand why you can't buy vault space for silver. That's just such a throw too. Like, I don't need it, but the player base does because they like keeping everything. But I get it though. I get why they don't do it. I just hope, you know, a lot of people are going to play the dungeon and then they're probably going to put the game back down again, and that's okay. But this Frontier Summer stuff's got to be a banger. The new raid's got to be really good. They got to really show that they're listening. You know, we always hear that phrase, we're listening. Well, I mean, they got to prove it, because right now it's at its low. And if Frontiers is bad, it's going to be at its even lower. Because people are just going to give up. But a lot of people talk shit. A lot of people say they give up. They always come back, you know. So I kind of just ignore people that say that now. Yo, Scum, what up, man? That's the thing. Exactly, money. That's just how live service games are now. I've accepted that, you know, live service games aren't those games that you could just grind every day. They're just not. Grind them for a month or two and then put it down and wait for new shit. So no matter what Bungie brings us of new content, it's never going to be good enough. I'd be okay with it. 2 months of content, I'm happy with that, but, you know. It's never going to be that game where we could just turn on and grind mindlessly every day. Not until a new system's implemented. Yeah, GTA 6 ain't coming out this year, so you'll be waiting until 2026 for that one. It's probably gonna get delayed. I know they don't like delaying anymore, but I think it'd just be really, really hard for them. Another pinnacle grind? I mean, we'll go up 10 power levels. That's it. Ten power levels when the new content comes out. But you don't need to do it because you're already at contest level 1955. So literally the 10 power level just is pointless. You don't have to do it. What the? Nah, that's cheating. I got smashed. Never seen that move before. That's a new one.
She's down, Paris. It's over.
What?
That's all of them. All of Aramis's lieutenants. Her entire council.
The reign of the Kill of Darkness is
Easy peasy lemon squeeze.
thanks to the Guardian. But in death, Aramis...
It's been 2 years since you left. Yeah, but you guys always come back.
Her legacy will go on. New champions will rise in her name.
I'm telling you, man, a lot of people don't play the game as much because they don't like playing by themselves. That's why it's easy for me. I'm a streamer, so I got chat to talk to. If you guys have people to play with, it's a lot easier to get back into the game, even if you're playing with your homies once a week. The problem is people don't keep tabs, you know, or people don't stay part of the community, you know. Like, there's people that watch me every day that don't play Destiny, but if they were to speak up in chat and ask someone like, hey, who wants, you know, anyone want to like start grinding Destiny again with the new content, someone will probably be like, oh, hey, I talk to you every day in Twitch chat, you know, yeah, maybe we could game sometime. Like, it's all about just making friends in communities and having shit to do. But that's hard, you know. That's the hard part for people. So I get it. I'd be in the same boat. I'd be like, I'm not playing this shit alone. What the fuck? If I don't have people to like raid with or dungeon with, like, you're gonna be stuck doing LFG. Sorry, I was like having a brain fart. Alright, it's a Vexen fallen. Got it. That means I gotta buy the final shape. That's okay. We got discounts for that. Head on over to G2A. If you type !G2A in Twitch chat, it'll take you to their website, and you can type in Destiny 2 and get huge savings. That way, you don't have to pay full price for any DLC. I'm gonna need that. Hashtag ad. Aha, my man VC. Forgot about that. I totally forgot about that command. I need to do that. All right, six shots. I totally forgot that I was supposed to be doing that. Well, I mean, I never really had to do it today, but I think it's mod command. What we got here? Two more. Give me the fuck out of here. Oh, I missed. Yeah, people from chat can't use that command. That'd be bad. Well, Saber's probably one expansion worth buying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, people that don't keep up with the game, they don't understand. Like, you got so much content to do, Like, it's just when people are doing it alone, they're bored, and I get it. Still no Caesar. Yeah, I'm about to. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, the only way I can avoid this situation from now on is if we get stuff made a day early. But how the fuck did I know it was going to go on the thumbnail today? We didn't have any artwork. Like, what am I supposed to do? That's the only thing that does suck about his time zone. But I need to do something. I could just warn him on next Tuesday, like, look, gonna need you during the day. Can you make it happen? He should be around soon. Unless Unless I find a thumbnail artist for the daytime, because that's what kind of sucks. Everybody else kind of posted all the Bungie live stream stuff, and shit's already cooked. So. What's up, puppy? I mean, we'll see it. We'll see off performance if it's not cooked. I still want to upload it. I just think it's going to do complete dog shit now that it's not up. I know. 100%. Any thumbnail artists in chat? That's all I got. Anybody in chat know how to make a thumbnail? Where's a dungeon set? Not leaked yet. I've been good, Rhino. I've just been chilling. That's good. That's good. How many do I got? 49. Go check here. See if they got any easy ones. I mean, Merc, you can reach out to someone real quick and see if they can throw something together. Just to get the video out, find another thumbnail guy. No, usually Caesar don't miss. It's just this is like a weird time from him. He's in like Argentina or some shit. This is, like right around now is like the only time he really doesn't answer. But I need to tell him like, hey, for the new content, we're gonna need to. We're gonna need you.
Very interesting.
What's up, Bergen? Just finishing my final character for the good old bounty prep. I think Heresy will be good. I think that if you want craftable VOG weapons and you want to do the new dungeon and you want to play Trials to get the new loot because it's very casual, you'll enjoy Heresy Act 1. I feel like that's the easiest way to explain it. Also Star Wars armor, you know. But those three things that I just said right there, like 100%, like how, like people would lie if they didn't. You know, the fact you can craft fog weapons, that's cool. The fact you could do a new dungeon, that's cool. And then, you know, Trials, go get the new armor. You literally just need a participation medal in Trials now. You don't even need to win. You literally can just, you know, just casually lose and still go to the lighthouse. I mean, you do need to, you do need, on your card, you need total wins, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to go flawless anymore to like get rewarded for loot. So very casual. Forsaken levels of content will never happen again. It won't happen ever again. Those days are long gone. I mean, if you want to pass the law, it's all good. No. Bergen, no. Free to play needs to get out of this game. They need to take it from the game. Trials, cheaters are everywhere, bro. Fucking cheaters everywhere, dude. Oh, yeah, Monster Hunter, I'm gonna be playing with chat. The cheaters are in every game right now, dude. It's bad. What builds am I excited to craft? I got a few in mind. New updated Void Hunter, new Arc Warlock, new Arc Titan, Telesto. Telesto will be making a return. I got some shit. That's from now on, Merc. That doesn't change. Did you get a thumbnail person? Not yet. I mean, there's got to be someone. You got editor friends. There's got to be someone we could snag one from. A lot of thumbnail people are overseas. Well, yeah, I mean, it's midnight for them. Went there, I went there, I went there, I went there, I went everywhere. What's up, puppy? I started playing with Vet Bros. I'm the only one still left. I'll play till it's dead because, yeah, I get it. I get it. Artifact allows for some Banner of War shenanigans. Yeah. Okay, this is me being nice. Build diversity is cool in Destiny 2, but when it comes down to it, you just put on one build per character and you beat the shit out of the game. Unfortunately, that's just how it is.
Welcome, my friend.
You can have fun when you're playing with your friends and shit, and you guys are fucking around. But when you're playing with, you know, Ronald McDonald and Barney Rubble, you can't run fun shit because you got to carry them. You know.
Don't die.
It honestly just comes down to what they ban. Whatever they ban, OP, you know. Whatever they ban from the dungeon list, that's what I pretty much choose which character I play. Probably be on Titan though, to be honest. You know me. Is Bergen still in chat? Bergen, you here? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I need a thumbnail guy. Last fucking moon bounty. Final stretch, ladies and gentlemen. I could do this. Literally final stretch. After this, no more bounties. Oh, sorry about that. I have to do the clan bounties with the clan, but that's easy peasy. Delays at bounty prep. Yeah, that's what everybody always says, but then they're like fighting for, you know, unlocks. I don't want to fight for like unlocks. I just want to, you know that I have the artifact mods unlocked for the dungeon, and then I want to be able to focus on other content, see what's busted, you know, make videos on the new content, new builds, new shit, tell people what to use, you know. So I have a reason to do it, but if I was in your guys' shoes, I probably wouldn't. I get it. I definitely get that. Gonna finish these moon ones and I'm done. It's just Crucible. Yeah, Nightfall. I gotta do it Nightfall. That's after today, literally the only Destiny content I have to do is do 3 GMs. So I can guild my Conqueror that I never did. I think the game is cooked. I don't. This game can't die. It literally can't. Unless they'd have to shut the game off. I think this game is cooked for solo players that don't want LFG. Like if you don't have people to play with and you're not willing to try and get people to play with, then you might not enjoy it. But usually once people see all the new shit and they see people doing the new dungeon, it gets them hyped and makes them want to turn on the game, you know, so. Ever played D2? What's your course of action? Run. Nah, I mean, got a fresh player to play this game, you got a lot to do. Start up the game and start on the only class that matters, Titan, and sink your teeth into hundreds of hours of content. But no, Ted, I don't think it is. A lot of people will tell you it is, but I mean, dude, like, how can you say it's cooked when it's still has tons of daily players and new content, and people are always gonna be doing it, you know. What is lurking? Lurking, you're just letting the streamer know that you're leaving the tab open, but you're not paying attention. Like, hey man, I'm just leaving your tab open, but I'm not here paying attention. So, pretty much how streamers grow their channel is because of the lurkers. A lot of people I know will turn on my stream and they'll go to work and they'll just leave the tab open, so they're like juicing the numbers for me every day. But really, they're not watching, they're at work.
Light is fading.
Everybody's hitting the lurk button. There you go. Yeah, I think tomorrow we'll probably be on First Ascendant. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. We'll see. I did, Kooky. Yeah, I mean, the Star Wars collaboration is sick as fuck, bro. What's up, Waxy? I work from home and I lurk all day. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes I'll pull up my bot and I'll see who has like the top 500 hours in my channel. That pretty much tells me who the lurkers are. Exclamation point hours. Yeah, 2,500 hours. That's a lot. These Bills game, dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Go Eagles. What you doing, Thor? Rev, thanks for the gift. I mean, you guys got some hours in the channel. I see you. Oh, you just type exclamation point hours, it tells you. My man Twist has got some juice. Damn, Member's got 6K. Boss has 8,500. What's crazy is that some of my OGs lost some of their hours when I switched over to this new bot like 8 years ago. Let's see who has like crazy hours. User database. Hours watched. GM Doza is at 16,000 hours. Keep Pounding 87 is at 15,600 hours. Griffin, Digi, Glockstang, GSR, Sweet Smurf, Viejo, Dig, Evil, Maxi. Those are like top 25. They're in like the 13,000s. Crazy. Yeah, when we switched over to Deepbot a long time ago, some people lost some hours. Not much, probably like 500 to 1,000, but still a lot. What, puppy? What's wrong? You lost? I think you're lost. Oh. Oh. Merc, just start asking random people, Merc, to be honest. Try and find a thumbnail artist. Gotta have someone, you know, that can... Can't friggin' see. I gotta delete some of my fucking vault. Wonder what linear is gonna be the best. Dawning one or the Nightfall one? I took mod for a month away 'cause people were spamming it. I only have a few active mods. Mods really don't have to like do shit, but only a lot of people got the sword. Only a few do anything. Yeah, VC does most of the work. Oh, what the fuck? I thought I picked that thing up. Nah. Free gamer subs or merch. Can't go wrong with G subs. Talk about vault space, they did not. Trust, you don't need vault space. Anyone that needs vault space, it doesn't pay attention to the game. Because every single piece of legendary armor you have in your vault, you can get rid of. Unless it's saved to a current loadout. They're changing the way the legendary armor works on Frontier, so all your armor is gone. Every single piece. Even your artifice. You can keep your class items, but everything else is getting converted to armor 3.0. Your exotics, you should have not have more than one exotic duplicated. So like if you got one set of Synthoceps, you should only have 2 max. Weapons, if it's craftable, get it out of your vault. Anybody wants me to sauce their vault, I'd be more than happy to do it. I'll delete this shit. All of it. Keeping bare minimums. Down for that. You guys might get what you want. I mean, I don't really have any content. Let me shut my brain off for a second and finish this fucking dog shit. Get out of this shit area, but I shit you not, I might do some bulk cleaning for chat because I really don't have any content the rest of the week. Not much, so might get your wish. You would just have to be able to share your screen, so you'd have to like share your screen in Discord. I'll fucking sauce it. I'll literally, if it's garbage and you want it gone, I'll delete it for you. I mean, so all is gone. The reason why my vault's crowded right now is because I kept some weapons for this next episode and I knew it was going to be linears, so that's why my shit's a little backed up because of linears and then stupid exotic class items. Starts Tuesday, yeah. We're trying to get a thumbnail made, so like all the highlighted parts and stuff that I talked about goes up, but unfortunately my thumbnail guy is not around right now, so we're trying to find someone to make a thumbnail for us. I don't know if Merc's still in stream. I don't know if he's tried to like hit up any of his editor buds or anybody. Need something. Need to get something going. Armor 3.0 is coming out in Frontier. Pretty much enjoy your shit until then. %. Oh shit. Work. Let me message him. Anyone? Chat, does anybody know anyone that like makes thumbnails? You guys got anything? I'm gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds. I am. I've never played Monster Hunter before. I'm very excited for that. I will be playing that with chat. You know, we'll do a lot of shit together. I don't don't think we're gonna have any more chests around here, so just gonna have to wait. See what this see what these are. What I gotta do here? 3 chests, energy weapon. 3 chests and energy weapon. What's up, pup? What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? I still haven't figured out like what build I want to try in Monster Hunter. Come here.
When do you think we have news on next small expansion, Smile?
What do you mean next small expansion? I mean probably I don't know, March, April for the huge expansion news. Might be some time. Okay, let me finish this dog shit real quick, and then I'll tell you how bad my vault is. I got that done. I got that done. What's this at? Oh, thank God the weekly's done too. All right. What's up? What's up? What's up? What? You want a treat? Fuck, man. I can't get a thumbnail right now. I literally can't get one. That sucks, dick. I don't know. It doesn't need to be fed. Why not just put him down here? He just needs to be pet. I don't know. Are they gonna do an open beta? When is what? What? Okay. February 6th to the 9th? Yeah, I can't. February 6th, I think, is new First Ascendant content. February 7th is dungeon content. It's gonna be a negative. I'm definitely going to be busy though, February 6th to the 9th. Maybe the 13th one. I don't know what I'm bringing into the dungeon. I have to try out the new sandbox. I have to see what they're buffing. I'll let you know. So far, I plan on running Titan with you know, a linear for DPS. I plan on running Celesto. Celesto's gonna fuck shit up. There is no exotic. No exotic armor. Which is kind of fucking crazy. I don't understand how they thought that was okay. '13th to the 16th, I could definitely do that. %, those dates are confirmed. Like I can play then. 13th to the 16th. Technically we don't know if there's exotic armor. I mean, they would have showed it, right? I just want to know because I'm about to write that date down in like my planner. February 13th to 16th. Monster Hunter beta. Thank you. Stabilizing rounds is going to be absolutely insane, man. Can't wait to fuck shit up with this auto rifle. It's literally just going to be instant fucking juicage. Can't use it on champs, but man, oh man, dude. It's going to have literally a 1 second cooldown. With the artifact mods, volatile rounds are going to be back, baby. Because this thing already slaps volatile rounds right now. It's gonna be a legendary exotic, pretty much. Hold, you might have an artist? Okay, rip it. Well, hold on a second. What is this? Sleep support melatonin free gamer subs. Our first AFK flavor banana berry bedtime. With or without melatonin? Oh. Okay. I didn't even know they were doing that. Wait, what the fuck is this shit? Some other super secret gamer sub stuff. Is that collecting cards? Oh, we'll talk about that later. We're almost done. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be picking up chess. Fuck. Free chess. Not too bad of a grind. Appreciate everybody watching me do this boring ass shit, but gotta get it done. Where's Fuzz? Fuzz, you still here? What happened, Michael? I'm encouraging you to do it. Ah, dude, it's so satisfying. It pays off. We've done worse shit in video games, more boring than this. I mean, it's tough. It's tough to beat this, what we're doing right here. But again, it's a sweet return where you don't have to worry about shit and you just play the new shit and you put new builds on and you start fucking shit up, you know. And people that don't have certain modules or certain artifact mods unlocked for the day one dungeon, they're gonna regret it. Why can't you play on your PC, Michael? No life for the first 3 days? No, I don't like doing that. Let me finish this lost sector I'm headed to, and then we'll talk about the vaults. Damn, that sucks, Michael. Hopefully you get that shit figured out. I know all about PC issues. I've been having tons of shit, dude. Tons of shit, bro. I can't wait to get my new stream rig. New game rig. I told Power what I wanted. He said be patient with the 5000 series. He said there might be a slight delay. NVIDIA and all the third-party cards are definitely getting overrun right now, and it's going to be a really bad launch, I'm hearing, so... Yeah, I mean, them losing $600 billion in one day because of stocks should force them to release more cards. NVIDIA is really stingy with their cards because they know that they don't have any competition. Like, I get it, but like, they need to share the wealth, you know? Nice, Michael. Ooh. I hear that fucker. What are you doing, Thor? You get tired? You over there sleeping now? Yeah, again, I don't like to badmouth like NVIDIA because I love their cards, but I heard they do a lot of shady shit to their companies they work with. You know, what I don't understand is this has been confirmed by my buddy that works at Micro Center. He's saying Micro Center on launch day is going to have single-digit cards, meaning less than 10 cards. Like, how is that even a fucking thing? How is it NVIDIA launching thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of fucking cards? Like, what are we doing here? Well, you know, like, it's a new fucking graphics card. There should be thousands of them. Semi-trucks. It don't make sense. You just lost $600 billion. You better get those trucks ready to go. You know? I don't get it. Do they just hold off on them so they overcharge people? Scam people? No. I can tell you right now, on the 30th, I'm going to be sitting here with Best Buy open, with a few other spots open. I'm going to try and snag a card. Now, am I going to resell it? Probably. If people are dumb enough to pay the price, fuck it. But chances of me snagging one without getting locked out is pretty much impossible. So, but I'll take a quick 2x flip on the money, you know? I'll take that shit. I just told Power, I'm like, fulfill your customers' orders. When you get to mine, you get to mine. That's what I told him. Yeah, I don't know how much I believe of that, though. Are people really spending $10,000 on an iPhone with TikTok on it? If they are, that's pretty sad. I mean, that's why we do Team Android around here. We don't have to worry about our Play Store deleting the app, you know. I just actually bought an S25. I'll be getting that soon. Yeah, it's Flappy Bird. Yeah, it's the same shit. Yeah, I get it. But the thing is, though, like, what if in 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now, they put it back on the Apple Store? You know, those people that did overpay for those phones. Jesus Christ. Also, I want to point out, why the fuck are people still, like, trusting eBay? I don't give a shit if it's, like, my rarest pair of shoes in the world. I'm not buying nothing or fucking with anybody off eBay unless they're like gold triple star certified 5-star, like approved by the fucking president type of shit. Can't trust people on eBay. Like eBay was the biggest scam back in the day. I need one more chest and it's being a fucking rat. Yeah, I ain't buying. I am definitely not buying no one like nothing off eBay ever. Give me a chest, you fucking rat. What, puppy? What are you wanting at? Tell me there's not a single chest in these areas. There's chests in here. Like down below. I don't think so. Jesus Christ, come on, just give me one. Yeah, that's insane that people are paying that. That's a fake wine? No, you can't go up there. You want to go up there with her. Mommy's working. Jill. Yeah. It's okay. It's Jill. Alright, let's talk about vault stuff. So yeah, my vault's at 429 and it's absolutely horrendous right now because of weapons. But like, look how much bullshit I got in here. Just, you know, this is all my miscellaneous stuff, but like class items. I still need to go through all these and delete the ones that I don't use and I'm never going to use. I just been lazy. Exotic or legendary stuff. I have my Thanos chest piece. That's perfect. I have a few pieces in here for Hunter for like a few different builds that I try out. I don't know why this is in here. Oh, Root of Nightmares. Class item. I think that was for like a challenge or something. Other than that, it's just one artifice piece for my Hunter. A triple 20 Titan helmets. Artifice here, you know, again, this is like 6 spots that I could delete. It's just all exotics in here. And then the rest is just weapons. Do I need 3 slammers? No, I just haven't gone through them yet, you know. So with me, with a sloppy vault, I'm at 429. Like people, you know, like look at this. I don't need all these. I don't need all these midnight coup. I just need to go through my shit and I don't feel like it. And some of the stuff's just nostalgic. Like I beat this 1900. I used this bow to beat Niobe Labs. I grinded 95 hours for this weapon. You know, so like there's just some shit in my vault that I just don't need. I just need to go through it. You know, like why do I have this in here when this is crafted? It makes no fucking sense, you know? A lot of people do that to their vaults and they say they have no room. You just need to go through it. Like I know that my weapons are dirty. I need to go through it at some point, but my armor's clean. It's just exotic class items, but I'll never need vault space. I've never complained about vault space in this game ever. A lot of people just want to like be nostalgic and like, you know, they want to like hold on to everything. Like I get it. Want to hold on to your goodies, but it's taking up room. Not worth it. is it. We're done. This is it. We're done after this. Easy grind. Well, I just have to do the... I don't know if you guys know this, but these clan bounties you can do with your clanmates in private matches, so... Easy peasy. So you can get the 20 assists, and you can get these done in private matches, and then... How much stuff in your vault tells you a lot about yourself. I mean, I'm a very clean person. I'm a very organized person. My house is clean, you know. I think the dirtiest part of my house would be my closet. Sometimes I just fold clothes and put them in a basket, and I don't put them back in the right area. I'm a very clean person, though. Yeah, I agree. It does. I believe in that theory. Like, if you're unorganized in video games or you're a quitter in video games, you might be those in life too. I'm a firm believer in that kind of stuff. No, I had the wrong shotgun on. Oh, I mean, the different element GL, that's just matching. That's just matching for DPS swaps. I get why people do that, but... some of that stuff always pays off, but... I've cleaned a lot of people's vaults in my chat, and I've seen people's vaults, and a lot of people just... they just don't know what to keep, so they're just scared, and they keep a lot of dumb stuff. You know, I always say, like, if you know you're never going to use it, or it's not... if it's a heavy weapon and it has a chance to be a possible DPS weapon, you can maybe keep it, but most of the time you just know exactly what to get rid of. Not bad. But, again, it's all preference. A lot of people can just keep dumbass shit in their vault for no reason. I don't know why, but... they're always like, well, it could be good, you know? My hunter class item, it's Liar Caliban. I have Caliban Syntho as well. I'm only missing one class item in the game, and that's for my Warlock. Syntho Step, Imbo Slate. Let me get tags on them nightmares, boys. The res is unbelievable. Yeah, I'm finishing my last bounty right now. Deep. Got 50% exactly. Yeah, this is my final bounty. I'll do these clan bounties with my clan mates. Tier? Like a tier video for exotics? No, I never did that one. For exotic class items, no. I mean, pretty much with the hunter, there's only a few. There's Caliban Syntho, Caliban Liar, Galanor Liar, how you like, what's the other one? There's another one that the hunters use. VC uses it on his hunter. I forgot the combo. But then Titan, I literally just run like two of them. Immos Light Syntho and then Star Eater Eternal Warrior. Or like, that's about it. There's only like 5 or 6 class items you really need in the game for the meta. But again, new episode coming out. Meta might change, you know. It all comes down to preference, really. Most like Caliban and most like, yeah, Sirachny or whatever the fuck it is. Tri-Wrath thing or something. Dude, Forerunner's about to smack. Forerunner's about to be insane next season because it's gonna just one-shot all the barriers. I really don't want to use that fucking thing though. Isn't that just like the exotic? What the fuck? Why is that only 200? 7 inches long, can't be playing. Nah. Nope. Why is there a song with Uru rap and it says 7 inches long? Please adopt me. What the fuck is that? No. No, we don't make blurps for free. That's a toss. Any streamer that does blurps for free, they're throwing. Jesus Christ. That one's a little rough. Nice cable. %. I better finish this shit. No, I didn't mean to die there. Oh, res me. No. Don't let me miss out on those. You fucking burger. No, dude, I hate this game. I need those fucking kills. Sorry for calling you a burger, but I fucking hate that shit. Like, I just need to get shots on those fuckers. Sorry, that was a little toxic. Don't cancel me. Please tell me there's more. Dude, that guy's just cheating. It's the last bounty sweat, so I try and rush. I just want to get it off my fucking monitor. Save me from this pain. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, no, I missed out on it. Oh, wait, where is he? No, I didn't see him. Oh, that still counted for the boss. W's, get me the fuck out of here. I hate this shit. God. Dude, the moon bounties, those are the ones that push you. Oh, I hate it. But I did it. It's done. The deed is done. The bounties are done. All I gotta do is do clan stuff off stream. Whoa, that wasn't that bad. The moon ones just suck. I get crabby when I do those. I really hate those. Whew. I get my, looks like I got my pillow tomorrow. Cable. Yeah, the pillow better do some justice. Loading into a console. Oh, I'm fighting a sneeze. I need to go through all my old shit. Like the Gsxrclyde build. I need to go through that. Find some Void Hunter stuff. Got a couple of Gear Falcons in here. A lot of bullshit down here. It's pretty much just rigs. Rigs are Gear Falcon. I think you're going to be better off on Void just because, you know, I think you run Trappers, no, not Trappers Ambush. You run Styles Executioner, and then you run the new one here with it because you're not going to need Vanishing Step. You're always going to be invis anyway. And you come down here and juice them up, make Void Breaches nonstop, and all this. Limited Devour, hit some finishers. I'm thinking, yeah, Falcon, nasty fucking build. Run Reckless with it or Telesto and just absolutely go nuts. I got some shit to... Yo, what the fuck? Who's on the floppy disk? Let me check Merc. How long does it take to make a thumbnail? He said he might have someone. Like, bro, I'm spoiled because my guy's so good. He takes 5 minutes. Why are these up? Okay. 10 minutes. Why are these people so slow? Why are these people slow? My guy's too quick. I mean, I think this guy, whoever's working on our thumbnail for us, but thumbnail should take 5 to 10 minutes unless you're doing like super juicy detail. I honestly feel like if you're using this, you might as well just put on the exotic and run Telesto. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you guys got if you got this unlocked, you can craft it. Controlled burst on it's decent. I'm probably gonna use Telesto nonstop. But yeah, as a void fusion rifle, that's there. I mean, you still got null composure. Null composure is really good. What's better? Is it null composure or is it? Only one person can use Darcy though. Multiple people can't use it, right? Yeah. Unless you're the assigned Darcy user. I don't think Darcy will be worth it though, unless I think Darcy's going to be very situational. The only way that they buff Darcy to make it good as it is for like old content to meme it. So they buff Darcy to make it like the legendary, you know, the rocket launcher sniper buff, you know. It's for old content. Now, if it's used in the dungeon, if Darcy and snipers and linears are the meta, then that makes sense why they did it. But if snipers and Darcy isn't worth it to run the dungeon, they literally just did that so that people can have fun with the other content, you know? Am I going to be doing VOG carries? It just depends how they structure it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. It's definitely something there. Echo for sure. I already have it unlocked. But telling people to go unlock this fusion rifle, I mean, you would have to go farm the first encounter of the dungeon. So pretty much the way that we need to find out how they're structuring VOG. How are the red frames dropping? Are the red frames going to drop per encounter? Or is it just going to be random? If it's random, we could just do Templar and fucking smoke the boss and just do that. So I don't really know how it's going to work. We just have to see like what's going to be the strat. What do you mean by that? Do Master Templar and won't need to craft Fatebringer? I don't know what you mean. See what this thing's got even on it. You can enhance the adepts. Yeah, but we don't know what roles are going to be on them. That's what I'm saying. So you see, we don't know if they're going to do like updated perk pulls. But then you're asking people to get the role they want. You know? What if people can't get the role they want? We'll see. We honestly just have to see how the system is. I need to know where do the red frames drop in VOG, because people are gonna want to. They're gonna want to unlock all the red frames. Master Templar is free. It is, but people, I'm telling you, man, there's a huge struggle right now to get people to play together. What do you want? What do you want? You don't want to be down here with me? You want more? You want to go up there? Don't look away. You don't want to hang out with me? You want to go up there with her? Why not? We're cool down here. We hang out. It's very rude. All right. Well, I'll put you up there. Yeah. You don't want to be down here? We'll go upstairs. Ugh. One bad thing about eating that asparagus, stinks when you pee. All right, let's see what we got here. And probably gonna have to go lead from gold controlled, yeah. Just wanted to make sure there was nothing else there. Ah. Yeah. I'm not gonna like juice mine right now. I just wanted to look. So that's what I would do though. Yeah, just those two. Not logged in. What do you mean? Log in. Checklist. All right, so we are at. Wait, what? I mean, I'm not logged in. Bam, 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 bam. Your inventory is tight. You are prepared. So yeah, I'll get to right here. 2 million. 2.2 million. That's worth it. That's worth it, in my opinion. So yeah. I forgot what I was gonna say, but yeah. We just need to figure out how Vault of Glass is going to be, because right now, currently, Vault of Glass drops are encounter focused, right? They're still that way. Like certain weapons drop from certain encounters. And then on master mode, they're guaranteed on certain encounters, you know, like Time Lost Fatebringer, boom, you know, master. So like, you know, obviously if you want to craft a Fatebringer, you just get an adept one drop that you like the rolls on it on master and you're done. Or you can just farm the red frames, which are going to be pretty fucking easy to do. I mean, Vault of Glass is pretty free. So. But we don't know if they're going to update their perk pool. Vision of Confluence is it's a nasty scout. That craft that'll be juiced. Corrective measures will be really good. Vex is gonna be good next season. Fatebringer, duh. So like Vision, Fatebringer, Corrective. Heathen, because of the perk, yeah. So that could be good. You're never really gonna use these two. So pretty much you just need to do Templar, Atheon, Gatekeeper, or is Vision Oracles? Vision might be Oracles. I think it's Oracles, Templar. Yeah, Oracles, Templar, and Atheon. So those three encounters will get you. Vision is confluxes? Yeah. I'm talking about the time lost ones, whatever the time lost ones happen. But again, though, I think that's only for master. I think on normal mode, if people farm normal mode vault, it could just be anything. And if it's fully random, then you literally just fucking do Templar. I just can't remember. But I think it was the same way. I think you could only get certain drops on normal from certain encounters. I might have my shit backwards. It's been a while. But I think that's how it's going to work out. I think that's the way they designed this raid when it came out. Certain guns only drop from certain encounters, so like it's not random. I haven't done a normal VOG in a while, so I don't know what can drop from where. So if that's the case, if it's the same thing on normal and it's the same thing on master, then that means yeah, you're gonna have to do the, you pretty much do. Oh, here we go. There we go. Really? You can get vision and corrective measure from Vault of Glass on Templar. I didn't know that. Well, if that's the case, there's your 3 knocked out right there. You just do Templar until you get them all. That's fucking free. Dude, it's been a while, man. My shit's fried. So if you got those 3, now you just want the rocket. I would rather do Gatekeeper than Atheon. Fucking push the Minotaurs off the map, call it a day. I mean, Atheon, we gotta do stack then. Consistent 1 phases. Bro. I was talking about for helping people. Helping chat, letting chat play. Chat plays, we do Gatekeeper. Bro, people throw on Atheon. You're telling me a 2-phase Atheon kill is faster than the Gatekeeper encounter? I don't believe that. Most teams can't 1-phase Atheon. You guys give randoms too much credit. A lot of people just come in and just stand there and they don't shoot their guns. No offense to chat or anything, but I swear people don't shoot their guns. Verities, okay. All right, if it's that easy with Verities, okay. All right, I'm just checking. I'm just double checking, okay? I'm just making sure. So yeah, that's not bad then. Then we can just do Templar farms and Atheon farms, but I'll definitely have to test it. What's Found Verdict? What the fuck is that for? That was just an auto-loading 1-2 punch shotgun, right? That was a PvP shotgun. But are people still using that or no? That shotgun's kind of moved out of the you know. And Predator Venge is dog shit. They might for the enhanced perks. Again, it comes to if it's just its normal. I know the best roll you can get on that shotgun is surplus opening shot, so I think there's better stuff. If they add new perks to these weapons, then the shotgun's worth it. So as of right now, we only need to farm Templar and Atheon, which is free. If if the shotgun's good, you would probably want to farm it Conflux, but doing Conflux over and over and over might be boring. I'd rather do Gatekeeper. So Templar, Gatekeeper, Atheon runs. You literally just do them back to back to back. Yeah, I know they're getting new perk pulls because, yeah, I noticed that today. The cluster bomb was in the front. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. There's definitely going to be a lot of stuff to do for that. When does Vault of Glass is the featured raid though too? That's the thing too. If it's not, you know, if it's not the featured raid, we can't farm it, right? It has to be the featured raid to farm for it, so yeah. I mean, all else fails like that, you could just, you know. You could, you know, come in here and enhance your stuff, you know, that you do have. I think I got like a crazy vision in here. Yeah, this one's a fucking juicer. Yep. Rewind disruption. Hi, Kyle. Yeah, this thing's gross. Then obviously, the time lost fate bringers. Be able to enhance those. But knowing Bungie, they will probably make you get new ones. So all the time lost stuff makes no sense. You'll have to get new ones. Good old Bungo. To be honest, though, never really using that Fatebringer anymore. I barely pull it out, just sometimes. The only thing that was nice about this one is that it guarantees to give people these two perks. Yeah, we'll see what we're gonna do in that situation. 100% though, you get the machine gun. The machine gun's pretty fucking crazy. Time to farm Gatekeeper for the rocket. Well, the rocket drops from Atheon too. They did show the origin trade-off, yeah. Something about reloading, it's crazy as fuck. Oh, for the adept? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to Atheon. I don't even remember what Atheon challenge is. The fuck is Atheon challenge? I forgot what it even is. You only shoot one oracle? Ah, yeah. Power's going up another 10, yeah. What did you buy with the bento tokens? Spoils, Cloud Strike. Got me. Yeah, we'll have to farm that. That's the thing, though, man. Like, we'll be mainly focused on linears. Wonder how many people didn't farm the Vanguard linear or the Dawning linear. A lot of people have forgotten about linears. That's how they get you, Michael. They charge you for that shit. Super will do the job. Kind of, sort of. In certain scenarios. Depends what you're doing.
Welcome, my friend.
Yeah, honestly, ciphers. You can't go wrong with ciphers. Any of these. Mementos if you want, but don't waste your shit on artifice. And I'll buy the igneous hammer. I heard this is really good. So other than that, I mean, I just kept my token. I didn't really spend it on anything. I guess I'll just spend it just so I don't have it on me no more.
Always be prepared.
Even Glad tweeted.
They won't like this. Go see for yourself. Something weird living up there.
Scheduling time.
I might as well tweet. What is that, Godzilla? That's what I said. Consistent damage reloads to linear fusion and adds a debuff to the target. Sleeper might benefit from that as well. Oh, because it pulls from like reserves. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, we definitely have to like. I wish they would like. Hopefully, in the TWID this week, they show all the artifact mods, so we can kind of like go over everything. Godzilla, what are you putting in YouTube chat? It's possible. Yeah, I mean, it's. I've always said Sleeper's you know, definitely a creep. But the only thing that bothers me now is like the linears. The linears are just hard to keep up with now because of the Vice Stinger. I think Rewind and Bait and Switch is going to go insane with Vice Stinger. And I think this Vice Stinger roll will go hard. But yeah, I hope a lot of people kept their linears. We always got OG Old Faithful here typing. But yeah, Sleeper. I think Sleeper will go just fine. Godzilla, you're spamming like all this weird shit in my YouTube chat. I don't know what you like. Why do you keep typing that? Like, spit it out. Can you type a sentence? Just tell me why you're typing that stuff. I'm just wanting to know. That's the thing though. I mean, I've done like linear boss challenges. I've done bakes with linears. Okay. I've done bakes with linears, like one phase Keitel solo. You definitely don't need like div. But yes, some people will call for div for sure. So they don't have to like aim. Yeah, 100%. Linears are back on the menu because particle deconstructions artifact mod next season. So yeah, I mean we're gonna be going over to linears and maybe some snipers with Darcy. So yeah, that's also true. Scissors. Plus a 10% flat buff, yeah. Godzilla, you're about to get a timeout. Stop being a weirdo. Act like a fucking adult. What is wrong with you guys? Parenting, man. Parenting. God, I feel so bad. Call your dad and tell him you raised a pussy. Tell your dad, like, your dad, you raised me like a bitch. What'd you do? I don't know what to tell you. I feel sorry for you. Dude, I hate young people. I do. I love being old. I love being a boomer. I really do. I was raised right. I fucking hate people. I love you, chat. You guys are great people. Thanks for tuning into the stream every day. All right. I don't know what to do with these engrams. I think I'm just going to leave them there. I mean, they're not doing nothing for me, so. Yeah. They're just going to go away anyway. Same thing with all this other stuff. They just sit there. They don't do anything. I don't know, Chris. My energy weapon? Engram YouTube turn-in video? Oh my god. I turned in 190 engrams. I mean, honestly, all those engrams would just be like... The only thing that people really use these for is just like, just getting pinnacles. I probably would get nothing for use out of this. You know, like, there's no purpose. Well, I mean, power level's going up to 2020, so... Being 2010 doesn't matter anymore. I'm gonna go and grind D2. Alright, man. Enjoy the grind. I just finished the bounty stuff. This shit was kind of ass. No Tanics on those bots yet? I thought those checkpoint bots have every single raid checkpoint. Not just anything special. I thought they have every single one.
We'd had clans in the city when I was a kid. I might never have left.
Like, there's no Deepstone Crypt checkpoint at all? Nope. There were heavy queues. So does that mean there was some PC, but there's just a queue? Hmm. 70-minute wait? What the fuck? You can already grab that bitch yourself. And we can always do the raid one last minute. And save that one till like really last minute. I think tonight we should do these Crucible ones just to knock them out. I don't even need the raid one on my Hunter. I need the Nightfall one. That's like the only content I have the rest of the week. The raid checkpoint, the Crucible matches with the clanmates, and get my Conqueror. I just need to do these three GMs. It's the only content I have for the rest of the week in Destiny, so we got to go easy on it. We can't do everything at once.
Judging me for selling out and moving back to the city.
One channel has it? Oh shit.
You are judging me.
But the time to wait for it is just long, Def.
Are you still with us?
DMs? Fuck.
The view up here is pretty good too, I guess.
Yeah, run that shit. Run it. Tell them to send me an invoice to my email, Gsxrclyde@gmail.com. Just push the video right away so it's out.
I don't want you to record this transaction.
9-minute wait? I could wait 9 minutes. We're being told that MSI team that the MSI RTX 5090 variants are now being pushed back until February 6th for launch. RTX 5090 day of launch is going to be very rough, both on the consumer retail commerce side and to all the system integrators. Yeah, I'll grab it. I'll grab it for later. Or we can just do it now. I'm down to just do it now. I only need to do 2 of them. I mean, I'll do 3 if needed. Is there anyone willing to get me the checkpoint? How are we gonna do it later, VC? Who the fuck's gonna be on? Tomorrow problem. I like that. Is anyone willing to get the checkpoint for Panics? I'm gonna be running Consecration. Blade. Consecration isn't going anywhere. It's just not going to one-shot a champion and GM level content. But the little shit ads are going to get absolutely clapped by it still. Because it does so much damage. You're not losing much. Consecration is still going to be absolutely busted. But don't sleep on the new Arc Titan setup. The new Arc Titan... So the thing with the new Arc Titan setup is you got a choice, okay? So like you don't need Touch of Thunder on your Arc Titan. It's just nice to have because you're creating ionic traces and shit. So you're gonna have to put on the new one. So let's just say this was the new one, right? So if you wanted to try out the new Arc Titan build, people forget that this got changed. So not only does this increase your Thundercrest damage, but it grants you damage resist after impact. Melee final blows, while amplified, grant you super energy. So when you're melee and stuff, you get your super energy. You get your super really, really quick with this chest piece on. So there's some stuff. There's some stuff to think about, but again, it's gonna be a lot of swapping, you know. So, again, like, them putting the new aspect on Titan, it's cool that you could stand behind it, and it's cool that you can... I think I still have the video up. It's cool that you can, you know, buff your damage and shit. Like, here's the new aspect right here. Titan claps his hands, you stand behind it, and if you spam, like, Cloud Strike or you spam Thunderlord, like, you're going to be able to call down, like, you know, a Thunderbolt, you know, and it's going to help you build your bolt charges standing behind this, you know, because you'll see the lightning, it comes down right there. I don't know if it's bait or not, so again, it's really hard for me to take off. It's really hard for me to take off a Prismatic Titan because you gotta look at it like this. If you go into the Warlord's Ruin, okay? If you go into this dungeon and you go to the first boss, right when you start damage, do a Consecration Slam to him and see what that damage is. It should be around 400k. With the changes on February 4th, that 400k goes to 300k, or it's like 310, you know? I don't know if it's still going to be able to one-shot champs. I don't know. I still think Consecration. I mean, the thing about Prismatic Titan is just too fucking strong. Like Frenzied Blade, Consecration right there is absolutely busted. The fact that Consecration procs with knockouts is insane. The fact that these fragments all work with this and just make it absolutely busted. You know, stasis crystals, but you can also make sure you're always radiant. You know, like so you can put on the Dawn. You know. I just run around with Facet of Ruin just because I like the solar ignitions and the crystals. I don't really worry about being radiant, but again, like it's just really hard to take off. And then right before damage, you just do this, and then you just go back. So it's really hard to take off. When the new shit comes out on the 4th, I'm just gonna be doing this. All right, if someone could give me the Taniks checkpoint by tomorrow, that'd be great. I think out of the 3 new aspects, I think the hunter is going to be the most like unique one because it's kind of cool what it does. But again, Prismatic Hunter is really good. You can run Void, and you still get your freeze, you still get your dodges, you still get your punches. You know, like there's nothing in the game that really forces you to use it. You know. Pretty much the new activity that's dropping on the Dreadnought, you just need to run some sort of healing, you know? Oh, the Warlock Grenade's really cool, but like, again, Prismatic Warlock's really busted. It's hard for me to take off certain builds just to, you know, run stuff, so... I mean, there's some other Titan builds. I mean, there's this prismatic Skull Fort build that I uploaded. That one was really good. People really sleep on this one right here, bro. All you gotta do is run. You guys ever try the Peacekeeper Titan? This shit's fucking crazy. Absolutely insane. Just done all 3 champs. Unlimited Banner of War. Huckleberry is absolutely insane with Peacekeepers. Yo, Galaxy, thank you so much for putting us at 200 on the day. I see what you did there with the 12 juicers. Appreciate it. There's Point Contact Cannon Brace Titan. There's Loreley Dog Shit. I mean, there's tons of stuff that people can definitely run. It's just you gotta like go digging, you know. Titan Strand with Worm God and Winterbite. Yeah, I mean that's a fucking unit right there, dog. I don't like Manicore. I'm not a fan of Manicore. The weapon, I don't like it. I like Huckleberry better just because of the Rampage and the Kinetic Tremors. I feel like it's a better pair. I actually tested out Manicore and I just felt like I was dominating more with this setup. That's why I uploaded it this way. My main thing was, you know, having Berserker on and always having Banner of War and being able to suspend champs. So pretty much you're always being able to stun all 3 champions in endgame, always have Banner of War. That's why I ran it over Void. I'm a big, huge Void Titan guy, but Strand just worked out better. Descent, I think it's a big throw. They're not doing it. I've helped you the most out of all the streamers I've asked. I would rather sit here and talk to chat than play video games. I'd rather talk to you guys, you know. I appreciate people that watch my stream. If people at me and go, hey, can you stop what you're doing? Like, if I'm not doing something important, if someone's like, can you stop what you're doing and kind of explain to me why you're doing something, I have no problem with doing it. I just gotta wait for the perfect time, you know, that's all. I enjoy this better, though, than just playing the game. Yeah, Descent, it's dog shit, though. It was a big fucking throw. They needed a filler. Like, they could have dropped Wrath right now. I mean, they literally could have dropped it in March and said enjoy it, but yeah, Mask of the Titan one, Mask of the Quiet One on Devour is good. Yeah. All the builds I upload are all stuff that pretty much kicks the shit out of the newer content. So if you guys see me upload any build starting next week, it'll be something that's really good for the new activity on the Dreadnought or in the new dungeon. Like, it's good for new stuff. I don't give a fuck about going to kill Taniks and Riven, and of course those bosses die to easy weapons, you know? I care about people turning on the game, wanting to do the new stuff. What's broken shit that they can put on and be like, all right, I'm doing the new content and I'm kicking its ass, you know? I'm a big Acreus guy, JC. I haven't ran backers with it yet at all. Thank you so much, Galaxy. 200 juicers on the day is pretty insane. Spirit of Contact, Severance, good for build on GM. I ran that. I was messing around with this. I was actually running around with this. I was actually running Point Contact Cannon. I didn't like it. I was running it with Monte Carlo, and I just felt like I could run Skullfort with Monte Carlo, you know? But it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Again, it's not that bad. It's, you know, you got on whatever super you want. Decent. Wasn't that bad. The fuck? Skullfort might not need Monte Carlo anymore since they add damage regen to it. Yeah. I don't usually have to run Skullfort with Monte Carlo, only in team play. Like when you're solo and you take like a Skullfort Prismatic Titan into like a lost sector, you don't need it. Sometimes you get cucked, like losing your melee, but you can get it right back, but you don't need to run it. Hover over my light level. $5.5 million to go up. Jesus Christ. They said they didn't have the budget for it. New YouTube video dropped, by the way. It's about me talking about the shit earlier. Yeah, 5.5 million XP is insane. I mean, Descent, they literally just, there was a huge article saying they didn't have the budget for it. I guess it cost a lot of money to update Wrath of the Machine on the current Tiger engine, and they just didn't want to do it. But I feel like in a situation like that, that's where, like, I get it. They don't want to break like etiquette of a company. Like they could just tweet that and be like, hey guys, we just currently can't afford the resources to update Wrath of the Machine. They could have done this 2 years ago. And they'd be like, if you want it in the future, you know, would you be willing to pay for it? That's it. That's all they got to do is ask for that. Hey, if we make it, will you pay for it? Yeah. All right, well, to prove this, here's a pre-order. You know, pre-order Wrath of the Machine now, and we'll make it in the future. And if we get enough, we'll go. Bro, everybody would fucking give them $10. People will pay $10 for Wrath of the Machine. I get why companies don't want to do that because they don't want to force microtransactions on people. But, like, dude, people would be totally down. And we could be sitting on Wrath of the Machine right now in March and then coasting us into Frontier in July, August, or whenever the fuck it's coming out. Bad marketing, man. Whoever was the marketing person at the time that they decided not to bring it back, fuck that person. They probably stepped on a Lego that day. I mean, Descent, to be fair, the last dungeon, Vesper's Host, they used old content to make a banger dungeon, so I think we cut them some slack on that. I said the same thing about Vesper's Host. I'm like, reused content, but it was actually a really good dungeon. They just gate kept us on perks and made us farm the dungeon for 50 fucking hours for no reason. But again, like I'm thinking that that's the theory we're going to go into. It's going to be in Ralk's chamber. It's going to be in Ralk's ship. So it's probably going to be Vow of the Disciple mechanics, more symbols and shit. If it follows the same pattern as this dungeon, I just hope the boss is cool and it's not annoying. But, you know. That's kind of where we're at. It's crazy though that they didn't add no exotics. I'm still blown away by that. Whatever, it's gonna be a crit boss. I mean, dude, linear's just chunk. So if we are using linears on the new boss, yeah, variety, but that Destiny 1 content variety was years ago, man. I mean, Adam, if that's how you feel, man, you don't have to play it. DMG posted about the exotics. I need a link. Appreciate the shout out. What? Jesus Christ, what the fuck's going on with my shit today? Today it's like, doesn't want to run. Here the feedback concerns over lack of exotic armors for Heresy. My POV and totally understand that there's a disagreement. Here's a new exotic that Void Hunters can leverage to become bounty hunters, paired with some aspects you already know, versus here's a new aspect that Void Hunters can leverage to become bounty hunters, paired with overhauled returning exotics to unlock new approaches to encounters. It's definitely up to taste. In any case, we'll be collecting and passing along the feedback, reactions, and first impressions from today, but also feedback over time when the episode goes live to see how folks crack open new build crafting potential. I mean, this is PR, man. This is PR. PR, what they expect, you know? It's just excuses, and he's got to take it. He's got to be the punching bag, you know? It's definitely an excuse. It shouldn't be a thing. Merc, stop sucking the cock, okay? You can't deliver something all the time. You have the same delivery on every single season and then all of a sudden just rip it back. can't just do that out of nowhere. People expect stuff, you know? Not putting exotics in the game just forces people to stay on their exotic class items or their meta one exotic per class. Like, that's it, you know? They keep saying all this build crafting. There is no build crafting in the game. You throw 4 fucking fragments on and you call it a day. There is no build crafting in Destiny 2. That shit's gone. Like, people got to stop with that build crafting shit. Exactly, T. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you get stuff, sometimes you don't. I will say some Destiny 2 raids. Nope. Nope. Ungifted. I see some comments in YouTube chat. He said, all right, cool, join up in the Discord. Bullshit. 100 gifted. Nope. I'm not going to play with Sweaty. He wants me to do some dumb shit. I'm not doing it. I was getting off soon. I mean, you got to go back and play D1. When you go back and play D1, you understand how good D2 is. But what people have to understand too is that the difficulty in Destiny 1, that's where it was. You know, when you got an exotic in D1, you got, yeah, Smarty, I saw your guys' Crota yesterday. I'm good. I think I could LFG a better run. Yeah, it was a little toxic. I'm sorry, but y'all motherfuckers suck. Someone was throwing. I love you guys. I do. But it was pretty bad. It was dog shit. The wipes were real. It was probably Merc, right? And then Merc left. And then you guys, you know, slayed out, right? When you got an exotic in D1, you got a boner. You know, you got excited. You really got excited. There's just it's a term that I throw around in TFT now. There's too many handouts in video games now. Everyone wants a participation medal. I do like what they did with Trials because Trials is pretty much a fucking open wound with 20 million band-aids on it, so they had to do something to encourage people to play. So I think they're doing a good job with trying to make people go play Trials. I know myself, I'll just solo queue, get the armor set, call it a day. But I feel like, you know, I feel like there's a lot of negativity for no reason. You know? And I'm just being honest, okay? Like, this is 100% being honest. This might even be a fucking clip here. A lot of people down talk Destiny because their friends don't play no more and their clanmates don't play. You can't blame the game because of that. Do you blame your social skills? No. But I can tell you right now, there's people that I talk to in Discord and through DMs and through Twitter DMs, the people that I haven't gamed with in years, but I still keep up with them and I talk to them and be like, hey, hope all is well. That's not hard to do. So when people turn on the game and they see other people have people to play with and people are doing raids and people are getting loot and they're not, they blame the game. They blame the game. They always say, oh, it's not fun no more. It's hard to find people. Well, no shit. You're playing with Barney Rubble. Okay? You're playing with Ronald McDonald Brigade. Of course people are struggling. All the diehard players that do raids consistently and farm the guns already have it. You know? All right, fuck your Jorkin, okay? Take your Jorkin, shove it up your ass, right? I swear to God.
Point schlong.
I thought he had my stream open. Oh, if we're here to, I'm talking to YouTube chat too. If we're here to shit on the seasonal content, I'm all with you guys. It's fucking dog ass. The seasonal content's fucking terrible. No more Knowles? What the fuck's going on? That's okay. We'll hire a new defensive coordinator and we'll pay him $1 more than his contract, so he's not the most paid defensive coordinator in the league. He wanted to go back home. Jim Knowles didn't like the attitude. The real story is when the Buckeyes lost to Oregon, everybody shit on Jim Knowles for getting burned. His defense gave up 21 points off 3 burns, and he doesn't like getting yelled at. Plus, he's from Penn State. He's from PA, so he wants to go home. But he's the highest paid defensive coordinator right now, so whoever Ohio State hires needs to pay him $1 more. He's a bozo. Exactly. It was Denzel Burke that got burned. Not Knowles, but he couldn't handle the pressure. He's a great defensive coordinator, but, you know, he got to grow up, man. No, but we didn't mark that, by the way. My bad. Editors, we didn't mark that Yap session. I think I made a clip like that before, but I'm telling you guys, man, there's just, like, I finally took a break from Destiny and I started streaming other games. Every time I come back and play Destiny, I feel like I'm okay with it, you know? Like, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with turning on the game and I'll do brain rot shit, except for what Sweat wants me to do. I'm not doing that. He wants me to do some real dumb shit, but I don't want to do that. But you got to have a community, okay? If it takes you guys sitting in chat, in Twitch chat, and sitting in YouTube chat every day that I'm live and making friends in the chat and chatting in Discord, do that. Like, make new friends, find a new crew. Remember, we used to have the most helpful Discord. We had the most helpful Discord. My Discord had it went up to like 49,000. I used to see hundreds of people playing in there every day, but the game died down a little bit. But those people are still in that Discord. You know, you got to make friends. It's the only way you're going to enjoy the raiding more and playing more. Thank you, Variety. I got more of that coming. Oh, Bing Bong. I mean, it's, one shot. You're the fucking man, by the way. Yes, Bing Bong, but you have to understand too, like, how Bungie's dealing with what Warframe deals with right now. Like, how are you supposed to, a 10-year-old game, it's really hard for the game to keep succeeding. I just say this because I've been streaming this game for 9 years next month, and people just say the same things. They tell me they're never done and they're never going to come back, and then I see them in chat, and I see them doing raids, and I see them playing the game. So when people tell me they're done, I know most of the time people are full of shit. So that's why I talk the way I do, because I'm just like, hey, those people are just butthurt, I gotta treat everybody equally, Been watching you for years. Don't act like Destiny's all rainbows and all good. The community's really gone downhill, and Destiny isn't great right now. But that's the thing, though. You don't need the community, Salty. Again, it reverts to what I'm saying. If you don't rely on the community and you find chill people to play with, you don't fuck the community. Who gives a shit? You just play with people, and you guys do your raids. You get your loot, and then maybe you sit in Discord right now, and someone's playing PoE, someone's playing First Descendant, someone's playing Marvel Rivals. Everyone's still being friends. They're just not playing Destiny. But you got your crew. You got your crew still. And then, hey guys, next week, the 4th, Destiny's dropping new content. We should play together. Yeah, we should probably do that dungeon too. And then we can put the game down and play in 3 months. When you got that crew, you don't see none of the toxicity. The casual player gets hurt a lot right now, Bing Bong. Yes, but Destiny is a game. The only reason the casual players are taking a hit right now in the game is because they're trying to catch up, or they're trying to do some end game that most people aren't doing. But I know people. I I know people that are LFG and stuff nonstop. They're doing master stuff. They're doing checkpoints. They're trying to get shit done. Shit. Some people get stuff done. Some people don't. Some people struggle all week to just get one master checkpoint done because they can't find a single group. Because if they play with one group and they wipe, people leave. You know? That sucks. But again, Destiny 2 is not a game that's supposed to be friendly like that. When new stuff comes out, that's why I always tell people, when new shit comes out, you should play it if you still want to be involved with the game, because that's when everybody else is doing it. So everybody will play. Everybody will do the new dungeon. Everybody will farm Vault of Glass. You know, when Vault of Glass is the featured raid in the next few weeks, everyone's going to be doing Vault of Glass. They're going to be unlocking the red frames. But in 3 months from now, no one's going to be doing Vault of Glass. You know? Fireteam Finder's ass. But you could find some groups. I know this because this is, like, there's literally people that do this shit. There's literally creators that LFG stuff all day. They get stuff done. You know? It sucks, but, like, if you do shit when, if you do LFG when the content's hot, when everybody's playing that focused event, it's not bad. If you're trying to find people to do Master Vogue with right now, or a Master Salvation's Edge, that sounds fucking terrible. Salty Bay, I'm going to give you one advice that I always tell everybody else. The reason why I am the way I am. Seeing your message right there, it infuriates me on the inside because I hate bullies. Chat, we're going to read it real quick. Doesn't help the Fireteam Finder is filled with so much toxicity. It's like the player base is so small that you match with the toxic people so often. My friend wanted to do a raid with me, and we joined a guy named Blank, and he just shat on my friend for 3 hours. He doesn't want to play the game anymore. One thing you got to learn is everybody's Superman behind their monitor. When they're on their microphone, everybody's Superman. But you do have the right to tell that person to put a fat fucking dick in their mouth and shut it. You can pull out your ghost.
Keep up the grind, brother. Always loving the content.
Thank you, Hamster. You can pull out your ghost and leave. You don't have to put up with that shit. When you're in a toxic group, if you're in an LFG, you don't need to put up with people's shit. Stand up to people. Tell them to pipe that fucking voice down. That's it. Or you host it so you can control the toxicity. You know? Like, it's that simple. Like, it does happen when you join the wrong groups. But, like, I'm telling you, like, when I used to LFG, I would tell people, like, look, I'm here to game, not babysit. I'd hit them with the boomer speech right off the rip. Like, hey, I'm here to game. I'm not here to babysit. You know? Someone was yapping too much and they were, hi, in the background. You know, I'd be like, hey, can you mute your mic? We don't want to hear that. They'd be like, oh, shit. This guy's a dickhead. That's okay. I'm an asshole and I'm proud of it, but I don't have time to take fucking little kid games, you know? That's why I like when people come in and chat like earlier today and they start yapping. Like, you got to earn that fucking respect, dog. You can't just mouth off to me and then, oh, streamer's mad. Yeah. This whole down talk to streamers, that doesn't pertain to me. I don't want to be part of that group. I'm my own self. But I don't let people talk to me like that. Anyways, I can sit here and fucking yap my guns off all you want. There's a new YouTube video. You guys should go watch it. Oh, Marvel Rivals is terrible. I watch how people talk to my wife and I tell her, like, fuck those people up. Those little rats. You know? Stand up to bullies, Chad. Don't let people talk to you. Yeah. There's a YouTube video. If you guys want to recap and see how I reacted to the Bungie dev stream earlier, I'd appreciate it. We're working really hard on YouTube now. I'm telling you guys right now.
Always keeping it a buck.
If you could do anything, right now I'm trying to really push YouTube hard. My goal this year is to really like do 2 to 3 times better than what I'm doing on YouTube, because I want to do some cool things and I want to open up some opportunities for more giveaways for chat And the only way I get there is YouTube, because YouTube ads, you know. If I could get a couple sponsors reaching out to me, wanting to put ads on my videos, we could do some cool shit and give away some cool prizes. So I need you guys to watch the videos, or at least let them play in the background, and tell your friends and tell your moms and tell your grandmas to watch it too. They just got to have it in the background, have it at 1%. Don't have it muted, or mute the tab. Watch it. The link for the game to give is !game to give or G2G. My class item is Caliban Liar. I also have a Caliban Cinto. We'll be back tomorrow. Okay. We'll be back tomorrow. A lot of good conversations today. Yeah, we got some stuff to do. We got a lot of stuff I'm working on. So, like I said, we got a special event this weekend that I can't tell you about what that is. It's going to be happening on Saturday. And then I got a banger video that you guys don't know about that I'm going to be working on. That's going to be going out this weekend as well. So we got some cool stuff. Your boy just gave me $10 on YouTube. Just want to let everybody know. That Salty Babe mentioned is awful. If you match in a lobby with him, please just leave. He streams on YouTube of him just bullying people in raids. What? Wait, what? What the fuck was this? It was only in YouTube chat. What the fuck just happened? Salty Babe mentioned is... Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. So that name... Oh, the Goldfinger is the guy you guys are shit talking. All right, all right, okay. Goldfinger's the toxic guy in the LFGs. Got it. Okay, I don't want no part of that drama. Not me. Nope. Clean slate here. I'm a changed man. Thank you for the $10 in YouTube chat. We really appreciate it. I'm good. High school. I'm good. But yeah. McLean, thank you. If you guys missed today's stream, come back tomorrow. Remember, juice the fucking YouTube. I know you motherfuckers in chat. I know you. I'm telling you. I'm not trying to say it, but I know people that watch the live streams, they don't watch the YouTube videos. Because you want to know why? Because people come into chat and go, Clyde, what's this build? Clyde, what's this weapon? I'm like, chat, I just uploaded the build today and the weapon. Well, Clyde, fuck that video. Let me see the screenshot. What is it? He's about to show it. First to send him. What's the mods? Watch a video. Videos bring gifts. Anyways, I'm going to go chill, and I got some work to do. Logical, thanks again. Prophet and Hamster. Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully you guys had fun with me today. I know I had fun doing bounties. Fuck yeah, dude. It was great. And yeah, I'm sorry that that happened, Salty Bay, and your boy. Thanks for pointing that out. Thanks for the 200 juicers today. That's pretty insane. 200 subs on the day. Thank you, Quest, for that $100 gifted juicer you did earlier, and then everybody else. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday, and the 29th. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Have a good one.